Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Good morning. All right, we're gonna go do this thing. Oh my. Let me just play the piano music from the beginning. Good morning, everybody. I trust that everybody's doing great. Pops is sleeping right now. Yeah, let's go get it. Wow. I'm so grateful that I get to wake up and have another day. Yesterday was, there were some lessons that I got to experience. There's some things that I have to get to re-experience in this life. It's a big responsibility when you're running a community now. But I'm really grateful that I have this ability within myself to handle, this. I'm just gonna quickly get everything set up. And just gonna take a moment to breathe. Get everything all set up. And yeah, just remember to hit that like button and smash it. Today is gonna be another awesome day of growth, of expansion, of learning, of healing, of love, of tremendous shifts. The universe has quite some messages for all of you again today. I'm just grateful right now. And I get to do this again. I get to do this. I get to be here. I just desire that I could speak at my full voice. Dad is sleeping right now, the pops. So I choose to be respectful, and I choose for my dad to get some rest until he wakes up. All right. So yeah, here we are. Good morning, crazy cat. Morning, sister. Love you so much. Grateful for you. I trust that you're doing great. Thank you for being on, Casey. I love you so much. I appreciate you always. Yeah, it's just whispering right now. The pops is sleeping. Always doing my best to keep my volume down. Cannot wait till I have my own place again, so I don't have to be lowering my volume down. Yeah, just want to say I'm grateful that I get another day. I truly do. I truly am grateful to have another day, and I get to do this every day and be of service. Yesterday was a little... is school open or closed today? Do you have school today or no? Ah, nice. Very nice. Hooray, you get to stay home. Amazing. Man, that means you... How many blizzards do you guys have there? That's crazy. Hey, that's cool though. Yeah. Just kind of feeling some things still from yesterday. This is what we as humans, when we linger in the past and something has happened, we bring it into the present moment. We rob ourselves, and this is why I remind all of you that when things are happening, it's okay that things are happening, but remember that in every present moment, it will rob you. It will rob you of your joy, of your divine light that you are, of the here and the now. It's fascinating. This morning, I got to wake up and I got to see two of my amazing mirrors from the past. They got to do a collab together, which is amazing. I was watching a little bit of them and I was just in awe how we're all just coming together and we're figuring shit out together. You know what I'm saying? Like seeing, so these two, if you're wondering who they are, his name is Danny Morale, and the other guy on the other side, his name is David Guillaume. So these two were very powerful mirrors for me in 2024. Though I was still going through a little bit of my own like turmoil and shit, these two really helped me to blast through a lot of the things that I just couldn't get through. So when I see them, this is the first time they've ever collaborated. It puts a big old smile on my face. And that's the thing, like, you know, I plan, you know, for me, I plan to be collaborating with all of them. I'm putting it out into the world. You know, not just him, not just Danny and David, but also Nero and Pete, and Jay. These are the mirrors that I desire to connect with. So I'm so grateful that like I get to experience, you know, collaboration and seeing beautiful souls like them just be here and collaborate. It's just awesome. You know, right now I'm training the YouTube algorithm. The YouTube algorithm is quite the beast itself. The YouTube algorithm is what I'm basically training so that this gets to more eyeballs. But it also, maybe today, I might not see as much people show up today. I don't know, we'll see. Only because, like, you know, yesterday my energy kind of went somewhere else and it wasn't like full in alignment. But I realized that I get to do this still. You know, one thing that we have to be mindful of is, you know, when we're sharing something, it is not up to us for someone else. When we're sharing, you know, other people, what up, Adam? Welcome, bro. So grateful that you're here. Kind of whispering at the moment. Dad's sleeping. I was sharing, like, you know, we can't be in control of other people's like thoughts or feelings. By the way, if you can hit the like button, this sends this out to more people. I'm not asking for likes. I'm just asking to hit it so that so more people can hear this. I appreciate it. You know, the thing is, like, we're not in control of anybody's thoughts or feelings, only our own. And yesterday, you know, some things were said in the chat. There was no argument or anything like that, but some things were said and it stirred some things up. And I desire that, you know, I gotta be mindful of what's happening, but I also have to remember that I came here for one thing, to be of service, to show up every day, no matter what, no matter how I'm feeling, whether happy, sad, anything like that, and keep moving forward every single day. And you better believe that I'm gonna keep doing it. I realize, you know, running a family, like a community, it's a lot of responsibility, yes. But the thing is, like, I am in control of how this is supposed to go. And if I'm, you know, coming from a space of love and happiness and joy, then of course, that's what we're gonna have, more love, more happiness, more joy. And yesterday when I was feeling my feelings, good morning, sister, love you, so grateful for you. When I was feeling some energy yesterday, I was like, you know, and I could feel the shift happening in the chat. And not only in the chat, in the energy of the room. So like, I recognize that truly this is an energy game. Remember, if some of you could hit the like button for me, this sends us out to more people. This is not to get the likes. This is just to train the YouTube algorithm, because more require to hear this. Taylor, I trust you're doing great, sister. I love you. I love you, Adam. Love you, Crazy Cat. I trust all of you are having a good morning or a good afternoon or a good evening wherever you are on our beautiful planet. You know, like I said, yesterday it happened. Some things had happened in the chat, and we're here to be a family, to communicate, to love, to respect, to uplift, to empower, to inspire. That's what I'm here to do for all of you, and vice versa. We're doing it for each other in the chat. And yeah, we're just gonna keep moving forward every day, no matter what, for however long it takes. Um, and yeah, I'm just grateful that I get to do this again. I have the time. I mean, I could choose to just not do this and just spend my time by myself again, like what I've been doing for practically all my life, and just keep consuming content and picking up things and, not taking action. And I realize, like, I have become the content. I was just sharing earlier that, two of my favorite mirrors, Danny Morel and David Guillaume, they created a podcast together yesterday, and they collaborated for the first time. And I'm like, oh my God, this is what I love. When many mirrors who I love and respect, and I love everyone, just so you all know, when we come and we collaborate and we share wisdom and we help each other grow and evolve and transcend, yeah, that's what brings me a lot of joy, to see others collaborating, and we're making a positive difference in the world. What's the podcast about? Again, similar to what I share, we're one with the Creator. So David Guillaume, so it's called, it says Ancient Teaching Revealed. So these two. So it says Spiritual Teacher Reveals Ancient Teachings of Kabbalah and How to Manifest Profound Transformation. YouTube, standard YouTube. So like David Guillaume talks about Kabbalah. It's not a religious thing at all. It's more of a spiritual methodology. And Danny, he went through his own thing. He's not part of any religious background. Basically, those who I resonate with are those who are not part of any religion. They recognize everything as one, that they are the light, they are the Creator. They recognize that. That's what I'm sharing. Like, the more of us who keep sharing that we are the Creator and everything is within us, the more of us will start tipping the scale and putting it back into balance. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, there are no accidents. See, there's a reason why I just shared that. There's a reason why you asked, or you asked, and there's a reason why I said Kabbalah. So Kabbalah is spelled Kabbalh. Let me see. I'll share with you right now. So it says it's Kabbalh. That's how you spell Kabbalah. They're pretty cool. Yeah, I'll spell it again. So Kabbalh. I had to do it slowly there because I was like, okay. Yeah, so Kabbalah. Or I'll just I know it's gonna be, here, let me do this, it's easier. Let me turn the camera around quickly. That's Kabbalah right there. That's how you spell Kabbalah. I wish my front camera wasn't mirrored. If it wasn't mirrored, it would be easier to just show, but now it's mirrored, so that's how you spell Kabbalah. Yeah. That's how you spell Kabbalah. So yeah, when I get to see family collaborating like that, it brings a joy to it brings a big old smile on my face. Last night was weird. The YouTube algorithm, I don't know if it's not pushing this out to more people or not, but like yesterday when we were playing the video games, there was a glitch where all the likes went down to 0. I was like, what the hell? Nobody was unliking anything. It's just my video started. So I was like, what the fuck is going on? Maybe YouTube is not liking what I have to say. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's so weird. So that's why, like, when you hit, I don't know, some of you can hit, I don't know who's here, because like right now it shows 9 people. Or now 8. If some can hit the like button, that would be great because it sends this out to more. Yeah, there was a lot of people yesterday. This morning, not so much, and that's okay. The thing is, I'm not focused on like who or how many now. I'm just focused on who I'm here to serve. And maybe right now, because my energy from yesterday is still kind of, feeling what happened yesterday, it's not quite in alignment at the moment. So I'm basically just saying, okay, when we get back into alignment, which I'm slowly doing right now, I'm gonna do the thing. The reason why I'm doing these things is just to be of service, to help. That's it. There are gonna always be questions that someone's gonna ask, and there might be some things that like yesterday I got to help my brother. He had our brother, Good Lava. He was battling with a little bit of a addiction on like something that's embarrassing. And I'm like, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's okay. I used to do it too. And things like that are gonna show up in the chat. And we're here to be of service and respect each other. This is a place of love and service and healing and happiness. There's a place for all of us to grow and evolve and transcend to the next level. And I remind myself that this is a place of kindness. Now, of course, there are times where I get a little bit charged up, not angry, but charged up when I see things like, for example, someone was putting someone above themselves. I'm like, don't do that. You're equal to them. Stop calling them this. That was my little boo-boo. Now he's probably upset with me, and it's okay. It's all good. We just keep moving forward. Yeah, exactly. We all have emotions. There were some things said in the chat that stirred something up inside someone, and they messaged me, and they shared like they're gonna take a couple days away from it for them to cool off. They didn't say anything in the chat. Somebody said something else in the chat, and it kind of it triggered something inside of them, and I didn't realize that was going to happen. I didn't say anything directly to that, and I got notified by it, which is great. So it was for me a moment of taking not only responsibility, but also this is one of those challenges that the universe is placing in front of me to like see how I'm gonna handle it. Will I crumble over something like this, or will I move forward and keep going? Yeah, exactly. I get it. That's why it took me so long to make a YouTube channel. I get it, sister. But guess what? We gotta blast through all that too, because if we don't, then it's gonna keep us like, crumble or grow. And I'm growing. I'm gonna keep growing. Like I won't stop. I will not stop. I will look, if no one shows up going forward, then I'll just keep doing this. I'm gonna just keep doing me. I'm gonna speak to myself for 12 hours. Plain and simple. But I know someone's gonna show up. So like, I'm here to speak life into everyone and be here of service and add value to your lives and do my best to help you and to be a mirror to reflect back that, hey, you already have the answers to all of this. But yeah, totally get it, sister. Like, that was one of the reasons why I pivoted off of YouTube. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do this. That's what I said. In 2023, when I was still creating shorts, because I was done making long form content. I was like, it's draining my time and my energy, so I just made short form. And the thing is, I was still getting negative comments. I'm like, this is a message of love and peace and love and like, helping you blast through. And people are like so negative in my comments, and I'm like, and I was focusing more on the negative, not the positive. The thing is, I wasn't getting really any positive responses from the video. I was getting more negative. And I was like, that's why I'm done. I was like, I'm done with YouTube. I'm done with it. So there came a point where it's like, hey, Soul 26, welcome. Brother, sister, can you hit the like button for me? Because like, this is not for likes. This is just to send this to more people in the algorithm. I don't know if YouTube is like, let's stop his growth. Thank you, brother. Thank you, sisters. Yeah, I was sharing like, we were talking about some negative energy that happened in the chat yesterday, and Taylor was sharing like that's the reason why it took her a while to start going like doing her thing, and I was sharing like last year, well not last year, 2023. I keep thinking we're still in 2024. In 2023, when I was making content and people were just throwing negative energy at me, I was like, I'm done with this. Like, what's the point? Like, I'm putting out message of love and people hate it. So like, why am I even bothering? Why do I keep bothered to do this? So then I didn't quit. I just said, fuck it. I just like stopped YouTube and then just did some other shit. The thing is, that was my opportunity to grow, to push through. And yesterday, it was just a simple, something was said in the chat. Won't get into details, but something was said in the chat and it stirred something up in someone else. It wasn't anything to do with what I had to say. And, I was notified about it and it kind of dropped my energy down a little bit. But I have to remember that there's so many different cultures, so many upbringings. Everyone has their own unique experience. Some things might be said to some of you that might be triggered in the chat. I'm just gonna, preference that. We don't know, right? A lot of us are coming from all kinds of, backgrounds and, different parts of the world where things are so different, vastly different. Like I've never grew up in Asia or Southeast Asia or Europe. I grew up in Canada, which is different from all of those places. Same with America. It's quite different from Canada and America. So I have to recognize that, like, when we all recognize that, hey, we're all coming from different backgrounds and places, to do our best to remember, like, not everybody knows our background. Not everyone knows the culture. And that's why I'm being mindful of, like, I share that you are the creator. You are the creator, whether you know that to be true or not. You have the power to shift your reality here in the now. And that keeps it kind of universal. It's not like putting you in a religion, it's universal. You are the creator. Own it. It's yours. It's your power. And, I'm being mindful of my energy, bouncing back. I said not every day is going to be sunshine and rainbows. Some days I might be, I'll be like, other days I'll be like flying. I'll be absolutely flying. But I also just said to myself that every day, no matter what, I'm going to do this now. Even if I'm by myself and nobody comes on, I'll be here alive every day, and I'm owning my words. So like, this is those like, what is it? You can call those little challenges in between, right? There's gonna be some challenges in between from now until like November 25th. I said I was gonna do this for at least 1 year. However, I'm gonna keep doing this for as long as I can after November 25th. If the universe says, okay, you've done a whole year of lives and I'm meant to go and do something else now, then I'll simply do it. But I do know that it's gonna feel really weird after November 25th if I don't do another live. Like if I don't come on live every day, it's gonna feel weird. Because right now, this is my norm. Every day on and doing the thing. Yeah, I'm just blasting through some energy that I felt, and here we are. I might take a seat for a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna take a seat for a moment. I feel called to just sit. The universe is like, take a seat. Just sit down for a moment. So I'm just gonna sit. Normally, like, Dad is sleeping right now. that's part of the energy too. Like I have to stifle my voice a bit just to, you know, please others. And I'm not here to please others. I'm not here to people please, nor are you. The only thing is, I desire to be respectful to my dad while he's sleeping. But there's not much I can really do at the moment because he's sleeping. And if I speak too loud, he gets pissed off. So I can't wait until I have my own space again. Because my own space will help me to pretty much do whatever I desire. I'm just fixing my tripod here. Everyone, bear with me. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know, I said I was going to do this for as long as I can, and I'm going to do this for as long as I can. Oops. There we go. So here we are. I'm just going to take a seat for now. Normally I'd be standing up, but yeah, I'm going to take a moment to just pause and reflect. But I'm grateful. I get to do this every single day. I get to be here every single day. I remind myself of that, and I am grateful that I get to do this. There are so many people in the world who got some help, and I remind myself of that, of all the love and the kindness that each of you share to each other. That's what brings a joy to my heart. And just we keep moving forward every day. We just keep moving forward. Now, I don't know how this algorithm is. Yeah. I don't know how this algorithm is working. Whether it's a couple people or 1,000 people or whatever it is. But I'm gonna keep going. You know, this is that those moments where like, do I just keep doing it or do I just like stop? And the thing is, I said, I don't go back on my word. That's the one thing that I've come to. That's the one thing that I've came to, you know, learn about myself is that if I go back on my word, that means I'm building lack of trust in myself. Just know that whatever I'm here to do, or even for you, really, I'm just gonna keep going, no matter what. Like I said, whether it's you know, whether it's me or it's like just a couple, as long as that I'm here to doing what I'm here to do, and the intention, it's the intention of love and service. That's my goal here, is to bring intention to love and service and helping. Then I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Exactly. I'll keep moving forward. I'm never gonna stop. This is the universe just simply putting a challenge in my place and seeing how I handle it. Do I pivot? I'm not quitting, just so you all know. I don't quit. I will not give up. You know, it's just something small. It has nothing to really do with me. It's just that I desire this place to be a place of love. And I know there's going to be other souls going to come on and derail this. And all I have to do is simply not feed things. I'm like, okay, if you're going to come on, I'm just going to delete. Plain and simple. I'm not going to hesitate. So yeah, you know, it's this is a lesson for all of us, really. Like, you know, when stuff are happening in life, do we play the victim, or do we play the creator role? We simply move forward. We simply just keep going. So this is why, like, I'm being, you know, vulnerable and sharing all these, because like I could have sugarcoat, yay, I'm happy and all this. Honestly, I'm not fully happy, but I am grateful. I am grateful that I get to do this, because there is someone out there who has to hear what has to be said. Because, like, you know, this is what I said, every day it's not going to be sunshine and rainbows. Let's just be real. This is real talk. And we just keep moving forward. And remember, you can recreate yourself in every present moment. This is why everything that I have shared, I put into practice. Like right now, I'm not dwelling on the past. I'm just simply allowing some feelings to just, it bubbles up inside, and then we process it and let it out. That's how we just keep going. And I've done a really good job of like taking all energies that I've had in the past and transmuting it and converting it to love or to some other force of like service. And knowing that I'm the creator and that it's okay to feel sad or upset, it's okay to have all these feelings. It's just a matter of like how long will you linger, right? That goes for any one of us in any part of our life. How long are you going to linger in the lower vibration? If it takes weeks, it takes weeks. If it takes months, it takes months. But guess what? Eventually, you will have to find a way to let go of it. Letting go is simple, but it's not easy, because the letting go piece is. Oops, the piano's not gonna play. Oops, we gotta get the piano playing. We gotta get the piano playing. I like that song, but like we're playing the piano. Remember the intention that I had when I was starting this channel, or starting these lives, was just for me to say, hey, I've been going live every day for an hour or two and just moving my body and then jumping off. And the rest of the day I would spend time just with myself and, either consuming content and taking in things. Now now I am the content. So now I'm living, breathing everything that I've put into practice. And see, right now I'm feeling something heavy in my gut. Like really, I'm feeling heavy, something extremely heavy in my gut. So right now I'm just allowing my gut to process. And a great way is to, breathe and feel all those feelings right now. I'm not sure why, like it just came in stronger than ever. I'm like, what the heck? What is going on in here? It feels like my gut got punched just now, like, and all the air just came like flying out. Super weird. Super weird. I'm gonna be doing my lower body like play out in a bit. That's gonna help me really transmute a lot of the energy. And yeah, just kind of documenting like the reason why I was doing it was just to document my journey. Like, okay, this year and like throughout this year, I'm gonna see what I did, how I did it, and if it's just me coming on and shooting the shit by myself, I'm gonna do it. And that's it. Let's see what you said. Exactly. Just get grounded into the universal life force energy that's around. That's why being present is such a vital thing that we can do on our planet. Imagine a lot of us were all just very present, how would we like respond and not react? Because I could let the energy that's happening right now really cripple me. I'm not shoving it down. I'm just simply allowing it to just process through my body and feel it and transmute it and get really grounded. I would be hitting my tuning forks right about now, but again, my dad, he's sleeping. And that's part of it. Like right now, I would love to express truly how I feel and like yell shit out. I might actually take you guys downstairs for a moment, because in the basement, and let's see if I can just like scream out not scream out, but like yell out some things, because like he's sleeping. You know what? Let's go do that. Let's go do that. I'm gonna go in the basement for a moment. We don't usually go in the basement often. I get to elevate my voice a bit. We're gonna go do that. Universe was like saying, go do that. We're in the basement. We are in the basement. We are in the basement. This is where I would be speaking. Like normally, if my brother and his girlfriend, or his fiance now, they've taken over the basement. This is where I used to dwell, all here. And the thing is, um, this, nobody can hear. Like, I'm just down here. The problem is they have occupied this space, and I only have that room at the moment to really be myself. And the thing is, like, I'm getting out. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm getting out of here because, like, I can't deal with, like, having to, like, people sleeping and I have stuff to do. I have amazing things to do in the world, and I ain't got time for, other people, like, sleeping and all this other bullshit. And I'm gonna just be real right now, just straight up. I'm just gonna let out all the bullshit that's coming out right now. So if it sounds like I'm venting, you better believe I'm venting a bit. Yeah, let's see. It's true. And you know what? I'm gonna go and get the tuning forks right now. I'm gonna get them right now. I'm gonna get the tuning forks right now. Okay. Yeah, this basement, they've occupied the entire space. But this used to be the basement that I would come down and do my thing, like, play out. It just has terrible lighting. But yeah, I'm gonna play 528 hertz, and I'm just gonna hit it. I'm just gonna transmute energy. This is also gonna help you all too, if you're going through a little bit of stress at the moment. I already feel a lot better. I purged some of that energy out already just by my words. Now we get to at least do some of this stuff in the basement. This is where I used to, this is what I called the dungeon. This is where I used to do all of my playouts. This is where I'd play all my video games as well too. Like, for example, like, the TV's right there with all the consoles and everything. The old school TV, but everything is, like, down here with the video games, like PlayStation 4, and there's PS5, and that's my brother's desk and all that stuff over there. This is like the basement essentially. Yeah, get forked. Look at all the shoes that they have. So that's like their stuff. So they occupied basically the space, and my space was over there. Was basically over here. That is my desk, but I just don't use it anymore. It just sits there and it's just idling. So the thing is, like, because they're always down here, like, I don't have, like, privacy of my own. So that room that I have upstairs is my only private space. The problem is, when someone's sleeping upstairs, I make too much damn noise, and it kind of pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm very respectful. I'm very considerate of other people's feelings. But, like, whenever I desire to do something, it's like I can't do it in this house, and it really pisses me off. And that is the reason why, universe, you're fucking getting me out of this place, and I'll be living in San Diego, California, and I will never have to deal with that bullshit again. So let's see, this is what we do. We're transmuting energy. We're feeling it and we're getting it out. So that's a little bit of supervillain of hate that just came out there. Get forked. Hitting that fork is really helping right now. Okay. Welcome, brother. We're in the basement at the moment. I'm transmuting some energy that's basically bothering me right now. Love you, bro. I'm so grateful that you're on. Thank you for being here. When I get to see, Taylor and Soul 26 and you and Crazy Cat, puts a smile on my face. I'm just right now, I desire to speak loud, and I don't like to stifle my voice. So I know Dad is sleeping and I'm respectful, but fuck it. I came in the basement. My brother and his girlfriend who occupy this space, they're not here right now. So I may as well use it. This is how I fork up my daily life. Interesting. Oh, that's good. Yeah. The thing is, I had the forks. I just, I was like, why am I not using my forks? Like, I have the forks. And the thing is, like, let's use the forks. I'm going to feel a lot better. I'm going to feel a lot better after I also move my body. Like I said, down here, I can speak as fucking loud as I desire. Really fucking loud. But when I get back up there, I have to stifle my voice. And the moment my brother and his fiance come down here, I gotta like bolt, cause like, they also don't like being on camera. That's what I'm saying. Like, universe, that's it. You and me, universe, we are creating that space in San Diego, California, and we're getting there. That's it. I'm done. I'm done having to play like this little game of like, I don't usually come down in the basement anymore either, except for taking my shower, which is in that room over there. This basement was a lot of the space too, not just the room, where a lot of the negative shit was happening in my life. I took out a lot of rage down here, a lot of anger. Lots of hostile energy was in this basement for a long time of my life. Now, I've purged the energy from myself. That's why my room is like my heaven. Sounds good, sister. That's why my room is a place of more peace and love now. Yeah, thank you, Oscar. Appreciate that. It's a reminder. Thank you for being a mirror for me, bro, and sharing that. You're spot on. You are the source. You are creating your state of mind. Be the change. Yeah, be the state. Thank you. See, being in the mirror helps. Like, remember, sometimes when we get into those emotional states, other mirrors like yourself, Oscar, and Soul Fam, and Jose, and Taylor, they're just simply here to remind me, hey, remember, you're the creator too. We're going to get back into peace and balance and harmony. Yeah, me having to stifle my voice is annoying. Me having to quiet down my voice is really fucking annoying. When I desire to do something, I shouldn't have to be playing, like, considering other people's feelings. I should be able to do whatever the fuck I want. So I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. And when I have my space fully, you better believe every day is gonna be and I'll be yelling and screaming and letting shit out even more. I guess it's because, of a little bit of energy that happened yesterday. I've been taking it in, and this is allowing me to really purge that shit out of me. So that's what we're doing. I'm gonna play the 417 fork. But I appreciate that, Oscar. Thank you, brother. That helps a lot. I am the source. You're damn right I'm the damn source. So are you, and so is everyone else. You are the source of your own happiness, your own, and you create, because that's who you are. That's who all of us are. We're all the creator. And simply right now, I'm allowing that energy to get out of my system, and I don't have to think about it anymore because it is done. I let it out. It's basically the supervillain of hate, like coming out to play at the moment. He feels stifled right now that I can't just be speaking loud because someone is sleeping. And the fact that the room is right underneath my parents' room is annoying because there's no fucking insulation, or not insulation, there's no soundproofing. So like if I speak like this in the room, it can be heard. And I refuse to be stifling my voice. I cannot stifle my voice. I came here to be of service to every single person I possibly can, and I'm not going to be stifling my voice, for fuck's sakes. So if I have to come down here in the mornings to do and speak for a while, then I'll fucking just do that. I would rather not, because this is not my space. This doesn't feel like my space. I can make this my space, but this is not my space. My space is up there in my room. My space is there. That's my paradise. So, like I said, this is every day. I'm gonna record, and if I'm happy, amazing. If I'm pissed, I will still record. I'm not gonna jump off the internet like, yeah, I should deal with my thing. I'm gonna just fucking come on and be raw, real, and vulnerable. If I have to fucking cry, I'll cry it out. If I have to get mad, I'll get mad. It has nothing to do with any of you. This is just me straight up just having to let go of bullshit that is unnecessary. All right, supervillain of hate. Do you feel better that you let that out? Do you feel okay? Are you feeling okay? Because now we shift. I let you speak for a little bit, and now let me take back control, and we return back to normal. All right, universe. I ask of you right now to help me to be of service in the highest alignment. The universe that's outside, the universe that's around me and inside of me. I ask to return me back to alignment of love and peace, so that I can be of tremendous service to the greater good, to the whole of humanity as best as I can today. I understand that you're attempting to provide me a challenge for me to see how I handle it. I see that I'm not going to say the word testing. I see that you're simply showing me how I can handle things better. And I appreciate this moment. And we're going to go through every moment today coming from a space of love and happiness, no matter what is going on, whether it's in the outside world or my inner world. This is going to be a space of love and peace. I also recognize I haven't been outside as much too, and the sun is just not coming out because so much clouds, and that is taking maybe a toll as well. So I recognize that is that's also happening because I'm missing the sun straight up. I love my summer, I love my heat, and yeah. So I recognize that the sun is a vital part of my daily routine, and I have not been seeing the sun. So that could also be taking a little bit of a toll. And what do? We come from a place of love, and remember, I can cultivate that sun from San Diego, California at will. I can close my eyes. I can feel all those beautiful feelings that I had. Thank you, all of you, for allowing me to purge some icky energy. This is how fast this is how fast when you can be super happy one moment and then bang, something just happens. Like it can instantly just take over you, and you can go in a downward spiral. So I'm allowing myself to feel that feeling and get it out. Thank you, brother. I'm just downstairs letting out some energy. I wasn't feeling 100%, and I desire to speak loud right now to let out some energy. My dad is sleeping right now, and my room is underneath their room, and my voice penetrates the wall so much that it bothers him and everyone else. So I'm like, for fuck's sakes. I might go in the car just now too. I might just sit in the car and just like, for a moment. If I choose to, I'm gonna do that. We'll see. But I am feeling better. Feeling a lot better than I was 5 minutes ago. And we move forward. We don't linger. I said I was gonna document everything. I mean everything I possibly can. Minus like obviously sleeping and bathrooms and like showering. Like those are the only 3 things I won't document. You don't have to see that. But everything else I choose to document so that you see that it's not always gonna be sunshine and rainbows with me. What is this? So this is a tuning fork. So what this does is it helps you to calm your nervous system down. It's basically energy. So think of it like, how you get Wi-Fi to your computer. This is like Wi-Fi for your body. Pretty much. This is the best way I can say it. This is Wi-Fi for your body to help your body to feel lighter, feel clearer. So when you're listening to it, you might feel something somewhere in your body. So essentially what I'm doing right now is purging energy because I'm not feeling 100% happy. So I'm being brutally honest. I'm not at the 100% that I normally am, or the 150 million% that I normally am. I'm more at like 50% of my happiness. Cause some energy happened yesterday. Good morning, Akshat. I'm just allowing some negative energy to purge out of my body and convert it. Right now I'm speaking louder in the basement only because I can't speak loud in my room right now. My dad is still asleep, and that's bothering me because I choose to speak loud and not stifle my voice. I have to talk like this and then I don't desire to talk like that. So if I have to find ways to just go and do my live and speak loud, I will. I won't get into details, bro, but essentially some energy happened yesterday in the chat. It caused some problems, and the thing is has nothing to do with me, but the thing is I feel responsible for what happened, which is not my responsibility. But this is the universe just showing me a lesson that I have to be reminded of for me to handle, overcome, and move forward. And the thing is, me speaking quiet right now, like when I was upstairs in my room just a moment ago, was not helping because it's I'm stifling energy, and I refuse to stifle my energy. And when you speak things out, and when you allow yourself to speak loud, and I'm not going to be swearing and cussing and all that because I don't feel required to do that right now. What I do require to do is speak loud so I can go and share how I feel, and I'm going to record everything that I'm recording. I'm using my tuning forks to tune me back up though. It's personal because it's another one of our family members. So like I don't feel called to share what happened. I'm just gonna say that someone said something. It started a little bit of like chaos in them. They shared how they felt, and I desired that this place be a place of peace and love. But right now, um, I have to be that source. Just like our brother Oscar, he just said, like, you remember, you're the source. So at the moment, I'm allowing my body to feel all the feelings, let that shit out, and we go and do this thing today. Nothing to apologize, bro. You're good. Like all of you are wonderful. It has not. It's just something that's inside of me that I gotta out, out. So like, what I'm showing is like when you get upset. So when you're getting upset or getting, basically we're documenting even when I'm upset. When you're upset, one things you do is to breathe. Like, because remember, I shared this yesterday. Like right now, the primal brain behind me is taking over. This is your logical center. So this right here, this controls how you think and to respond. This, the back of your head, like the back of your skull, like there's a primal brain called the amygdala and a bunch of other ones that when you're emotional, it will basically hijack your front. So this will be like shut down and this takes over. And the thing is, when this takes over the back, it puts you into things like fear. I'm going at 7:15. Okay. Yeah, you got a minute. So it basically, when you're emotional, the best way is to breathe. Through your nose, out your mouth. Through your nose, out your mouth. And that's what I'm now doing. See, the universe is like, remember to breathe. And like, give yourself that like sigh, even if it sounds like silly. Like I used to laugh when I used to do this, like, like what doing that helps. So like now I feel much happier. I'm feeling back to like the way I normally feel. I remember when our soul sister Jessa, was doing that. See you later, bro. Have a great day at school. I love you. And have an amazing day. And thank you for being on. I appreciate you. Your energy helps. Thank you so much for being here. And that goes for all of you. Your energy does help. So thank you for just allowing my soul to entertain this for now and seeing where we go. Good morning, sister. Just feeling a little bit of a lower energy right now. So I'm using my tuning forks. I don't desire to speak quietly. My dad is sleeping and I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to come down here and I'm going to be like, bing, good morning to you. So right now I'm documenting that I'm not at 100% happiness. And I was reminding everyone, like, whenever you're emotional, the back of your brain, the amygdala, is going to hijack your body and hijack your prefrontal cortex. This is your logical thinking and reasoning. So the best way to gain back control is a simple thing of breathing. My dad does not like to be on camera. He hates. First of all, because I'm speaking so loud right now, if I was in my room, he'd be pissed off. He doesn't like being on camera. Him and my mom, they're terrified. They don't like anything technology, like they feel like they're exposed. So you will not really see them ever on camera. So right now I'm just like, I wasn't gonna bullshit when I record all this stuff. When I first started this thing, I was gonna say, no matter how I feel, if I'm happy, sad, angry, pissed, a little sad, or I already said sad, depressed, I'm gonna come on and I'm just gonna be real. And we're gonna record every day. I was not gonna stop this. I'm not going back on my word. So if I have to find other ways to do my lives when people are sleeping, then I will do that. I have only love and respect for my dad, but right now I have to take care of me. so I have to find ways to bring myself happiness, because like if I'm up in my room right now, I have to whisper and talk like this. And I don't really desire to whisper and talk right now. I have to let out energy. Otherwise, I'll just be So I'm using my tuning forks to heal and to also remember to breathe. So yeah, I was sharing like when you breathe consciously from your nose and out, you start gaining control, and your prefrontal cortex will start to take the reins, and you start to like, okay, I choose to not react anymore. I choose to respond. I choose to feel lighter, because remember, you are the creator. In every present moment, you can recreate yourself in every present moment. And even though the emotions were taking over for a moment, I am the creator, and I recreate myself as his master creator, and I see that this is just a game. That's all this is. And so here we are, just and funny enough, like one of our soul sisters, her name is Jessa, she used to say, brother, breathe like this, and then let it out. And I'm like, but it always made me laugh. I was like, every time I heard her do that, I'm like, it just made me laugh. So every time I did it, it's like, it's hilarious. I'm like laughing inside right now. Every time I hear that, and then of course laughter is a very powerful medicine. If you can laugh, like I feel so much better already. Thank you all for just this moment in time to just purge energy. And of course, I'm going to be moving my body, and that's going to definitely help purge a lot of the energy too. Also, if some of you could hit the like button, that would be great, because this sends this out to more people. But maybe right now, it's not meant to see everyone yet. Maybe it's just for like, or maybe it is meant to be sent to more souls. The reason why when you hit the like button, I don't really like asking anybody to hit the like button, but remember, a closed mouth, this is a quote, or this is a saying, a closed mouth cannot be fed. So if you don't ask, you're always going to get no. And that goes for anything in life. If you do not ask for what you desire, you will simply just get no, because you're simply not receiving. We talked about this. And so yeah, if you can hit the like button, double tap the screen. Again, this sends us out to more souls. I appreciate it. The reason why I don't like asking anyone to do that is not because it feels like I'm forcing you guys to hit that, but YouTube, the only way to send this to more people, more souls, is simply by hitting it. And I'm like, why can I just not hack the algorithm? Because I would rather just hack the algorithm. Unfortunately, like the like button is the algorithm saying, oh, this guy's stuff is legit and all kinds of stuff. So, so yeah, thank you for that. So yeah, how do I feel now? Okay, superhero of love or supervillain of hate? What do I feel right now? I feel superhero of love back. I feel it. I feel calm. I do feel calm. This is what happens. We check in with ourselves and see how we feel. This may be helping people how to deal with issues, like you're showing us how to breathe technique and not to necessarily hold things in, and to talk it out, express yourself in attempt and get over it. Exactly. Thank you, brother. This is exactly what I'm doing. This is the reason why I said, no matter if I'm happy, I'm sad, I'm angry, I'm pissed, I'm annoyed, you will see all of this. I'm not going to hold anything back. I'm going to be straight up vulnerable with all of you. And yeah, this is what we do. This is my process of like when I'm feeling a little agitated, a little annoyed. best things to do. There are other ways. It's always find a way. So like right now, I could have been in my room and just still whisper, but I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to come in the basement. I know my brother and his fiance are not up right now, so I can be down here, use this space to just purge energy and then go back into my room and feel mighty, like fucking on fire. And yes, to breathe, to, you know, you don't necessarily have to have tuning forks, but like ways to just, you know, let go of like some anger is to talk it out and talk with yourself. Like, how do I feel right now? Do I feel okay? Remember that you're the creator. I am the creator. And in every present moment, I recreate myself as this master creator, and I have control over my emotions. And not bullshit yourself either when you say that. Like really tap in, like you are the creator. You have the power to shift in every present moment. Sometimes, like I said, the amygdala, what's in the back of your brain, is going to hijack you, and it's going to make you, like your emotional state is going to take over, and you're going to lose your logical center. This is why, you know, it's not always going to be right side brain thinking. Left side is going to definitely be necessary, because right side is intuitive, but right now intuition is not necessary for gaining back control over your emotions. What's important right now is actually logic. Logic and reasoning is necessary. This is why we have both hemispheres of our brain. Yeah, I am the master creator. Exactly, sister. Let's see. I am also done with meditation, having a meeting in a while. I will see you later on. Have a great day. Thank you, sister. I love you. I appreciate you being on. Thank you for being here. That helps. And yes, you are the master creator. All of us are master creators. So yeah, Jose, thank you for sharing that in the chat, because that's coming in handy. So yeah, logic and reasoning is necessary right now. Intuition is not necessary right now. So like intuition is basically shut down right now, and logic and reasoning is kicking in. That's why I'm like right now I'm more relaxed. I'm more able to respond. Because remember, when you're angry, when you're frustrated, things that are gonna do, you're gonna get emotional. Like I was a little bit emotional, and now I can feel that I've regained control of how I feel, and I feel like I've purged a lot of that stuff. Because that's the thing. When energy is going, this is why I keep saying we are energetic beings. Everything in this world is straight up energy. Yeah, it is a mindset, and it is also a shift, a mind shift. And the thing is, like, when energy is stirring, because I was feeling this heavy energy in my gut when I was upstairs for a moment. Now I've purged that energy. I've kind of like, I spoke it out. Like when you use your words, you can actually speak out energy. Like if you have to like cuss or swear, it's not that you're being negative. It's just you're allowing energy, because all words are energy too. When you're allowing energy to come out of your mouth, because that's what is happening. You're basically taking things out of your gut and summoning it out and out. You're purging it. Because a lot of us, what we don't do is when something's happening, we shove it in and we just bottle it up and we don't let it out. Either because somebody says they're stifling us, like right now, that's not stifling me. I just respect him so much that I would rather him get some sleep. But at the same time, I desire to speak loud. Right now, I desire to speak loud. There are moments where it's okay where I'm speaking quieter. It's okay. I have no problem with that. But right now, I must speak loud. I have to speak loud for me to get this shit out. Because if I'm hey, tiny problem. I'm just letting out some energy right now. I'm sharing with everybody. I was kind of seething a little bit, and I was holding on to some like energy from yesterday. and I'm just like purging it. And I'm in the basement right now because I refuse to speak quiet right now. And if I'm in my room, that's not helping. So I'm down here explaining the process of like when I'm upset, how you can gain control over your emotions. And like I was sharing, like when you're getting pissed off and angry or mad or you're sad, the back of your brain is literally hijacking the front of your brain, because the front of your brain is the logic and the reasoning. The back of your brain is the emotional. So your emotions are being governed by this back of your brain called the amygdala and a couple other things. And couple ways to gain back control over your emotions is by to breathe through your nose. And I used to laugh when our soul sister Jessa did this. She would go like this. She's like, "Brother, breathe." And then, ha, she would do this ha sound, like, ha. And I'm like, and it always made me laugh. Every time she did it, always made me laugh. I'm like, so I started doing like, ha. And every time I think about it, I start laughing. So like right there, I was like, see, like, and that's not a fake, this is not me faking that laugh. This is just me, like, I can feel like the heart's like just giggling inside when I hear that. Ah, and like, so like letting out that energy helps me to like, okay, I started purging. So you see, I'm starting to regain my happy energy again. Yeah, so like for example, another thing is I was sharing that when you're in when you're bottling shit up, you speak it out. If you gotta go outside and yell shit out, like, for fuck's sakes, and like yell shit out, like yell it out or like get it out. Because what you're doing, your words, you're not being negative. Let me just share that. When you like, if you have to drop F bombs or whatever it is, like fuck this and blah blah blah, and like, you know, when you take your words, you're basically taking energy from your gut or wherever you're holding on to this energy, and you're simply transmuting it out of your body. So like right now, I'm still speaking some words out of my body because I choose to, and I'm feeling a lot better. And because I've purged a lot of purged a lot of the energy, and of course I use the tuning forks. Now, I'm saying not everybody has tuning forks. So how would you do this? You would just and let that energy out. And of course, like I was like, I'm going to find a way to speak loud. And if I have to go in the basement, the universe said, go in the basement and go and just let this shit out. Figure it out. And there's a reason why we're having this process right now, because Jose just said, like, this is a great way to show how like when you're getting mad, and that was not some fake mad. That was like, I was genuinely like, it's like, get this shit out of my body. Like, I don't desire to hold on to it. And a great way is to show it and document it and purge it. And that's what I'm doing. And I'm showed the process. So Jose, thank you for that. Yeah, authentic anger. Yeah, funny, I was told to gather that feeling inside deep, breathe in and blow it out into a room. So yeah, that's a great example. So like, you could even do like, you know how, the three pigs and the big bad wolf, like how you would, I huff and I puff and I blow your house down. You could technically do that if you think about it. Like, you could theoretically blow out that anger. I just don't do that because like, I feel like for me, like when I do that and then, like that, like when I hear myself doing that, it's hilarious. Like there's some funny energy that's coming out and I start giggling. I'm like, okay, okay, sure. Let's see. So I pictured it more as encapsulate the room. The vocal sounds like it better to release. Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. I see where you're coming from. So I'm checking, and this is the other process is How do you start talking to yourself? How do you feel right now? So right now I'm going to ask myself, do I feel like superhero of love or do I feel like supervillain of hate right now? How do I feel? Am I okay? I let things out. Do I feel a lot better? I do feel a lot better. I can tell you that I feel a lot better right now. Why? Because I've gained back sovereign over my mind. And because I've gained back sovereignty over my mind, the logic and the reasoning, I now can take that energy and create it. And we're using this as a space of love and helping each other. Let's see, Oscar. Let's see what you said, brother. You are the example to all of us are the superhero of love. There are things beyond our control. I say this with love, and I love what you do and let it go and move, brother. Yeah, move on. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Exactly. That's that's exactly it. That's the whole reason why I'm doing this whole process, is to simply move forward and not linger. The thing is, like, and Oscar, I appreciate you sharing that. You know why? Because like when we're angry, right? When we're angry, the issue happens is we will continue to be angry and we don't deal with it, and it festers and it gets worse and worse and worse, and we don't move on, and we don't move forward. And the thing is, because we're not, and I'm explaining this now, is because, you know, if I continue to linger and linger and linger in this energy, well, guess what? It's not serving me anymore. It's not serving anyone. So that's the reason why, like, yes, it's okay to feel upset for a few minutes. This is life. You're in a human meat suit. Shit is going to happen. Shit is definitely going to happen. Don't think it's always going to be like this. There's no friggin' way. It's going to go, and it's going to go like this. But the thing is, if we don't handle our emotions and let shit out and bottle things up, then guess what? Eventually, boom, volcano, explode. And you might explode on a person who's just bypassing, like they're in your crosshairs, and they go, oh shit, I'm gonna take it out on this person, and bang. Yeah, that's what we do. If when we're in an emotional state, we're like, fuck, and there's like, and just like, and that person didn't even do anything to us. Maybe they just said something, and it just triggered even more, and you're like, fuck it, and then we just blow up on that person. That's what we do. As humans, we do that. That's why it's advantageous for all of us to, when we're in that kind of state, find whatever way you can to gain back control over your front. Because this right here, the front of your brain, this is the reasoning. This has the power to help you reshift and gain control of how you're feeling. And you can direct that energy to however you desire. Like right now, I'm still gaining full control over it. I can still feel a little bit left. There's no anger now. It's just a matter of letting some of that, like little of that energy out, and letting this take full reins and converting that energy to as the master creator. What's up? What's up, dude? Anonymous. I was actually a little upset for about 20 minutes or so. So I decided to come down in the basement because my dad is sleeping right now. And I was like, I'm going to release this energy. But I'm also showing the process of like what I do when I get upset. So we saw the seething anger. I was pissed for a bit. And now I'm just letting it all out. And we're kind of documenting all this. I was upset because of a couple things that happened yesterday. I won't get into detail, but like something was said in the chat and it stirred something up with someone else, and you know, I was addressed privately in like a text chat, and you know, I desire this place for us to have a space of love and peace and growing with one another. Now, I also recognize that I cannot control what other people say. And it was nothing that I said that stirred that thing up in someone else. It was more so like, you know, something was said in the chat, it stirred something up, and now that that other beautiful soul currently right now is going to take a couple days away from the live until they feel better, and it's okay. And I respect and love them for doing what they had to do and sharing and being vulnerable. And I made sure, like, this, I desire to make it a place, but also it was like a great lesson to be aware of, because, like, we're all coming from different backgrounds, right? Not every one of us has lived the same life. First of all there's a lot of people from practically everyone around the world. We got America, we got Canada, we got India, we got Australia, we got Europe, we got Asia, we got Africa, we got South America. Every one of us grew up differently. So culture and like religious backgrounds are in play or in fact. So we also have to be mindful of, like, remembering that each one of us, knowing that each one of us have come from a different background. This is why I keep saying that you are the creator. It keeps it universal. Because, like, if I say God or say, like, the entities, it's not universal. It makes it just for one set of like group. The thing is, we're a human race. We're one. I see us all as one. So that's why I use the word the creator or the universe, because that encompasses everyone. That's why I focus on words like of unity, not separation. And the thing is, like, I desire that we continue to keep growing and loving and respecting one another. And it's not even haters. Like, yes, yesterday, a couple interesting frequencies, as I call them, they showed up, and I just removed them because, like, and that's not has not even anything to do with them. So it was just like something was said something was said in the chat. It stirred something up inside someone else. I'm not in control of their feelings. However, I also recognize that, running a community, this is a family, it's a big responsibility. And that was one of the, you can say, the lessons that I came down here to experience, is like to be a leader, and not leading you all, but leading alongside each of you, right? And so the universe is simply preparing me for what is to come, because, like, this is a global family, straight up. This is really what it is now. This is a global family now. When I first started these lives, it was just for me to record. Hey, let's move our body. Let's move our body. Let's do the play out. Let's exercise. And then I only did it for like a couple hours, and then I would jump off and I go do my thing. After that, now it evolved. After we came back from San Diego, like the last couple days in San Diego, California, when I was documenting the journey, we took hours. Like, I first time eating in front of you all, with like eating a meal, because, like, that's what it feels like. When I'm eating, it feels like I'm just having conversation, like I'm in a restaurant with all of you when I'm eating some food. It's not to make you all hungry when I'm eating. It's just straight up, I'm just hungry and I'm gonna eat. But I think it makes it feel like I'm having like a meal with all of you. And then, like, we were taking drives in the car, and I took everyone for a drive in San Diego in the Supra, because that's my car, that's my jam. And then there was one live where we're in the Airbnb, and I was laying on the bed, and we were chatting for hours, and we were having this, you can call it, intimate moment with, like, the family. There's like 10 of us, like there's probably like 15 of us in the chat at, like, late at night, just hanging out while I'm just in bed. I'm like, okay, this is getting interesting. We're pushing out of our comfort zone. And then now when we came back to Toronto, I've been doing 12 hours a day. I have all this energy because I'm getting to be of service to each of you. And yeah, so, this is just a reminder, like, this is a journey. Let's see. Oscar, I agree 100%. You require to vent, let out your feelings. What other people think of you is none of your business. What you're doing is a great thing. Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And the thing is, like, it's not, what happened yesterday has nothing to do with me specifically. It's just a matter of some energies had to happen, and And anonymous, go for it. Go confess whatever you like. This is a space. You can share whatever you feel called to share. There's a space for all of you to just be open and be free and to express how you feel about things, and we can work through things together. Ah, you're a sis. Okay, perfect. I didn't realize it. I thought you were a bro. Okay, cool. Thank you for sharing that. All right, sis. Now I know. So we shift that anonymous from bro to sis. Thank you. I appreciate this is why like I don't like making the assumption. It's just when I saw the name, I'm like, it looks more masculine. So I was like, it looks anonymous. And so thank you, sister. So now I know it's sister. See? You made me laugh with that. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. That helps a lot. So I appreciate you, sister, for that. So now I know, sister or sis, that here we are. Now I know you're sis. This is why like sometimes I ask, like I don't like make the assumption, but when I look at a name, I'm like, that looks like a bro. Or I know that's a sis. So thank you, sister. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very, very much. Yeah. And so like, thank you for that. Thank you for that. And thank you for that emoji too. Do you see, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm feeling a lot better because like I got to transmute that energy now. And yeah, here we are. But yeah, basically, let's go back to what we're saying. Like when you're feeling like upset about something, this is things that you can do. You can breathe and like, and every time I do that, I just laugh. Like I'm just laughing inside when I hear myself do that. Like it's just weird, but it's awesome. Like, because like when I hear that, it's like, I don't know, it's just weird. But if that's ways that it can put a smile on your face and bring you happiness, do it. What are things that can bring you joy and happiness in the moment when you're feeling upset? Like I said, it's okay to feel anger, feel the rage. It's okay to be upset. The thing is, it's how long are you going to stay in that feeling, right? How long are you going to choose to keep holding on to that feeling of rage and seething with anger, you know? Because like, look, if I stayed angry throughout the entire day, this would not be productive at all. At all. This would be just me being, fuck this, and blah, 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 and this, and just, you know? No. So, I feel good. Not that I just feel good, I feel fucking fantastic. I feel really good because I got all that shit out. And thank you, all of you, for allowing this process to happen. And look, like I said, not every day is going to be sunshine and rainbows. Exactly. And look, it's funny enough, as you said that, Tiny Problem, I was thinking the sunshine and rainbows thing. And you said it just before I even said it, which is awesome. Not every day is going to be sunshine and rainbows. Not every day is going to be like that. There's going to be probably another day where I'm like, fuck this shit and all the crap. And we're going to do this again. We're going to do this again. Right? The thing is like, when I get out of your head, basically, straight up. Like, it's a matter of dropping back into your heart. It's a matter of like feeling what's happening. Like I said, right now, like if I had stayed upstairs in my room and bottling shit up, then it's not serving me. So like right now my dad's sleeping. So when he wakes up, I'll be perfectly fine to speak loud like this in my room. The thing is, right now because he's sleeping and I was feeling energy, so now I can go back to my room and I'll feel perfectly fine. But I'm allowing my body to just let all this shit just go and feel it. This once upon a time was my space. The only reason why I don't like it now, that's the only light that you actually get in down here. Otherwise, it's all this artificial trash. I don't like artificial lighting. I like natural lighting. I like real lighting. And so, like that, whoever built this house did a terrible job. A terrible job. However, it's a beautiful home. I still see the beauty in the home. So that's the other thing, perspective. I can say this house is shitty and blah, 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 blah. And that doesn't put good energy in the house at all. But I choose to see it's a beautiful space. I choose to make this a beautiful space. And yeah. Oh, I just saw something that was mine and my brother has it. This is from back in the day. I just saw it. Wow. This is my childhood right here. So for those of you, look at this. Look at this Mario. It's got the tail. This was from McDonald's when I was 5 years old. I just found one of my childhood things. Look at that. It's Super Mario 3. He's got the raccoon tail and everything. This was my favorite Mario, just so you all know. The one with the tail? Yeah. I just found this. It was, my brother had it over there by his manga. So yeah. This is Mario from back in the days. Like straight up. I took out the thing. It was like a springy thing where he bounced. I just ripped it out. But because I was like, I used to put this on my controller. So I had an N64 controller where I put Mario and I taped them on my controller. So yeah, this is cool. Good to see you, Mario. Yeah, best Mario, dude. Best Mario ever. Yeah, I think greatest Mario of all time, in my opinion. But that's just me. So good to see Mario, and good to see this is literally when I was 5 years old. McDonald's. You know, all McDonald's have the toys. Yeah, the frog suit was great too. I love the frog suit, and yeah, but I would rather fly too. Exactly. I like the P-wing. The P-wing was the best. You just infinite fly above the entire map. That was the best shit ever. P-wing was just greatest thing ever. And yeah, so it's good to see Mario. And you know, it came down here, and my brother has a lot of cool stuff. Like, I'll show you all some things that he has besides. So like, for example, I get to show some of the stuff that he has. So look, there's Luke. This is one of my favorite Tales of the Abyss characters. And of course, he has all kinds of anime. And there's Momoji, or Momohime. She's from a game that I called Muramasa Demon Blade. He's got the Final Fantasy 16 like statues. He's got the Moogle. The Moogles! All the Moogles. I like Moogles. He's got some other, look, he's got Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan. He's got some Gundams. He's got like a One Piece thing there. I believe that's One Piece. Then he's got more sexual things down there. He's, yeah. This is not my collection. This is my brother's collection. This is his stuff. I had things like this before, but like I don't have this stuff anymore. And then that's just like his collection of stuff. You know, this is his like desk with his PlayStation and his Nintendo Switch and all that. So they have their own MacBook there. There's their shoe collection. There's their shoe collection. They have a bunch of shoes. And then there are video games, and then there's oops, Mia. They got some like stuff there. Like this is like all kinds of games. All kinds of games. We got these are all the Nintendo Switch games he has. And then like he's got the Beyblades. For those of you who know Beyblades, he's got all of it. He's got Dronzer, Dragoon, Drigger, and Drasil. Let's Beyblade. Yeah. Then he's got all these mangas. I'll show you over there in a moment. He's got tons of manga. So like, and then he's got his PlayStation 4 games. Like he's got a ton of games. Like there's tons of games. So like I used to have all these games, but I sold all my shit. So like I don't really have anything left. And he's got like stuff over here. King of Fighters, Kingdom Hearts. And then of course, he's got a bunch of mangas over here. Ah, that's awesome, sis. And he's got like, and funny enough, you said Tokyo Ghoul. Look at that. There's your Tokyo Ghoul. He's got all that here. So like he's got all like these mangas and stuff. And of course like just kind of messy up there, but like he's got some like Final Fantasy things there too. My puzzle that I gave him, I don't see it, but yeah. He has Death Note. His Persona, his Shaman Kings. And then of course like over here is all the consoles. Like that's actually, let's see. So he's got like, this is one of these red controllers is my PlayStation 4 controllers. But I don't use it. So technically, I don't know if he's using it. He's got so many PlayStation 4 controllers in there. There's so many damn controllers in there. It's crazy. And then that's his Kingdom Hearts 4 or Kingdom Hearts 3 PlayStation 4, and he's got more controllers for days. Like I don't know how many controllers you require. And then they have one Nintendo Switch here and then one over there. This is an old school TV that still works. Yeah. I have so right down here, I have my NVIDIA Shield. So this is where I stream my content. So like this and this is my hard drive. It has all like my old school shows like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Full House, all of that. That's like I downloaded it. I can stream it from down here to my Mac upstairs in the room. It's like this box has like everything and my hard drive. And this is a 5 terabyte hard drive. So like I'm taking this with me when I move to San Diego. You better believe it. I'm not leaving that here. I'm taking that with me. Oops. And then, so technically this is my stuff still. So like that GameCube is mine, and this is the sexy PS3 that actually plays all, it has the SD card reader, and it can play PlayStation 2 games and PlayStation 1 games. So this is actually still my PlayStation, and that DualShock 3 is mine. This is their PlayStation 4. They have two PlayStation 4s. Actually, sorry, my bad. This is PlayStation 3. This is their PlayStation 3. And my GameCube. And then let's see what's in here. Oops. This is my stuff still. So this stuff here, this is my stuff. I have my Nintendo Wii and my PlayStation 2 in that container, and they're modded, so they basically can play hacked games and all this stuff, except for Dragon Ball Fighter Z and all these games here. Like I have all my PlayStation games. Holy shit! So all these games down here are all burnt games. So I play on my PlayStation 2. I burnt all those games. That's when we lived the bootleg life. You know what I'm saying? The bootleg life. It's like there's like my old Xbox like games like Dead or Alive 4. Let's see. Street Fighter 4. You can already tell lots of fighting games. Dead or Alive 5. I'm just randomly picking shit up, and like that has like Windows 7 Ultimate, my bootleg like Windows 7. Crazy. My GameCube Smash controller, and yeah, that's my like Princess Peach like Wii, and there's like some GameCube controllers in there. So I still have some stuff. I don't play them. Yeah, 20 plus years at least, exactly. They're in there. You know, that silver controller was the controller I beat up a lot of people in Smash and Mario Kart. So, yeah, just a ton of things. Just a ton of things. So yeah, see, I feel a lot better. I'm not even thinking about anything. Like that energy got purged. See? I was actually gonna take this out for a moment. May as well check it out. I was gonna take out my container and see what's in this container. Like, cause like, may as well. I have the container and see it. So yeah, I always put my stuff in like Ziploc bags because like it keeps things like in one space. This is my hard drive that has like all my Wii games. This thing right here. It doesn't have to be this big, but like that's what I did. And then, oh yes, the good old PS2. This is PS2, the slim one that has a not a mod chip, but a software mod that allows me to what is it? To play all those burnt like games. I used to burn DVDs. Oh my god, crazy. And then I'm gonna definitely have to put all this shit back, and it's gonna be quite fun. And then of course, we got Princess Peach on my Wii, and this Wii is hacked. Like I've modded this Wii, and there's Peach on the front, and on the side here, and on the top here. Y'all can see why I like Peach. Oh my god. And my Wii controllers have, like my Wiimotes have like Peach on it. Wow. Good old Wiimote. Look at the Wii Pro controller. I wonder if this works on PC. I'm sure it does. It feels weird though. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, this GameCube controller. Look at these GameCube controllers. I like doing this. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna beat up people in Smash with this. Yeah. That's hilarious. All right, I'm gonna put this stuff back, but it's so cool to see my stuff again. I totally forgot that I had these stuff, you know. So this put a little bit of a big old smile on my face. Now to put it back is gonna be fun. All right, so PS2, you go in here, and then hard drive, you went in here, and then this went up here, and that was it. Little container with all my old stuff. So cool, so cool, so cool. Yeah, this is pretty friggin' awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Then I bought this, you know, Smash Brothers like actual ultimate controller. So this is a black one. Because this one has like a longer cable, and like if I can use this on my Mac, I'd use this. Yeah, dude. Do you know how many people I beat up with this controller? I straight up beat up so many people with this controller. It's crazy. I have a white version of this too. I just haven't touched it. Oh my god. I can feel that energy. I can feel that energy surging right through me, where I'm like using my, you know, I'm down A-ing people with Peach and up A-ing people with Peach and like killing them, and then like do like the slap, and then like do the ha-choo, and like with her butt thing, and like, yeah, we're getting into it now. Yeah. Oh yeah. I can feel it. These controllers, like, it's just so good. Oh yeah, dude. Or sis. I keep calling you dude. Sis. We're reprogramming. Sis. Yes, sis. Yeah. Oh yeah. I love Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball a lot. I'm like Goku. Like I have a mug. I actually have 2 mugs. I don't drink anything in them. I just keep stuff in here. So I have a Dragon Ball mug. Hey, look at Goku. This is my dude right here. Goku. Let me put this down for a moment. We got Goku. We got Vegito. And we got Vegeta. And of course, I don't drink energy drink, but I saw this and I was like, I haven't even opened it. This thing's been here for at least 10 years, just so you know. I have a Spirit Bomb, like Goku, like energy drink that I have not even touched. It's just, I just have it. So like, I've never even opened it. And it's just sitting there. So yeah, I put it in here, and then I have another mug, which is a Kingdom Hearts mug. Look at this. So Kingdom Hearts. The handle's a Keyblade. There's Kingdom Hearts. And we got the people from Kingdom Hearts, and I just put like my pens and stuff in here. What is this? Is this a phone holder? It is. It is a phone holder. I could use that. So yeah. These are my mugs. I just don't drink anything. They've just been sitting on my desk for time. You know what's funny? I just saw these. They're behind my monitor. Look, guess what I was using for weights? Back then, look, I was using these bottles as my weights. So these were these water bottles. These were my weights. So I was like going like this and bringing shit up. And I was like, these were my weights. Straight up, these were my weights. I'm not lying to you all. I didn't have weights, so I was using this for my weights. I filled up water bottles, and the pomegranate. These are straight up my weights for the longest time. Yeah. You're good. You're good, sis. We're all good. Yeah. So yeah, this straight up was like, when I was first starting out, I was like, and I was curling, like, I was curling my muscles with this. Believe it or not, let's say you held the bottle like this for an hour, your arms are gonna start to drop. Like imagine just holding this up for like 10 minutes. Will you be able to hold it for that long? Probably not. Your arms are gonna start to drip. So this was a good weight for me to like really test myself back then. They don't weigh nothing, but if I throw this at someone, this is gonna hurt. Because the principle of like these bottles weigh nothing, but like when you fill it, then it weighs more. There's a concept that I'm attempting to get at now, because like, oh, something just came to me. Something just literally came to me. Okay. I'm sure some of you have seen it. You know how, say you have a lot of dirt. Oh, this is so perfect. Thank you, bottle. Say you have a lot of crap in your system. So you remember earlier. Yeah, you have a lot of crap. you have a lot of crap in your system. So think of there's mud in here, right? So in order to clear that shit out, you gotta have a clear mind. And in order to do that, you have to keep pouring in clear water. Eventually that mud is gonna disappear, and then it's gonna become clear water. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we gotta purge energy so just imagine, like, there's lots of dirt and mud in this bottle, and I keep pouring water, and it'll start to let that dirt disappear. That pouring of water is simply a representation of taking action and taking care of yourself and giving yourself self-love. And over time, that mud will simply disappear, and it'll just be clear water. Yep. Thank you, bottles. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It even says wonderful. Yes. it's just bringing back a memory of like it's bringing back a memory of like, wow, I've come a long way, because I created these in 2019, just so y'all know. So I've had these bottles filled since 2019. We're in 2025 now. Cool. So cool. So cool. Thank you, water bottles. That analogy, I'll find the video on I think Instagram of that example, and I'll show it to you all later on. It's a really great example. But yeah, beating up people with peach. No, they're pomegranate juice. So sis, they're pomegranate juice. So like, I never drank pomegranate juice. Those were so basically, those bottles, mom was throwing them out because she always buys pomegranate juice and she drinks it. And I'm like, I took them from the recycling bin when she threw them out. And I was like, nope, I'll take them. So every time I saw one of those bottles, I took it out of the recycling bin and just filled it with water. I had 3 of them at one point, but I'm like, why do I have 3? I don't have 3 arms, so I may as well just have just the 2. So then I recycled one back, and yeah, they're pomegranate juice. It's a company over here in North America that I'm sure there are other places in the world, but as I know, I've seen them in only North America at the moment. And they're called POM, P-O-M. And yeah. Let's see. Sometimes something off here where the rest of the community, am I in the right place? Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, the thing is today, the energy, it's all based on energy, right? So like not everyone's, not like Eric hasn't been on, Valtteri hasn't been on. There's a lot of people who haven't been on for a while. So like they're doing what they're doing. So like I said, this community can also be rotating, right? There might be those who come and then they go. This could be this is one of the things I'm realizing too. Like, cause I said, you're here to go do your thing. And if you're here to go do your thing, which when you're here to go do your thing, that doesn't mean you're coming back to my lives. That means you're going to go do your thing and create your community and all that. So that's why I also recognize, like, not everyone's going to keep coming back. So like, you may stay for a little bit, you got what you required, and then you leave. Let's see. There are only 4 of us interacting. Justin, Michael fell asleep on the same sofa somewhere, and Nabito watching Puffin on a Kinji somewhere, and there might be some anonymous watchers. I think so. Right now, I think Justin is just mad at me, straight up, because like he would be he would be in the chat saying something. I think he straight up is mad at me. So I'm like, not much you can do about that. So I love him and I send him love. And we just move forward. That's it. What the heck? How did my shirt get these rings on it? Probably because those palm bottles. I feel so much better. I feel a lot better. I know he's not. Well, I don't know. I have no idea. He could just be busy. That's the thing. Like, I'm not making that assumption. However, if I don't see him, I don't see him. You know what I'm saying? If I don't see him, I don't see him. Yeah, he's mad at himself. Possibly. Probably. Oh, I've shown you guys this. I totally forgot to show you guys this. We got to see the man, the Sephiroth. Look at the Sephiroth. See, this is the dude. This dude right here. Yeah, it's just me giving input. Like, the thing is, it's not to put anybody on a pedestal, just to recognize that, hey, that sister of yours is equal to you and you're equal to her. You're not below her. So when you say guru, like, you're putting someone above you. But like, this guy right here is, if I was the supervillain of hate, I'd be this guy right here. Look at this dude. Look at that sword. I'd walk around with that sword and just like slice and dice if I was a supervillain of hate. This guy right here. He's so cool. I'm so grateful my brother put him on my desk. I love Sephiroth. Look at this guy. The most badass villain ever. This is the most badass villain ever. Look at this. One-winged angel with a long-ass sword. The sword is huge. It's crazy. Sephiroth. Yeah. See, the sun is coming out. I can actually see that the sun is coming out. So I'm going to go grab me some sun shortly. Because like it's been... Actually, I'm going to go do that right now. I'm going to go do that right now. Since nobody is up yet. Pick up the light. Let's grab some sun. Oh, my bad. I was muted, my bad. I pressed the mute button by accident. I was saying I'm heading up to the sun to see the sun. And I was saying to our sis Anonymous that it's Sephiroth. So Sephorith. And he's the most recognizable bad guy in Final Fantasy. You should be able to hear me now. You all can hear me, yes? You should be able to hear me now. Yeah, that's what I thought. I pressed the mute button, so it takes a moment to reactivate. I'm getting in some sun right now. That's why I'm looking at the sun. The sun is still covered in cloud, but it's better than nothing. I can see the corona though. I can see it clear as day now. It's good to see you, sun. It looks like the moon, but it's not the moon, it's the sun. Like I can literally see the sun. I can see it super easily right now. Thank you, sun, for coming out today. I can see you. I feel a million times better now. Let's zoom in on it so you guys can see. You gods and goddesses can see. Oops. I gotta turn it like this. There's the sun. There you go. There is the sun. You all can see the sun. It's right there. Now the rays are coming out. I can feel the rays coming out. It's awesome. It's definitely not San Diego sun though. It's cold. It's probably like minus 7 or 8 degrees right now, give or take. When you see ice like that when you see ice like there, that's when you know it's cold. Because if it wasn't cold, that would have been melted by now. Look, the rays are hitting. Yeah, I'm looking at the rays. Yeah, I'm letting the sun hit me right now. It's blasting me with energy. It's been a couple days, so that's why, like, the sun, I came out to go look at the sun. So cool. I'm looking at the sun directly. I feel so much better. I feel a lot better. I hear Dad awake. He's in the bathroom. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, sun, for hitting my eyes. My third eye is starting to pulsate. Me too. I love the sun. Okay. Take it in a little bit more and then I'll be heading down. The sun is just awesome. He doesn't like being on camera, that's the issue. He hates it. Him and my mom don't like being on camera. It's awesome. Hey, Dad. Face the camera to me. There you go. We got the sun. We got the sun. I definitely have to bring my tripod up since my dad is up. And thank you, Basement, for... Actually, I'll put you guys down for a moment. I gotta put my tuning forks away. That sun just definitely just blasted me open, which was awesome. I feel so much better now. Even more than I was before. See? Just a little bit of sun can change your day. Well, it changed my day. I feel a lot better. Yeah. I love it. The sun is also God, exactly. Everything is God. The clouds, the snow, the air, everything. We heading back up. We got to spend a lot of time down here and we got to yell shit up. This is where a third arm would be handy right about now. The third hand would be, or fourth arm would be handy. And we're heading back. Okay, Google, turn off light. Cool. We're back in the room. See, this room has so much more actual lighting. This is why I like my natural lighting over artificial lighting. The artificial lighting hurts. It's not real lighting, right? So like, oops. It's not really beneficial to have that kind of lighting. So yeah, we're back. We're back. And I feel 10 times better. A million times better, in fact. There we go. All right. Cool beans, people. Now that I feel that... Can you do a flip? When you say flip, what do you mean? like a backflip, or yeah. The sun just helped me just recalibrate it. I'm not able to do a backflip yet. Remember, the key word is yet. I can arch back. So let's see how far I can arch back though. That's as far as I'm gonna arch back. I can't, at the moment, I can't go back. I can do, hey, gentle boy. Hey. I can do, let's see. Well, there's not a lot of space, to be honest, to do a flip. No, let's see. I haven't done one in 10 million years. How do you do this again? I've done them in the past, like, you know. Oh man, okay. This is something I gotta practice outside. Okay, I haven't done a flip in forever. Somebody asked me, I'm gonna use this bed for a moment. If I can do handstand push-ups. Let's see. Now I could technically flip, but I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna make a loud ass noise. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that right now. No, you didn't. That wasn't a fart. That was me hitting something there. I could, you know, I could do that. That's awesome. I'll get all of my. Yeah. I haven't done a flip in forever. Honestly, like, let's see. No, if I do that, I'm gonna fall onto the chair. You know what? Let me do something. Hold on. Let's put the mat down for a moment. Let's give us some like, I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna probably make a loud ass noise. Hold on. We're gonna give ourselves some cushion. We're gonna give ourselves, I have another mat. We're gonna give ourselves some cushion here. Let's see. We're having fun right now. So I have two mats. You know what? I'm gonna use my blanket. Cause like, I'm gonna hurt, I know if I don't put this down, I'm gonna hurt myself. Okay, we got the blanket. I'll take off my shoes for a moment. Okay, so we got some blanket and some stuff. Let's see. All right. I'm so gonna get. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna fall right down. Okay, so first things first, I have to do that just to get practice. So let's see. Okay, so we're getting adjusted to the flip. Now, so we're doing that. Now let's see. Nope, not quite yet. Nope. So that's not quite, not what I desire. How the hell do you do no, okay, so that's not quite a side flip. It's because there's stuff here that's kind of in the way. So, nope, that's not quite it. Do you see? It's like when you haven't done something in a long time, you tend to forget. And when you start doing it again, this is how you do it. Let's see. So backflip is not going to happen. Nope, that's not happening. Not yet. Let's see. John Cena. Yeah. I can be like attitude adjustment. And then the Stone Cold Stunner. You know, I used to play wrestling all the time. That's crazy. Start doing flips at 9:30. Sure. Let's see. Hey, Crazy Cat, we're just kind of playing around. I'm attempting to do some like forward flips. It's like, let's see. You see, I almost ran into my computer here. So I went to the side. That's what I don't desire to do, because I know what's gonna happen. If I run into this side, I'm gonna get cut, because the drawers are sharp. That's what I don't desire to happen. So, I mean, I used to do those kip ups. So like, you know, when you, that's not how you do it. Let's see. No, that's the bridge. That's not how you do it. You like stand, you like, no, that's not how you do it. Yeah, we're just having fun right now. Let's see. Back end. I mean, I used to do those bridge things. So like, I haven't done that in a while. That's a good stretch on my back. Let's see. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Let's see. I actually pulled my back there, which is good. This is good. This is where, when you're flexible, when you have super flexible movement in your body, you're like, your joints are like, yeah. Let's see. It's 9:20. It's almost 9:30 here in the morning, gentle boy. I'm just kind of having fun right now. Playing like a child. Yeah, it's 9:30. For a handstand, you could simply place your leg on the wall and slowly. That's true. So that's what I was attempting to do. Thing is, the wall, like this is in the way, and this is in the way, and that is the door. And the thing is, if I do that, I will fall, and I'll hit myself over there. Which, I mean, it's okay. I have this in the way. Let's see. This is what's going to happen. So we're going to... So we're up. Now, if I do the handstand and flip, I will fall in the chair. Or I will bang into that chair. Guaranteed. Yeah, the universe is like, don't do it. It's like, don't do it. You're going to get hurt. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to hit the fan too. Well, the fan, actually, no. The fan, my feet won't hit that. Because if I'm over here, the fan is I'm nowhere near the fan. But if I was here, I'm going to definitely hit the fan. If I didn't have this in the way, then yeah, I can, or if I didn't have the chair or the sofa in the way, I can definitely go down that way and practice. But I could do push-ups. Hey, Funny-tastic, welcome. We're having fun right now. We're just hanging out. About to do a play out soon. Today's lower body, just so you all know. So today's lower leg, like legs. So this is good. Yeah, someone's like, you can just like, drops asleep. Sometimes you just have to like lay on the ground and just drop to sleep like this. Sometimes I used to sleep like this. I used to sleep on the ground like this at times. It's actually pretty good for your back, believe it or not. But I don't do it often. Yeah. You're in Jose. What is that? Time for, are you saying that this is Jose's bed? Let me see. Let's see. If you had it's interesting, if you had a rubber band to practice backflip, like a baby walker. Yeah, it's true. That would be cool. Like, you know, one of those things like where like the baby is like, they're jumping and then you can like backflip. Oh, I would definitely be doing that all the time. All the time. Cause like one of my goals is to do backflips without the hand. Like you can just like backflip. I can do that. I can make, Jose, you can come over here and I'll make a bed and you can just play. Cause you know, we got that controller. We got lots of controllers. We got you backflips before GTA 6. Yeah, we're gonna definitely gonna get them backflips in. Right now I'm playing video games. Do you have a post office box that people can send stuff? Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just Canada Post. Like the box stuff comes to the house. When I moved to San Diego, y'all are free to send me anything you'd like. I mean, you can send it here too. It's just I'll have to carry all that to San Diego. Yeah. Okay. I feel a lot better. I feel a lot better. Earlier, for those of you who weren't on, I was seething with anger a little, and now I am stellar as fuck. Straight up. Because the sun came out and I get to see the sun. Thank you. And I don't require this one. I might actually require it. I'll just leave it out. Maybe for that leg exercise. Do 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 do. And then this one goes like that. That's my other yoga mat, just so y'all know. That's what I take with me if I'm traveling. That doesn't require too much too much things. Like if I'm going to some other place, this one right here. Whew. I feel so much better. Do you see when you play and have fun, you get to laugh? I feel so much better now. I feel so much better. Thank you all for that. That was awesome. And Soul Fan, yeah, definitely. I have, like, you can send stuff here if you choose to. This is where I fully receive all of your gifts and such. Hey Ray, so good to see you. I'm doing great. I'm doing great now. If this was like an hour and a half ago, I was demonstrating how to let go of anger, because I was a little bit angry earlier. But now I feel great. I feel really good. I'm gonna grab my weights in the meantime and move that over there. We're gonna be moving our body soon. Maybe in about half an hour, give or take. But yeah, I'm doing great, Ray. Why was I angry? There was just a couple things that were just bothering me, and you know, I was showing everyone like it's okay to be angry and it's okay to feel the anger, just not to linger in it for too long. So like moving forward from it. And I was showing like when you are angry, so there's the back of your brain, which is called like the amygdala, and it's called the primal brain or the lizard brain. And that hijacks your front of your brain, this part. This is your logical and reasoning area. So when you're in that state, it hijacks you, your emotions take over, and your brain at the front shuts down. So I was saying, this is how what you would do to like let go, and I was doing this like this. I know that's awesome. You're with God now. Dude, that's great to hear. So grateful. Um, so like, what I was doing breathing things like breathing through the nose, ha, and every time I do this sound, ha, it makes me laugh. Like every time I hear it, ha, like that sound that's coming out makes me laugh inside. Because when our soul sister, her name is Jessa, she would do that. She would, every time I hear her, ha, like I always laugh. I don't know why, but that just is funny for me. So like, laughter is one of those things that helps you to break your anger, to break sadness. If you can laugh, laughter is a very powerful medicine, just so you all know. So find things that make you laugh. Yeah, exactly. Toning and groaning is so good for you. Yeah, exactly. So like, thank you, Soul Fam, for sharing that. So like, I was sharing, to breathe, you start to regain your logical and reasoning part of yourself. So that's why left side brain thinking, it also helps, because like intuition is not going to help you when you're when you're in anger or in frustration. It's going to be shut down. So best way, it's okay. And then start talking to yourself. Yeah, share the joke. Share the joke. And yeah, yoga and laughter meditation, exactly. And these things help. Yeah, share it, Ray. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. It's okay. No matter if it's corny or it's not. Let's hear it. Like and I'm gonna do my best to like read it and not make a mistake. Of course, please share it, sister. Go ahead, V. Share your joke too. We're here to have fun. We're here to have lots of fun. Let's see. Why was the math book so angry? Why was the math book? I'm not gonna do logic. Why was the math book so angry, Ray? Let's see what we got. Let's see. He has too many problems. That makes sense. That's true. I'm sure that's probably the one. What do you call a transgender man who does not eat meat? Answer, oh, I see that. That's a good one, V. That's a great one. Wow. A herb before. That makes so much sense. Wow. That's amazing. And yeah, Tiny Problem, you got that spot on. That's hilarious. See, like, it's these little things that we do that we can bring joy to one another, that helps us to shift and like expend energy. Maybe that's not a good one for your channel. Which one? Oh, the herbivore one? That's okay. We're just we respect everyone where they are, I respect anyone who is like transitioning from either male to female or female to male. Nothing's wrong with that. I accept everyone as they are. Yeah, exactly. It's not that deep. We're here having fun. Thank you all, by the way. I appreciate it. Y'all saw, for those of you who were on earlier, you all saw that I was a little, I had to go downstairs and I had to kind of like speak louder so I can let shit out. Remember, when you're angry, if you're not gonna laugh, if in that moment you're not laughing, use your words to talk to yourself. Why do I feel angry? Are you okay? And like let it out, because like it's all energy. We're all energetic beings, right? So when you start letting out the energy from your system by speaking it out, you're transmuting the energy. So like, even if you have to drop F-bombs and all kinds of things, start letting out that energy from your throat and just letting it be. And as you keep doing it, you will see that the energy will start to dissipate. And it would be probably, let's see. So anonymous, our sister, would it be a new? He tends to have lots of problems. Hey, are you saying that I have problems? Okay. During Black. So it's not a new. Okay, okay. Can you give us a hint what your at least the first letter and the last letter of your name would be? He asked why I said the math book was a he. Wait. Okay. I'm not letting the logical brain get in the way right now, because then we're gonna get into like, yeah. Let's see. Actually, we got one of the users whose name is a subset of my name. Okay. Would it be V's name? Because like, the reason why I say V and not like her full name is because V, like how she pronounces her name is it's a little hard for me to say her name. So like Raymond, so Ray is Raymond. Good, and we're seeing with you gotta guess it. Okay, it does start with V. It does definitely have a V, so like it has a little bit of V's name in your name, right? I'm sure it has a little bit of V's name in your name. So that much I can say. That's why I'm saying like most people from India, they don't usually have like the English kinds of names. It starts with an S. It starts with an S, okay? Well, in the chat, nobody's name really has S in it. I'm just kind of scrolling up. Nobody's name's got an S in it, so like that's. It could be, yeah, what Ray just said there could be Sati. Is that it? I've never ran into anyone like from India directly. Ray is actually close. Okay, so we're on the right track. We are on the right track with your name. So let's see. So it's close to Sathi, but it's not Sathi. Let's see. Okay, so Ray's guessing. Right now the brain is like, I don't know what names to guess, because like, I don't want to be insultive. It's 6 letters, okay. It's 6 letters. So Ray has 5 letters right now. Is there a U in your name? Because the only thing I can think of is there's a U either at the end of your name or somewhere in the middle. Okay, so there's no U. Okay. It's close to Sathi or Sathi. Sathi. It's close to Sathi, but it's not Sathi. I don't know. What other Indian names have I run into that are close to Sathi? Because you said it's close. And Ray, awesome guess, by the way. I don't know. Unless it's, can we buy a vowel? Can we buy a vowel, Anonymous? Can I buy the letter, can I buy a vowel for the letter E? Is there an E? Yeah, Ray is like, okay, so it's definitely near Sathi. So it's definitely near Sathi. Okay, so we're getting there. It's either Sathi, Sathi, because Ray put E and A for his two guesses, so he's super close. Sathis. So that's a really good guess, dude. I wonder if you're spot on with that one. It looks really. Oh, is it Sathia? Like Sathia with an A at the end? Yeah, like that, basically. Ah, damn. I thought it was. Okay. Let's see. So it's not Sathia. Okay. Okay, so it's not that. So Ray is close, and we're on the track. What else could it be? So there's no U, so I'm not even gonna even think about that. So what could it be? Interesting. That was gonna be, that really, Sathya was like my guess. Have you ever watched the series Snow Pincer? I haven't. I'm not sure what that is, to be quite honest. I've never watched it. So that, where I'll say I'm not familiar. Sahiti? Sahiti. Is that how you say that? Sahiti? Sahiti. Maybe Ray knows the Snowpiercer. Okay, so nope and nope. Okay, so we're still not there. Okay, all right. So it's not Sahiti. It's not anything that we said. Let's see. You should position a consonant in the second position. Okay, you'll retype what you just said there, because you just said something about the consonant. Huh. I love these guessing games. This is fun. Okay, you should place a consonant in the second position. Okay, so there's no vowel in the second word. Or a second letter, I should say. Because when you say second position, are you referring to second? Yeah, the Superhero of Love game show. We're playing that right now. We're playing the Superhero of Love game show, everybody. We're guessing people's names. Okay, just to make sure, sister, when you say second position, are you referring to second letter in your name, or the where, you know how there's like Sathi, like the second, that's the second position. Are you referring to like that? Like, you know how there's like syllables, but the syllables is what I was looking for. Is it the second syllable or is it the second letter? Because when you say, okay, we're close. Okay. So it's not a vowel. So it's the second. Okay, so it's the second letter. Hey, welcome, Musham. Welcome. It's not Sheila. Okay, it sounds like H, because that's the most common letter after as a consonant. Shalia. Ray went from 90% close down to 10%. Okay, so definitely not. So we know it's not that name. Okay, so we're going back to yeah, we're going back to like like Sath like Sathi or Sathi. We're going back to that, but there's is it Shat? This is where words get really yeah. Is it Shati? Shati. Is that how you say it? It's gonna be difficult for me to say that because like the tongue is just not coming out. There are some names that just don't pronounce properly. Okay, so it's not that either. Well, okay, so we're eliminating vowels, so there's no H, unless it is H. Okay, give us a clue. Is it H is the second letter or no? If you say no, okay, we eliminate the H completely, because SH is usually a common name or like a common like connection. Bro, should we listen to music during our playout sessions or not? Okay, so eliminate the H. So I would listen to music, or you can listen to a podcast, because while you're moving your body, you can actually take in information too. So you can listen to music or you can listen to a podcast. I would recommend listening to either, whatever you're feeling. I wouldn't just not listen to anything. I would listen to something because it keeps you stimulating the mind. I usually listen to a podcast when I'm moving my body. I don't actually listen to music generally. The only reason why I'm using music is because you all are following along and it's giving you guys energy when you gods and goddesses energy while we're doing the thing. But normally if I'm just doing it by myself, I listen to a podcast to like feed my mind more stuff. Okay, so we're eliminating H. You should place a letter in the second position. You got so close, Ray. So there is no H. There is no H. And there's no, so swatted. It's not swatted. I don't think it's that. I am almost a member of the United States SWAT team. All right. Damn, Jose. That's a lot of that. Does Jose have any close, or is one of them? Okay, Jose's really close too. We're attempting, for those of you who are jumping on, attempting to figure out Anonymous's name. She's a sister, for those of you who are wondering, but we're playing a little game right now to see what is her name, and she's giving us clues. So we can listen to podcasts during our workout. That's more effective, right? In running sessions too. Yeah. So Musam, you can definitely listen to podcasts while you're running, because you're taking in a lot of information. Because remember, while you're running, you're engaging your brain, and while you're doing exercising, you're also taking in a lot of information. The thing is, I would play a podcast for all of you to listen to while we're doing the thing. The issue with that is it might not resonate with a lot of you. So that's why we're just using music. But definitely, you can definitely listen to music or podcast. You can take in some information while still actually moving your body. So you're feeding your mind as well at the same time. You got to pick a name from your list, Jose. It's not exactly correct either. Just so close. Okay. We are going to move our bodies soon, so if we don't figure out, you'll have to just tell us your name, sis. I'm going to start the play out in about 10 minutes, give or take. Can you suggest some podcast? I would listen to David Goggins, yeah. It all comes down to what you like. If you're into personal development, David Goggins, The School of Greatness, which is with Lewis Howes, Tom Bilyeu, The Impact Theory, Jay Shetty, On Purpose, Gabrielle Bernstein, I forget what she calls hers. If you're more into spirituality, I listen to more like Aubrey Marcus, or you can listen to Robert Edward Grant, or there's a other person, his name is also Andre. His name is Andre Ducum, Dequuim. And his is called Know Thyself Podcast. Who else? Or you just watch like just episodes of someone listening, like talking, like my dude, like Narrow Knowledge. Like he doesn't make a podcast, he just shares wisdom. You can listen to him while you're running too. But just be mindful with him, he drops the N-word a lot. And that might trigger a lot of people. But the thing is, he's not saying it to insult anybody, he's just simply he's just expressing his way of how he connects with everybody. And Ray is the winner. Let's see. So Ray says Swati. Hey. Good job. So that's how you say it, Swati? Is that how you say it, sister? Is it Swati, or am I not saying right? Because if it's Swati, Ramon. It's Ramon. It's Ramon. It's fucking Ramon. Ray, your name is Ramon. It's Ramon. 100%. 100% is Ramon. It is Ramon. It is Ramon. 100%. So Ray, guess what? There's another brother. Oh, wait. I'm on the computer. Ray, is this actually like, it is you. Okay. Now I was like, okay, this has gotta be Ramon. Okay, Ramon. Okay, so this is under your other account. Okay. Let me add this one too, dude. Let me add this one too, cause like, I was like, okay, when you said Ray, I'm like, it can't be two different Ramones. I mean, thank you, brother, I appreciate it. Welcome, Mr. Razor Ramon. I wasn't talking to Alexea. Alexea just said, how can I help you? I'm like, I didn't call you. Yeah.
That's so nice of you to ask. I want to help you however I can. So just ask.
But I didn't call it for you. Okay. Yeah. Swati. Okay, so Anonymous's name is Swati. Okay, so now the real challenge is when I see sister again, her name is Swati. What up, Swati? Hello, sister. Hello, Swati. The thing is, sister, guess what? I actually knew someone physically in person who has your name. I used to work alongside her. Her name is Swati. I see. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense why you're on your computer. Makes sense, dude. Attempting to pass. Attempting to guess who this character is. Yeah. So yeah, Swati. I actually know someone in the physical whose name's Swati. Like it's spelled exactly the same way. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm not that cheery. Okay. Yeah, she is Indian. She is Indian. She was born here in Toronto, though. She was born and raised here. Her parents had her here in Canada. Yeah. She, very, very bubbly personality, very positive person. So like every time I saw her, she was always happy, always like happy-go-lucky. Never angry, just a smile on her face all the time. So always good, always appreciated her energy. Always appreciate. Yeah, why not cheerful, Tiny? Come on. Remember, release that energy. Ah, you're not exposed, sister. This is a place of safety. You're good. You're good, sister. Don't even worry about it. Glad we had a little bit of fun. Welcome back, Neelam. I don't know if you left, sister. I know you went and had a meeting, or you just came back, but welcome back if you just came back. We're just guessing Swati's name, or Anonymous's name, and it's Swati, and it was awesome. I was like also playing and having a little fun. I haven't done my play out yet. Awesome. Imagine a glass, however that glass is filled with blood. I have friends from Guyana, last name is Dindal. They're from Canada and moved here to NY. That makes sense. That makes total sense, dude. My parents are from Guyana, South America. And funny enough, I know someone who has that last name as well too. I know someone who actually has that last name. And even Tiny Problem knows that person as well too, which is fascinating that you brought up that last name. Wait, poor guy. What are you referring to? Tiny Problem, what are you talking about? Ah, you did just come back. Okay, cool. Welcome back, sister. Welcome back. Let's see. Yeah. I had 4 games last night in W. I won all 4. Hey, good stuff. Water can't flow through it. You need? We talked about that word. Need. We don't need, we just require to stop. And you don't have to stop, sis. You just keep sharing. Just pace yourself. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, me and Tiny Problem physically know each other in the like in physical. Like I know her. Like I know her. So like we have this brother, sister. I see her as not little sister, but she is technically younger. But yes, sister. And yeah, we get into these like sibling like squabbles every so often. Yeah, so if you're wondering why I'm referring to her specifically, it's because I'm like, yeah, I have asthma. I don't know how to pace myself. We almost don't even. That's not even a complete sentence. What is that? We almost don't even have? That's not even a complete sentence. Come on. Come on now. Don't make me be calling you out, sister. Yeah. Yeah, so Tiny Problem I know physically. Even our other sister, Olga, when she comes on, I know her physically. I've physically seen her. Okay. Oh, so that's how you know she's... So not Tiny Problem. So Raymond, so it's not, or Ramon, it's not Tiny Problem who has that last name. It's someone that we both know who has that last name. Now, I don't know if that person we both know is related to the people that you know. That would be interesting if they're connected. Yeah. Let's see. Swati said, Neelam would have guessed my name in a minute had she been here a while ago. That's true. That's true. She probably would have. Ah, look at that. Hey, V is half Guyanese. Look at that. That's dope. That's pretty dope. V, from mom's side or dad's side? Who's Guyanese? Is it your mom or your dad? And who's Indian, your mom or your dad? Who is who? Dad is Guyanese, okay. Cool. And mom is Indian. Gotcha. See? No accidents. There are no accidents. Christopher Dindal, he has a brother. They are very tall. Interesting. V, that's the funny thing. I'm not actually in touch with it at all. I've completely let go of it. Welcome, sister Crystal. Welcome, sister. Love you. Grateful that you're here. Yeah, V, I let go of that side of me. I'm just a soul. Straight up. I respect all the cultures, but I'm just a soul now. Yeah, I figured as much. So, like, my parents, V, are both Guyanese. Yeah, soul fam all around us, exactly. My parents are both Guyanese. So like they were born and raised in Guyana, South America, and then they moved to Canada and they had me. But I consider myself not even Canadian anymore. I'm more American, because San Diego, California, that's my home. That's my home. Like I was born in Canada, and I was proud to be Canadian for a while. No, not so much. I'm more American, but I'm more soul. I'm more soul than anything. Actually, I'm all soul than anything. Yeah, my soul fam is in the rocks, is in the air, and is everything and everyone. Damn right, dude. Damn right, soul fam 26. Soul 26 is what I call our soul fam. Yeah, I see everything. Like this is also like I'm one with this. This is like I'm soul fam with like these crystals. Yeah. Can you have what? This? You ain't having this. This is mine. This one is mine. Hell no. This is mine. No way. You have your own. Let's see. And in case you missed it, I just confessed something. Yeah. Exactly. It doesn't matter where any of you come from. You all are family. Whether you're Chinese, you're Indian, you're Jamaican, you're African, you're Somalian, you're American, you're Mexican, you're European, like you're Russian, you're Italian, you're Ukrainian, you're Canadian, you're Guyanese, you're all family. I just see you all as a soul. That's it. That's why we all resonate. Yeah, Anonymous, I was calling Anonymous bro, like, yo, bro, what up? And then she's telling me, I'm not a bro, I'm a sis. I'm like, okay. So now I'm rewiring that Anonymous is a girl, a sis, and not a dude, and not a brother. So that's why we were playing a game, and her name is Swati. So yeah. Let's see. Yeah, people ask me what I am, and I tell them I'm human. See, that's the thing. I tell them human too, but guess what? I tell them I'm a soul, and that throws them off. They're like, "What the fuck? Soul? Yeah, that's what you are. You're a soul having a human experience. It's not a human experience. It's not you're a human having a soul experience. No, it's a soul having a human experience. That's the difference. That's why I say I'm a soul. Yeah, I'm straight up a soul. Like, yes, you all see the meat suit. Like, this is flesh and bones, but at the end of the day, when you take this meat suit off, who are you? You're the soul, you're the light body. You're the one with the creator, the infinite. And so that's why I choose to go down that route. Yeah, exactly. Most won't understand that you're a soul, because a lot are like, but you're human. Like you got the meat suit on. Like, how can you say you're a soul? You're a human. Like, I get that I am physically a human, yes, but we transcend beyond just the meat suit, and we are a soul, and we're one with each other. We're technically one. We're all one, straight up. Yeah. Ah, dude, you're being authentic. So, yes, yeah, we're spiritual beings having a human experience. Exactly. That's another way of saying it. We're a spiritual being having human experience. Thank you, Neelam, for sharing that, sister. We are human. We're basically a spiritual being having this meat suit experience, this flesh and bone experience. That's why, like, when stuff is happening, remember that you're the creator. That's why, like, this morning I was not at 100%, and I was like, okay, I'm the creator. I'm the creator. I'm the creator. I'm the creator. I'm the creator of my reality. All of you are also the creator of your reality. We can shift. We can shift. We can shift. And sure enough, look, I'm back to normal. It didn't take that long. It took maybe like 30 minutes, but I let that shit out, and now here we are having fun and connecting. So yeah, we're gonna move our body just now. So for those of you who would like to do a lower body exercise, we're gonna go do this thing. Yeah, we are definitely a soul. Yes. For those who are not aligned with saying I'm a spiritual being or I'm a soul, it's basically knowing your audience essentially. That's why, like, for those of you who are coming onto this channel, I don't have to say you're not a soul, you're a soul. Because most of you know that you're a soul. For those of you who are like, no, the souls don't exist, well, guess what? I'm not your person right now. You're not meant to, this is not meant to for your ears at the moment. You don't have the responsibility to be, yeah, and I love that. Dude, I love what you said. You said that yesterday. I was like, I love that. That was a bar. That right there is a bar. You don't have the responsibility to be who you were 5 minutes ago. Exactly. Be here in the now. That's why I keep reminding. And the thing is, like, yeah, it's okay to feel upset. You saw me kind of upset earlier. A little upset. I let it go though. And now I take in responsibility of who I am right this moment, not 30 minutes ago. That's why I'm grateful I got to record all that in the video. And you all saw, like, you know, and I was like, okay. We got to get the supervillain of hate energy out for a moment. Let's get it out. Let's get it out. How do I feel? And then I was like, and like letting out that energy, and started laughing. Every time I hear that I think of Jessa and I just laugh immediately. It's not that she was doing it to make me laugh. She was doing it to let out energy. It's just something I found was just hilarious about her doing that. Because I had never, at that point in my life, I had never seen anybody do that. So I'm like, and make that noise. I'm like, is she, like, what is she doing? Like, I had no idea what she was doing. I'm like, I thought she's saying just taking a deep breath and just breathe it out. But she's like, I'm like, I just found it hilarious. I find the simplest things the most funniest things in life. I can start like tearing up for the simplest and the most silliest things. Oh, by the way, we haven't seen Mr. Sun today. Well, we saw the actual sun. Thank you, son. Hello. Hi, everybody. Giving you all a hug and a kiss. There you go. It's the sun, Mr. Golden Sun. Please shine down on us. Look at that face. Look at that face. That face. It's cute. I like things with dot eyes. Anything with dot eyes are cute. Ready to do this thing? I know it says just do it. Ready to do this thing? Okay. Let's go do this thing. We're gonna go do this thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason why every day I choose. Thank you, Ray, for sharing that. Ramon. Thank you, Ramon, for sharing that, because that's the whole reason why I'm doing these lives, because, like, I know it's impacting someone. And, you know, the thing is, like, yeah, not every day I'm gonna be all sunshine and rainbows. It's gonna, some of you saw earlier, like, Yeah, exactly. And I love you all very, very much. And there's going to be more souls coming on. Like every day there's always someone new. And because of that, like we're all doing our best to be in a space of love and care for each other and do our best to be of service to one another. And we're just here to support each other in whatever way we can. Things sometimes may be said, and we can't control what other people feel. Yeah, I got forked this morning, exactly. Thank you, Thank you, fam, for that. I'm like, go get your fork. That's right, I'm gonna go get the fork. You were a reminder, get the fork. And I sure enough went and got my fork. And that's what I'm saying. We're all a mirror to one another. So like, even when I'm going through a little bit of like moments, it's great to have mirrors like you all to mirror back. Hey, it's okay. It's all good. All is good. Go get your thing. Yeah, it also helps us to find a purpose. I came in because I experienced a lot of loss, and that's hard. Exactly. And that, thank you, Crystal, for sharing that, because like, this is a place for all of us to just feel accepted. We all have gone through our shit in life, right? We've all gone through bullshit in our life. Can we come to a place somewhere where we can all just connect and just be without having more bullshit, you know? Hey, good job, sister. That's amazing. That's gonna be a successful retreat. You're gonna have a lot of people showing up for that. That's gonna be awesome. Yeah, that's perfect, sister. Amazing, amazing. That's the things that I plan to do too. I plan to have like retreats. That's why I kept sharing them. I keep sharing my dreams with all of you, that I'm building a healing resort or like a healing retreat center in San Diego, California, or wherever I'm meant to build it. I do feel called it's going to be there. This is why the universe keeps bringing me back there. And doing things like that. Yeah. So this is why, like, I'm doing this every day, you know. Earlier I got encouragement to not, keep going. I said I was going to keep doing this no matter what. No matter whatever I'm feeling, every day I'm going to do this. There's always going to be someone that's going to come on and it's going to require help. And I remember that feeling again. Yeah. I'm planning to visit the Isha Foundation to stay for a week. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome, Swati. Go for it. You're going to have so much fun. Yeah, I'm grateful for every one of you being here. It helps a lot. Like, even if none of you were here, I would still have found a way to overcome all that. But it really helped because, like, I got to show the process of, like, okay, when you're mad, breathe in. And of course, when I was breathing in, and I started laughing. And then, of course, like, I was talking about I had enough energy. You notice I had enough energy to still explain what was happening within myself. And the anger didn't fully consume me, right? So that means that I had some level of control over the prefrontal cortex. Because when you're seething, which I did let out some anger, I was like, I just desire to speak loud. Look, I desire. And I was like, okay, we're downstairs. We got to speak loud. All is good. Now we move forward. And I got to show the process. And here we are. Good morning, Sushi. Or it's not good morning for you. It's good evening or good afternoon to you, brother. I'm feeling a lot better now. I'm really good. I'm feeling stellar. I trust that you're doing great, bro. Sister, let's do it. Let's collaborate. We're all here to collaborate in some shape or form. Sushi, I know I'm excited now. If you came on like maybe 2 hours ago, different story. I was going through a little bit of heaviness that was like letting out of my system. So I was showing everybody the process of like, how do I handle like when I'm upset? So I was upset a little bit this morning, not at anybody, just letting energy out, because it was like lingering, and I was like, okay, it's time for me to let this thing out. and I said I was going to document everything. The only 3 things you will not see me document is me using the bathroom, me taking a shower, and me sleeping. We're not here for that. We ain't here for all that. No, there's nothing to apologize, bro. How did I let it out? It's perfect. So earlier I was sitting here. So I was sitting here and I had the camera facing here, and I was like sitting like this. And I was like talking, and I had to whisper because my dad, he was still sleeping. He was like, their room is up there, and there's no like sound insulation. So everything I share can be heard. And the thing is, because I speak loud, he's sleeping and he gets annoyed by that. So I'm like, right now I have to speak loud. So the universe is like, go in the basement. Go in the basement and speak and release energy. And it was nothing to my dad, it has nothing to do with him. It was just more so like, I don't desire to be stifled right now, because that stifling energy was holding me back. Because like I had to speak like this, and I was like, I have to speak like this. And I was like, this is not helping me right now. I have to speak loud. I have to speak loud. So I went downstairs, I took the camera, and I turned on the light. Normally the basement is where my brother and his fiance reside. Like, they spend a lot of time down there now. I like my space. But because my room, there was no sound insulation, I was like, okay. But the thing is, I was sitting like this. And the thing is, when you're sitting like this and you're angry, it doesn't help because you're storing energy. So when you stand up and you start moving your body, this is why I say moving your body is so damn important. When you start moving your body and you start, I'm feeling a little angry. I'm feeling a little angry. I was like, I'm letting shit out. I'm speaking words out. Because like, when you bottle things up and you don't speak it out, it's gonna stay stuck inside of you and you're gonna erupt. You're gonna become a fucking volcano. And of course, I had to eventually let that shit out. So I eventually, and then of course I got to see some sun. That helped too. That helped a lot. Because I haven't seen the sun in a couple days, and sun for me is a must. I get the power from the sun. We all do. So like, I was starting to speak things out. I was like, I am angry. I don't like how I feel right now. I'm getting frustrated about something, and I was like simply allowing that energy to just bubble up and come up and come up and come up, and speak it with words, and let the words come out of my mouth, and like freeing myself, and then reminding myself, remember that I am the master creator, and in every present moment. And Ramon said this: you're not responsible for who you were in the last 5 minutes. So like, he shared that just a moment ago. So I kept reminding myself, I am the master creator, and I have the power to shift how I feel right here and now. Now, does that happen right away? Not necessarily. So again, I had to let some more energy out, because I still felt something still lingering, and I kind of like channeled it out of me, transmuting it out. And then of course I had enough energy to share with everyone. When you're getting emotional, your back of your brain, the back of your head, has the amygdala, which is the lizard brain, which controls your emotions, and it hijacks the front of your brain, which is the prefrontal cortex, and it lets go of your logic and reasoning. So when I had that, not a revelation, when I had the ability to say that, I was like, okay, right now I know my amygdala is controlling how I feel. So what is the best way to start gaining control of your emotions? Is to breathe. Breathe in through the nose and out through the mouth. Now I was doing that at first, but then I remember our sister Jessa, she used to do this. And of course I was using the tuning forks as well. That helped me. But I'm saying, if you didn't have tuning forks, this is the process I would be doing. And I would be like, and I always laugh whenever I hear that like sound, because when I first heard Jessa do that, I was like, she just made me laugh, like a straight up laughing. I know you guys are sharing stuff in the chat, and I'll read everything shortly. But like, and then of course I was like starting to laugh, and then I went upstairs, grabbed some sun in my eye, because the sun came out, and I was like, I'm gonna get some sun in my eye. I'm gonna get it because it's been a couple days since I seen the sun. Got some sun, so now I feel great. But I didn't linger. Do you ever get scared of yourself, of your anger? I do. Oh yeah, sister. There are times where I'm like I'm so mad. I will like punch. I will punch the top of that. Why? Because if I punch the wall, I will put a hole through the wall. And at least that thing, this thing, it will give me feedback. This will give me feedback that, hey, you're bruising your knuckles, dude. Like it's gonna hurt eventually. So I'm gonna stop. But yeah, there are times where I get angry. We can see your legs too. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, no, the amygdala is the middle below the hippocampus. That's just a brain geek. True, but the thing is, Sushi, your amygdala is the one that's controlling your emotions. So like, it's the one that's literally hijacking your prefrontal neocortex. This thing. So like that. Like it's either amygdala or prefrontal. Amygdala, emotions, prefrontal, logic. And if you don't have control of your logic, your amygdala is hijacking you. But you're right on. You're spot on though with the hippocampus. Spot on, dude. The very fact that you know about the hippocampus, bravo, dude. Brain and mind. When you study the brain and mind, how it works, so good. You understand what has to be done. And the thing is, what's the study of that called? Well, psychology. It could be called psychology, but I would just say the study of the brain and the mind. And there are books that really talk about the brain. Like there's that book I was sharing. It's called Clearing Up Your Mental Mess. That's one book. There is which is from Dr. Caroline Leaf. There's another book called Emotional First Aid, which is from Dr. Guy Winch. And then there's Mindset from Carol Dweck. So those books talk about the power of the mind. Yeah, all of those books. Yeah. It can also be called neurology. It can be called neuroplasticity. That's another term, neuroplasticity, because your brain is plastic and you can shape your brain. And the thing is, like, your brain is fully developed by the age of 25, but it doesn't mean that your brain is done. Like, you can reshape it. It can stretch and it can grow. It can shrink if you don't really use it. Like, you just become like a prune and it just withers away. Or it can become super vibrant and keep stretching and build new neural pathways, because like your brain has all these like highways called neural pathways. It's malleable. Exactly, that's a great word. It's malleable. It's plastic. Let's see, Mindset, almost done with that book. Very good book, very good so far. Growth Mind. Exactly. Carol Dweck, she's a very great author. With that book, she did wonders for me when I was first starting out. And then of course I went to learn about the brain more. And then of course other books like Emotional First Aid by Dr. Guy Winch. And then of course Clearing Up Your Mental Mess by Dr. Caroline Leaf. Those books have really helped me to really understand the power of the mind. And these are foundational things that I had to learn or even become aware of back in 2020. Because if I didn't focus on the mind and the brain, there's no way I would be where I am currently right now. Because remember, when you're going through this journey, you have to set up the house. You have to set up the foundation to your house or your temple or your pyramid. I call my inner world a pyramid. I like pyramids. I have this strong connection to Egypt. So in the beginning, like the mind, self-love, and emotional intelligence were my foundation. They're my pillars to holding up this house, to build this, or holding up the pyramid, to build the pyramid from bottom up. You can't build a house or a temple or a pyramid from top down unless you have, machines. But the thing is, you're still bringing things from top down but you're really building the bottom up, if that makes sense. So you have to have the foundations. Let's see what Sushi said. Yeah, I know about the anterior cortex, what that does. You can share in the chat, because I love the fact that you know about that, which is dope, Sushi. Let's see. Crystal says, have you done the brain story offered online, the Alberta Wellness or Family Wellness? I have not. And then after reading all these books, did you feel you wasted a lot of time, or was it part of the process? So Raymond, or Ramon, I keep calling you Raymond. Ramon, none of the books I read ever felt like a waste of time. However, when I got to that epiphany that I'm the creator and have all the answers, I have to laugh, dude. When I got to that epiphany, when I'm the master creator last year, like really just before the October 6th, all the books I read wasn't a waste. I just wasted a lot of time thinking, oh my God, I have to keep learning, and I don't have the answers. That was the waste of time. But everything that I've done wasn't a waste of time. So all the books I've read weren't a waste of time. Oh, you mean like all the stuff, like when I was in the supervillain life? Yes. All that stuff up until that moment, yes, felt like, oh my God, I wasted life away. But then the thing is, I had to give myself grace to not do that either, because then I would be tearing down my past and accepting everything that happened. So yeah, when I was in that supervillain like life, everything that I had gone through, it felt like, well, first of all, I'm going to share with you, in the supervillain life, I didn't read any books. The last book I read was in high school, and it was a book that I was forced to read, and it was Macbeth. I could give two shits about Macbeth. Stuff like that, like Macbeth and Romeo and Juliet. Like, I don't care about Romeo and Juliet and Macbeth. Like, kudos to Shakespeare, and I love Shakespeare, but I don't care about Shakespeare stuff. It has no relevance to me. But that was a book that I was forced to read, and I hated reading back then. And that was the last book I read until my first book I read back when I started this journey, which was The Miracle Morning by Hal Elrod. And that helped me to build like the routine. So you can say that was the foundational structure to how I started building out my routine in the morning. Like moving my body, putting in positive things in my mind, making sure I have a little bit of prayer and silence. And then let's see, you do get a certificate at the end. Awesome. So like all these things that I learned, or not even learned, that I remember, because remember, all of us, we have all the answers inside of us. We're just bringing it into awareness to each other and making it visible. That's it. That's the process of learning. How did it feel to realize that there's so much to that than the super villain life? Oh God, dude. The very fact that I could change, that I could shift my life. Oh my God, dude. I was like, wow, why couldn't I have figured this out 20 years ago? Like when I was like 13. I would have been set up for life. But the thing is, I had to go through all that, because if I didn't, then I wouldn't have the life that I have currently to be able to serve. I'd be missing a lot of depth. Let's just put it that way. Maybe I went through some other path. So yeah, when I came to the realization, like I felt on fire. I felt fucking on fire. Let's just put it that way. That's why I went on like a knowledge binge. And I'm gonna read what Sushi said. Because he said something there. Yeah. He's talking part of the brain. If any of you can learn about the brain, it is so vital to learn everything about the brain, because that helps with the mind to know how it works. Let's see. Yeah, we are in the matrix, Neelam. Absolutely, we are. A lot of us have been pulled out, and we recognize that there's a matrix. There's a lot of people who don't even know that they are living in a matrix. That's what they don't know is what they don't know. So there's three things. There's what you know, what you don't know, and what you don't know what you don't know. So that paradigm of what you don't know is where a lot of people are. There's simply a lot of things currently that are invisible to all of us. They exist, we just can't see it. It's just not visible to us right now, but it exists. All right, sushi. So the anterior cortex is a very neuroplastic part of the brain. It actually increases in size when you do the things you don't like, and its size turns small when you don't do any, yeah, when you don't want to do anything. Exactly. It's not just a part that builds your power, but scientists says it's a part of the brain that exists for the will to live. Spot on, dude. Just so you all know, not that I'm saying age does not matter, but Mr. Sushi is only 14 years old. And when I was his age, I was nowhere near his wisdom level, because I was super villain of hate. I was crushing and not killing, but I was killing everyone in my mind, essentially. I was ultimately killing myself. So my boy, my brother here, I'm so proud of him for, having great mentors and mirrors. I'm gonna say mirrors, like his parents are great mirrors who encourage him, and he's taken a lot, and he's helped a couple of his friends, and he's like a positive role model in the world. So yeah, David Goggins is an amazing mirror. He's got the hustle and grind energy. Yeah, it's like climbing a mountain. But remember, like, every time you look at the mountain, it's not that you're looking at the mountain, it's the first step, tiny steps to get to that mountain. Like for me this morning was to get back to homeostasis, to balance, so I had to climb my little mountain to like get me back to this space, and here we are. I'm back into this loving energy and moving, and of course I'm going to be doing my play out just now, and I'm definitely going to feel a lot better, even more than I do right now, because the process of letting go of some stress is definitely going to help me for sure. And there's really there's no stress. It's just the process of moving your body and stressing your body out, and you get that feeling of when you've done something hard and you accomplish it, it's like, yes, I can handle this. I can handle anything. You get that energy at the end of a play out. That's why I also do it, because I get that kind of energy, because I just accomplished something that was challenging. And when we accomplish something that's challenging, it fuels you to like, oh my God, I can do this. I can do anything. And when you go throughout your day, you're able to handle the little things that come at you. This is why when I play out, I prefer to do it usually earlier in the mornings, or since I'm chatting with everyone, I'm doing it in the mornings, and then I have the rest of the day. If I were doing it in the later in the evening or night, well, guess what? That benefit is going to help only in the nighttime when you're going to sleep. But let's say you had a very stressful day. Yes, it could help you let go of all the stress you just went throughout the day. So it has its benefits of doing it at night. I just choose to see that I can prevent all that stuff during the day by doing it first thing in the morning, and I can handle my day. And at night, instead of going through a day full of stress, doing it at night, then letting go of all the stress. The thing is, when you go to sleep, you might not sleep as well because you have all this energy stored up. Let's see. Yeah, dude, the way you are right now is from your childhood, so it's very, very, I believe you didn't have the resources that I have. No, I didn't. I didn't have, let's just say, Sushi, everything was invisible to me at the time. I didn't have internet. When I was your age, 14, internet, did it exist? Yeah, it did exist. It was just not available, fully. I only got the internet into this home when I was in my 20s, 23. I was 23 and I had now the internet. So guess what? The only place I had internet was at school, and you can only use the internet for only what the teacher says that you can use it for. You can't use it for anything else. So, or I can go to the library and wait and have to actually pay. We actually have to pay money to use the internet at the library for us. We couldn't, it wasn't free for us. So I had to go to the library and pay like maybe $2 just to use the internet for like what, an hour? And then of course, like, you know, my uncle, he had internet at his place and I couldn't go all the time. But like whenever I could, I would go on like a weekend and like get whatever I could. So the thing is like, yeah, I didn't have access to these things, and you know, the environment I was around wasn't looking to, you can do so much better. It wasn't encouraging. So that's why I'm saying like, you're leaps and bounds ahead of where I was when I was 14. However, you know, I also give myself grace because like age is but a number. It is also a state of mind, because like right now I'm 9 years old. I'm literally 9 years old. I choose the number 9 because I like the number 9. It's just awesome. So let's see. So Ramon said, my mountain is 10 push-ups and 10 squats a day, so your anterior can grow. Exactly. Spot on, dude, and you're gonna do it. And then like, good observation, we require to have compassion for our supervillain past. Exactly. I don't beat it up. Like, the past happened. Like, we can continue to focus. This is why I keep saying the present moment is all we have. Like, I can continue to ruminate on the past and like bring the energy of the past into the present and rob myself of the future. Or I can focus on the now, rewrite my past, and write my future in this moment. And Sushi said, yeah, all of the knowledge I have learned is literally free. So it's just luck that you found this knowledge. Yeah, it can grow. However, if you like to do 10 push-ups, it won't grow. Right, so exactly. Right now, like Ramon, he's starting back. So he'll do 10 and 10, and then he'll make it 11 and 11 and 12 and 12, and he'll eventually get into that momentum, because we're building momentum right now. So like the wheel right now is stopped. So like right now we gotta start small, simple steps. The wheel will start to spin, and eventually it'll pick up momentum, and you'll just keep doing it. That's why, like for me, I must move my body every day, because if I stop for one day, I feel like I lost momentum, and I refuse to lose momentum. And things, I get excited because I love doing what I do. Thing is, when you love lifting weights, like I love lifting weights, like, you know, I'll grab these weights right now and then I'll go down and do a squat. I feel great. Like, even though it's, you know, challenging, I love, because today's leg day, just so you know. So I'm actually gonna get my body warmed up. I love getting to move my body. I get to do this, and it's fun. And the thing is, like, you know, I get excited to actually move my body every day. Not everybody likes to move their body. So whatever you're passionate about, you'll find a way to do it. Yeah, compound interest. Spot on. Let's see. And if you grow your willpower will compile. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So Sushi, you're living your life right now. Your life will, right now you're in the path of growth. We're all in the path of growth. And when the time comes, that might shift. Let's see. Yeah. The thing is, whether you all know this or not, Sushi, same with you, you're all leaders. You're all meant to lead. Now, does that mean you're gonna lead millions of people? Who knows? Maybe it's just one other person. Yeah, you're enjoying your life. Doesn't mean that leading doesn't mean that you can't enjoy your life. But again, remember, choice is yours. If you desire to just not lead, that's okay too. I do know that whoever comes here is natural born leaders, or they're cultivating that leadership energy so that they can go and do the thing and help those who they're meant to help. That's why most have come here, because you all have a grand purpose. You didn't come down here to play mediocre. You came down here to be extraordinary. Yeah, all of you. I'm grateful for all of you for being here. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, Sushi, the word work eventually will turn to play. Because when you see work, if work for you, it's a perspective, of course. If the word work for you seems fun, you'll use work. For me, the word work, I don't work. I'm playing. I'm having fun. And I'm 100% doing what I love now. And I find this playtime. So like, shifting words is, I keep sharing, when you change the way you shift your words, your life will change. Now, this is why this is very important for me. Whenever I see words, I'm like, be mindful of words that you're sharing. We all are where we are. If you can use work as play too, you can just not say the word play, you can just say work. For me, I call them playouts, as you know, because I refuse to call it work, because work feels heavy. It feels like me working a 9-to-5 job. That's what the word work and job and hard means. Like I'm slaving away. For me, play, fun, and easy is what I like. And like when I get to play and have fun, it's easy. Yeah, words are powerful. Words are absolutely powerful. All right. As you see, I'm starting to get a little warmed up here. I'm gonna start kicking out my legs a bit. Yeah, you're all welcome again. I'm gonna be doing my thing, whether any of you follow or not, or choose to do this. I'm gonna just do my thing. If this is like a living room, as one of our sisters, she calls it, it's like a living room full of family, and you're gonna just go to your room and come back when I'm done, or you can follow along and I'll show everything what's happening on screen. So yeah, exactly. Words are super powerful. I can't emphasize that enough. Because like, when you're very conscious of the words you speak, it forces you to be present every time you're about to say something and catch your words and shift immediately. And also, it forces you to be very, very conscious of exactly how you're saying your words. Like right now, I'm being very conscious of the words that are coming out through my voice to reach your ears, to go into your soul. To remind you that yes, words are super duper 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 powerful. Of course you can, V. Say the joke. Go for the joke. Of course you can say the joke, sis. I'm gonna start stretching while you say the joke. So for those who are gonna join me, we're gonna be doing lower body today. Today is strictly lower body, but we still have to warm up the upper body. So you can go down and we can do some lunges. Make sure you grab some water. Stay hydrated for this one. It's gonna be a fun one. I'm just bouncing on my right leg here. I'm just getting the legs warmed up because we are gonna be doing a lot of squats with this one. I can feel it. You can go ahead and widen the legs. Let me move the dumbbells out of the way. And you can go to the side like this, and I'll read the joke there, sis. I'll check it out in a moment. So we're just warming up the legs because we're gonna be moving it a fair bit. I already feel so much better. Oh my goodness, just because I'm moving my body. That's the other thing I want to share with you all. When you move your body, this is Tony Robbins' Psychology 101, where there's something called physiology, language, focus. Your physiology, moving your body, language, what you speak. and focus where you put your energy. That's where it'll go. PLF. Let's see. Why do uh ooh. So V, just be careful when you're sharing stuff like that, because not everybody's gonna find that funny, because like, that's not so let's not do like jokes like that, because like we're not here. If it was like something that is funny, I know it's allowed for you, but not everybody will find it funny. So um, just be mindful of that. So just be careful. I'm giving you just a heads up, because we had something that was said yesterday that caused problems, and we're not here for that. So no, none of that. Please and thank you. So jokes are great, but let it be not against a any kind of like race or anything like that. We're not here for that. And for those of you, like, I apologize that that was said. Um, that's not happening again. So just V, just again, we're not allowing stuff like that in the chat. Not when it comes to like skin color. Just letting you know. I'm glad I looked at it and like I didn't let it fester for too long. But that's not happening again. So that's where I put like my foot down. None of that. I hope none of you took offense to that. If you did, I apologize. That's not meant to be there. So V, I'm just gonna remove it, because there's no, it's only love for you, sister, but it's really to respect everyone else in the chat. So I thought it was gonna be a funny joke. I know you thought of it as funny, and I respect it from you, but the thing is, I don't think it was a really appropriate joke, not for this space. So that's not happening. All right. We move past it, of course. This is what we do. When we see something, we just like, something was said, cool. Now we just move forward. So now we're changing the energy again. Remember, we're not responsible for who we are in the last 5 minutes and in the last even 3 minutes, really. So whoever's here, let's go do this thing. If you're open to go do a play out, Ramon, thank you for that. Like, that really does, those words that you said, like, you're not responsible for who you were in the last 5 minutes. Dude, you have no idea how powerful that is. It's fucking brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. It's crazy. Like, that's why I said words are so powerful. Like, that string of words that you said, you're not responsible for who you were in the last 5 minutes. Move forward, here and now. This is awesome. All right, we're gonna go do this thing. And let me drink some water. I do have to put on the AirPods, and every morning I'm starting to wrestle with these AirPods, because like, they're the AirPods 4, and they don't always connect to my Mac right away. They connect to the iPhone, and I would rather it connect to my Mac first before my iPhone. It just always seems to go to the iPhone first. And so I'm waiting for it to connect. Okay, V, don't worry. Just make sure that doesn't happen again. That's all. We learn. We evolve from that. That's all. No punishment. No, none of that. We're not here for that. We're here to respect each other. That's it. Yeah, that's all. Um, Come on. Why are we having this right now? Come on and connect. It's attempting to connect and it's like not connecting to my Mac. This is more that sometimes I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna put on the old AirPods because they just work. And the old AirPods only last for like an hour now. Okay. It's connected. That just means I have to restart this MacBook because like if it's doing that, that means I have to restart this MacBook at some point. Oh shit. I didn't mean for that to start yet. Okay. We are getting ready. I'm still having to do some warm up, so we're not quite done yet. I was just getting everything set up, ready to rock and roll for our sesh, our sweat sesh. All right. So for those who are going to do this with me, this is going to be 30 minutes. These 30 minutes are going to be, it's going to be, yeah, all is good. We just move forward, that's it. So these 30 minutes are going to be fun, if you choose to allow it to be fun, of course. And there's a lot of things. I just have to restart my Mac because like it's just glitching right now. Glitchy, glitchy, glitch. Glitch, glitch, glitch. And that's the thing. For those of you who are having problems with your computer, always reboot your computer. It really does actually make a difference. Truly, it does. When an IT person says, "Have you restarted your computer?" That they're not making a joke. They're actually being serious because like when they say that, the computer does actually work better when you restart. And you know, funny thing before I start, I remember when I was doing IT and someone would like call in when I was doing this help desk part before I got into, you know, like the system engineer and the system administration and cybersecurity. When they would call in, "Hi, my computer doesn't work." Okay. "Have you restarted your computer?" "Yes, I have." "Okay, I'll remote to your computer." So I'll remote to their computer and I would go into the task manager and I would see if they actually told me a fib or if they actually did restart their computer. And sure enough, 99.99999% never restart your computer. They would say, "Yeah, I restarted my computer." "Okay, I have proof that you didn't restart your computer." Open up Task Manager, I go to the Performance tab, and there's a spot that says Uptime. Uptime basically shows how long your computer hasn't been restarted. And some people's computers haven't been restarted for months. Like I see 50 days. I'm like, I remind everybody that computers have to also get some rest too. Think of them like humans. Do you think a computer can be running 24/7 all the time? No, it has to sometimes have a recharge too. You have to restart it. That's its AKA rest for it to start working properly again. My Mac, I haven't restarted in a little bit, so now I know that there's a little bit of glitchy happening. Like you see how the music's cutting in and out here. Um, that just means that I have to restart this Mac when it comes, because like this should not be glitching. So I'll be restarting the Mac after this playout. I'm gonna restart it. I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna restart it, and then boot everything back up, and then here we go. So yeah. So anytime your computer, I know this is not a computer like channel, but like if anytime your computer ain't working, restart your laptop or desktop, whatever it is. I promise you, it will just work. And with that disclaimer out of the way, now we can get into the play out. All right, so I'm not done warming up. So for those of you who are following along, get some water. I have a little bit of water left in my bottle, so I'm gonna drink the last little bit of this before I start. You're gonna go ahead and tap your body. You're gonna tap your face, tap your head, tap your chest, tap your stomach, tap your butt, tap your legs. So what this tapping does is it allows your blood to start flowing around your body. So it gets your blood to start moving. So it starts circulating. And the thing is, when you're moving your body, you desire that your blood is flowing and not just stagnant. Your blood is always flowing. It's just that when you start tapping, you'll feel more of your energy to start moving. Let's see. Did I do certificate course in IT? I did. I did A+ first, then I did Network Plus, Security Plus, then I did my Microsoft one, so MCSE, MCSA, MCP, and then I went into Cisco, but I only went up to CCNA, but that's expired now. Because CCNA, your license expires after 5 years. And the thing is, I don't ever plan to do IT ever again. So I was gonna go get CCNP and CCIE. These are Cisco certificates. They're like industry standards now. So if you have those under your belt, you're basically making like top dollar in IT. And the thing is like, the thing is, it's one thing to have those certificates. It's a whole other thing to actually know what you're doing, because not everybody knows what they're doing. And the thing is, you know, a lot of it was practical wisdom before I actually took the exams, because like I tinkered with a lot of stuff. The only thing that's the one that I was afraid to do was CCIE. That's an 8-hour practical exam, just so you know, and it costs $3,000. And my uncle, he's a genius when it comes to this stuff. But the thing is, he failed 3 times because he just didn't have enough time, because you have to manage your time. You're creating a lab, you're doing all kinds of things. And the thing is, he failed 3 times. That was $9,000 that was out the drain. But guess what? That $9,000 is actually nothing, because when you get CCIE, you're making at least $250,000 a year. Easily. Depending on where you are, especially if you're in America and you have that certificate, you're making at least 250 easily. So we're just gonna do some lunges. Yeah, so like I was gonna go up to CCNP, and kind of like that was kind of it. CCNP can get you, you know, into at least over 6 figures. And then of course, like there are other certificates like out there. There's the ITIL, and what else is there? What else is there? Oh, there's the Amazon stuff now. The AWZ or AWN or whatever it's called. There's their certificates now too. There's the cloud stuff. So yeah. So for those of you who are doing this, you can just keep shaking your body. We're gonna do some circles. I'll check all the questions in the chat if you all have any questions. But yeah, I did a lot of the certificates. Most of them, like the A+ and the Microsoft stuff, when I got them, they don't expire. But now if you go do them, I believe they expire. So like, I got them back in like what, 2003? No, I got the Microsoft, I got them in 2008. I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. 2003 is the course I took. The 2008 is the one that is when I got them. Yeah. So I had a lot of IT experience. I had a ton of IT experience. And now I went from IT, obviously, to energy, and I'm not doing this to brag or anything, but I will show my certificates quickly before I start. I actually physically printed them all out for my energy. So let's see. What do we have? So I did something in Yale. This one was like a freebie one. This one's called the Science of Well-Being. Actually, I'll turn the camera this way. So I'll just point them to the camera. So this one's called the Science of Well-Being from Yale. So let's see what else we have. So I'm going to put them in order. Then I did theta healing. So I have the basic. Then I have the advanced version of theta healing. So this is using theta, like the brainwave. Then I have the one that goes deeper than advanced, which is the 3rd level. And then I have the advanced level. Yeah, you and the creator. So like, I spent about almost 3,000 for these certificates for like the theta stuff. Then I have sound healer level 1, the foundational. Then I have level 2, which is with crystal sound bowls. I'm going to read what you shared there, Ramon. So with sound bowls. And I got most of them, like most of these ones last year. Then I got, tuning forks as well at level 2. Also issued. Let's see. I got expert sound healer as well. So like I basically did these online. And Vicky was an amazing teacher. Then I got Reiki, level 1. So I became a practitioner at level 1. Then Reiki level 2. And then of course I got also Reiki Master. So I did all that. And of course I didn't just do one course, I did another because some of the Reiki it felt rushed on some of it. So I decided to take another course in Reiki. So like, then I went and did Reiki. I did Reiki, Reiki here, Reiki level 1. So basically, I have 2 different Reiki instructors, Vicky and I forget her name, Melissa. Yeah. Then we got Reiki master and teacher. I did all this stuff last year, except for Theta. Theta I finished in 2023. Then I have Crystal and Chakra Healer. And then I have just Chakra Energy Healer. And then I decided to do some NLP, so Neuro Linguistic Programming. And then I got the master version of this is why I was talking about your words. This is all based on the mind. So, and then back to this one. So those are all that basically all of these there are 18 different certificates. Well, 19. This Science of Well-Being from Yale was cool. But this one's like from what, 2000? When did I get this one? 2020. I got this one in 2020 from Yale. So, Science of Well-Being. And yeah, I haven't framed them. I keep them in this little oops, comes a whole bunch of stuff. This little like sleeve thing. And yeah, that's basically all the certificates I have currently in energy. I've done I've done EFT, but I haven't done the certificate program. I just done the course. Um, I've done somatic as well. Just haven't got a certificate for that one. So I have somatic breath work and EFT tapping as well. But I haven't got the certificates for them yet. But I will be getting those when the time is aligned to get them. So I'm going to read what you said there, Ramon. Let me see what you said. All right. I currently work in an emergency room. I desire to switch departments to something not so physically demanding after my car accident. I just desire to know what I require to switch. What do you feel called to do is really the question. What do you feel called that you desire to do when it comes to the line of like service? Like, do you desire to, you know, you said less physically demanding. So that could be like more like, it could be like technically like coaching. It could be, you know, using your voice more. It could be making some courses. It all comes down to what you desire to like, what do you feel called to do? And you can leave that in chat. I'll read it shortly. Almost done warming up. What time is it? It is 11:13. So yeah, we are gonna get this. We're gonna get this rolling because we chatted for a bit, and normally I would have already done the play out, but it's okay. We allow the day to just unfold the way it's supposed to. I'm giving myself grace. This is the other thing too. I stopped being so rigid with my routine. I used to be like, it has to be done at this time. And if I don't finish at this time, I'm going to be mad. And I'm like, da 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 da. And that's what I used to do. I used to tear myself up when I didn't finish things on time. Or like when I thought it should be done. So like now, I just simply, if it's meant to happen now, it's going to happen now. If it's meant to happen 2 hours from now, it's going to happen in 2 hours from now. I simply just allow the universe and myself to just be. And it doesn't have to be like, I like structure and routine, but it doesn't have to be rigid. It doesn't have to be like at 9:45, we're like doing it every day at 9:45. I could do that. I could definitely do that. I just choose not to do that because like, I know that there's someone that's gonna ask some questions or we're gonna have some fun in the chat. And sure enough, yeah. So basically, yeah, that's why like for me last year was the year of, okay, I've taken action. I have this is why I was getting frustrated for those 6 months. Why do I have all these skills and talents and I still can't figure it out? What is wrong? You're just afraid, Andre. You're just afraid. That's all it was. It was just I was afraid to take action and put myself out there. And now that I'm putting myself out there, it's unconsciously giving you all the permission, not that you require the permission to go do a similar thing. Just by osmosis, me putting myself out there is helping all of you to sort of blast through some fear, seeing how I'm handling it, and doing the same. That's really what it is. Okay, I feel warmed up. If you're not warmed up yet, just keep doing some arm circles, but we're gonna do some squats because we're gonna definitely require some squats. So you're gonna go down. If you can't go down far, go up to the midsection and come back up. So go here and come back up. If you can go further down, go as far as you can and come back up because we're definitely gonna be doing some squats in this one. For those who don't have weights, what I would recommend for this play out is you either do squats or lunges. So you can either do front lunges like this. So these are your fronts, or do back lunges. Squats is going to be probably your best bet. You can also do calf raise by like tippy-toeing and really contracting, like really putting your energy on your calves. I know it sounds so eerie without music. It's weird because I took it off. I'm putting on music just now. So like you can do calf raises, but mainly I would say squats are going to be your best friend. So if you don't have weights, squats and lunges will be your best friend in this play out. What you also can do as well is if you have a chair or a sofa nearby that is not going to move because you don't desire it to move, you can actually do this. You can put your shoulders and then you can just do a hip thrust as well. So you see as I'm moving my hips up and back down. So you're working on your hip flexors here, back of your thighs, a bit of your hamstrings, your knees. So you can also do this too. So this, what I'm doing is really good as well for also stretching out your lower back. So like, you don't have to have weights for this. I'm just showing that if you don't have weights, then you can do that. If you have weights, we're going to be following the routine. And of course, I'll show everything what's happening on screen. And phone battery's at 34%, so I definitely got to get rolling now. So with that, I'm going to go grab the other video. And yeah. So here we go. And remember, we're gonna also do a 10-minute ab play out afterwards. I think it's gonna actually be 12 minutes. All right, so we're gonna be starting with lunges first. So not lunges, we're doing high squats first. So we're gonna grab the dumbbells. If you have dumbbells, you can go like this, and it's gonna be for 40 seconds. You're gonna go down and come up. And that's what we're doing for this first exercise is high squats. All right. Awesome. All right. So we get a 20-second pause break in between. So I'm gonna raise the volume of this music up because it's kind of low. Okay, so we're doing that again, but we're doing 1.5. So we're gonna go down, come up a little bit, go back down and come back up. So we're basically going down like this, up a little, down, and back up. So down, come up a little, down, up. Up. And up. You're doing great. Keep it up. We're just starting. Awesome. Let's see what's next. So we're gonna use one dumbbell and we're doing front lunge with the right side. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell with your right hand and you're gonna bring the right leg forward. So it's gonna look like this. So you're just bringing one dumbbell, your right leg forward, and that's it. Pretty simple. And remember to drink some water in between as well, so that you can stay hydrated. Awesome. Let me move the camera back a bit, just a smidge. So we're gonna be doing that again, but we're doing 1.5. So what does 1.5 look like? You're gonna go forward, go down, come up, go down, and then go back. So you're gonna take the dumbbell again in your right hand. You're gonna go down, Come up, go down, and go back. So 1, half, down, back. 1, half, down, and back. You can actually use the other dumbbell in your hand if you like too, if you want to challenge yourself a little bit more. So those who are doing with no dumbbells, this is where you just be doing lunges right now. So you can switch between lunges and squats. So we're doing sumo squats. So we just did just the right side. So we're gonna be switching to the left soon. Sumo squats are gonna go down and come up. So I'm sure we're gonna be doing 1.5 after this sumo squat. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this, have your legs out, come up. Go down, come up. So these are called sumo squats. You know, for like sumo wrestlers, how they get in their stance. That's where they get the name from. You all are doing great if you're following along. For those who are watching a replay, thank you for going through all the stuff this morning. And while we were chatting, playing our games and fun, and yeah. All right, so we're gonna do 1.5. So I knew it, I was right. So this is gonna be 1 and then 1.5. So 1.5 looks like this. You're gonna go down, come up a little, go back down and come back up. So you're gonna go down, half, go down, come back up. So down, a little up, down, and back up. So you're gonna go down, up, down, and up, just like that. You might be starting to feel it in your legs a bit, and that's okay. Remember, if it's starting to hurt, stop it for a little bit and pick up the dumbbell. If you're doing with weights, with your body weight, take a moment to pause and then continue. We're doing good. Keep it up. So now we're doing the left side. So we're gonna grab the dumbbell with our left hand and we're gonna bring our leg forward. So we're gonna go ahead and grab the dumbbell with your left hand, bring your left leg forward and then back. And of course, after this one, it'll be 1.5. You're doing great, everybody. Doing great. Keep it up. Nice. Awesome. All right. So of course now we're doing 1.5. So I'm just moving my mat, fixing it. Keep it up, everybody. Honestly, moving the body has really done the job. Everything that transpired this morning is gone. So just back to being present with this and happy, and back to my Toot Bubba version of me, the tiny Toot Bubba. That's who I see myself as, the Toot Bubba. Not a 40-year-old in this body. A Toot Bubba who is technically 9 years old, but also the 3-year-old sucking his thumb. I'm not sucking my thumb though. All right, what's next? Okay, so we're doing suitcase squat. So suitcase squat is basically like you're picking up a suitcase and you're coming up. So we're gonna probably do 1.5 of that. So this is suitcase squat. Good job, everybody. Keep it up. Good job. Lower body days, I don't do as much as upper body, because upper body, I do extra with my bicep and my tricep. Okay, so we're doing 1.5 now. So we're gonna go down, come up a little, go back down, and come back up. All right, let's go do it. So we're gonna go down, come up a little, go down, and come back up. Go down, come up, go down, come back up. So even though we're doing lower body, your hands that are holding the dumbbells, your shoulders might also be feeling it a little bit too, and that's okay. That's perfectly normal. But this, you mainly should be feeling it in your legs. Awesome. Let's see what's next. Okay, so we're doing lateral switch lunge. So we just require one dumbbell. We're basically having the dumbbell in our right hand, going down to our left leg, switching hands, and then right leg, left hand. So it should look like this. Go like this, and go like this. When you come up to the middle, switch hands. So opposite hand to opposite knee, basically. So left hand, right knee, left knee, right hand. We're doing great, everybody. Keep it up. Awesome. And we're probably gonna be doing 1.5, so let's see how that's gonna look. Yes. So you're gonna go on one side, down, back down and up. Down, back up, and then down. So you're basically doing the same thing. So we're gonna do, I'm in the right hand, 1, 2, up. 1, 2, and up. 1, 2, and up. 1, 2, and up. 1, 2, up. 1, 2, and you get it. You get it. You got it. Awesome. You also might be feeling a little bit in your lower back too, and that's okay. That's gonna happen as well. So now we're doing, okay, so we're doing stagger squats. So you're gonna use both dumbbells, and you're gonna bring your right foot forward and your left foot kind of behind. You're gonna hold the dumbbells down like this and come up. So we're gonna go ahead. Actually, you're gonna bring your left foot a little bit closer and like this. So your right foot should be flat on the ground. Your left foot should be only your toes should only be touching the ground, not flat. And if you're having a little bit of hard time with the dumbbells, drop them, shake your hands out, and then pick them back up. So we're gonna be doing 1.5 of that. So we're gonna go down. Again, remember your left foot is only touching with your toes. You're gonna go down, fully up. And just like that.
Ah, man. I'm already feeling it in my, I'm actually feeling it in my left leg right now. Like my left thighs and my left calves, even though we're working on the right. Awesome. Almost, still have about halfway to go. We're not quite halfway there yet. So we're actually gonna be doing curtsy lunges with the right side, and then we're gonna be doing the left. So you're gonna take the dumbbell in your right hand. So you're basically holding the dumbbell in your right hand, and you bring your right leg behind your left leg. So you're doing curtsy lunges like this. So right hand is holding the dumbbell right now, and right leg is going behind left leg. And of course we're gonna do 1.5. So 1.5 is gonna look like this. Awesome. Okay, shake out your right hand because your right hand is gonna be holding the dumbbells again. You should be sweating right about now, or at least building sweat equity. And if you're not, it's okay. All right, so we're doing 1.5 now. So right hand, right feet going down, up, down, and then back. So down, up, down, and then back to neutral position. That reminds me of being neutral. In life, we're meant to be neutral. When you live from a state of neutrality, you let go of a lot of things in your life. Now, is it possible to be 100% neutral in life? It can. However, there are things that are going to happen in life. But do your best to come from a state of neutrality. All right. Your left foot, we're doing stagger squats with the left. Your left foot is flat now, and your right foot is going to be on your toes. So it'll look like this. And of course, after this is 1.5. This is a really solid lower body routine. It's targeting everything. This is why I said, yes, you can go to the gym and go to failure. Or you can do a routine that's structured at home. You can also do this at the gym. I took my tablet into the gym and I was still doing routines. And yeah, I just feel the routines keep me organized. I feel like I get more done than to just do one thing and then wait for 5 minutes to rest or whatever, and then do it again. Unless you have a timer and you're super organized. Okay, so we're doing 1.5. So we're doing left again, stagger squats. Unless you're really organized, most time I see those who are in the gym, they're doing their thing. They're going to failure, which is perfect too. I just feel like when they're done, they kind of take a little bit of a longer rest. Whereas having a timer, hey, get right back to it in 20 seconds, right? There's sometimes 40 seconds is too much, or sometimes even a minute is too long. I have to pause. All right, we're doing curtsy lunges with our left leg now. And grab the dumbbell with your left hand. So your left leg is gonna go behind your right leg now. It's gonna go like this. Ooh, man. I feel so much better. I feel so much better right now. I see there's a comment that showed up in the chat there. I'll check it in a moment. Let's see. Hey bro, welcome dude. We're just doing our lower body play out right now. Good to see you again, dude. How are you? How's everything going with you, brother? All right, so we're doing 1.5 now. For those who are following along, you can go ahead and grab your dumbbells again in your left hand. You're gonna go down, 1/2, down, up. So going down, up a little, down, and back to the neutral position. 1. Good to see you, Mr. Sandu. It's good to see you, dude. Oh man, we're doing the thing every day. All right, let's see what's next. We're 63% done. We got 24% more to go. Wait, no, 34% more to go. We're doing goblet squats now. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell, one dumbbell, and go down like this. So you can go ahead and grab your dumbbell like this and come back up. You're doing great. Good job, everybody who's doing this, whether live or the replay. For those who are doing the replay, I'm grateful for you so much that you scroll through to find it. Okay, so we're gonna be doing 1.5 now. Yep, so you can do 1/2, down, and back up. I'll read your comment there shortly, brother. I got you. So for those of you who are a little exhausted at the moment, you can go ahead and grab some water. But let's keep going. This is playtime. Playtime and having fun. I'm having time of my life here. Ooh, man. Good job. Awesome. Let me have a quick read. Let's see, dude. Well, my dance competition is there. So which exercise do you do for stamina for legs? I would do squats. So squats like this. I would do a lot of squats though. For those of you, you're gonna hold the dumbbell up and we're gonna go down to the side like this. So we're doing lateral side lunges. So be careful. If you're having too much difficulty, bring the dumbbell down like this and come back up. So we're gonna be doing 1.5 of that. But I would do squats, bro. That will help strengthen your legs. Because that works on the entire leg muscle. So squats are like this. And just do a lot of squats. Just do a lot of that. Because you're working the entire leg when you do that. So that strengthens your entire lower body. All right, everybody, so we're gonna do that again. We're gonna go down, come up, down, up. 1, 2, and back up. 1, 2, and back up. So you're going on your right leg right now and coming back up. Right now my carpet is slipping. So kind of having to balance a little bit. All right. So my brother, he switched to down, so he went like this. So you can do that too. All right. He's doing in and out squats now. So, yeah. So in and out squats we've done before. I'll show you. Holding the dumbbell like this, squat. That's in, this is out. This is back in, and then this is out. And then repeat. When you're in, your legs are closer. When you're out, your legs are a little bit further apart. We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm sure we're gonna be doing 1.5 in and out now. We'll see what happens. Yep. We're gonna be doing in, out, in, out. Whew. Really good leg routine right now. Really, really good. All right, let's go get it. In, out. In, out. You might be feeling it in your lower back. That's okay. If you're feeling it, it's a little bit of strain, put the dumbbell down for a moment. Awesome. Now we're going to be doing that left side that we did, like we did with the right. Now we're doing left. So lateral lunge to the left. So you can hold the dumbbell up, or you can hold it to the ground. So you're going to put the dumbbells in your left hand, like this. You're going to go down and come back up. Whew, feeling it right now. It's good. Now mind you, I only drink just a little bit of water in between or before I started. So I'm challenging my body as well. Okay. So we're doing that with 1.5. We're almost there. We're almost there. Remember to breathe in. Oh, man. All right, so same thing. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell in your left hand again. You're gonna go down, up, down, and then back. I'm grateful that I got the sun earlier. Oops, I lost balance. So like the carpet just slipped there. So I'm gonna do that again. The sun is hiding in the clouds again. So I'm grateful I got the sun for a bit. Ooh, oh my, we're not done yet. So we're doing squat pulse. All right, so this one's gonna burn your thighs. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell and you're gonna go down and you're gonna pulse. You're not coming up like this. You're pulsing like this, up and down. It's okay if you have to take a pause like that. It's okay to do that. Just get back into it. Oh my goodness gracious. Whew. Oh my. Okay. So we're doing one dumbbell and we're doing sumo pulses now. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell one with both hands and pulse. So like this. Like keep your legs wide and pulse. So just one dumbbell, not two. Your lower back might be feeling it. Stand up for a moment and give yourself a pause and go back down and do it. Whew. Oh my. Oh wow. Finisher. We're almost there. So, no dumbbell for this one. This is all body weight. So you're gonna basically do front, and then you're gonna do squat with your right. So it's gonna look like this. Right leg, squat, right leg, and we're gonna do left leg, and we're gonna do squat hold. Actually, you're supposed to do back as well, my bad. And squat, and front, so squat, and back. And side, I messed up, that's okay. No perfectionism here. Okay, now we do left. So front, squat, side, squat, back, squat, side, squat, front, squat, squat, side, squat, back, that, squat. Whew. No perfectionism here. Okay, now we're just holding a squat. So you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna hold. And you're just holding, you're not moving. So you should feel burn in your thighs. And I have to get up because that was burning crazy. Whew. Oh my God, I only have 5 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whew. Oh my God, we're done. Oh, we're done. Lower body. Your legs are gonna be feeling it right now. Oh my God, sweating like crazy. Whew. Good job, everybody. Whew. And that was our lower body. Good job. Grab some water. We'll do some quick stretches. We're gonna touch our toes. If you can't touch your ankles or your shins. We're gonna be doing 12 minutes of abs. You can go ahead and you can balance, hold a wall or something you can hold on to and bring your legs. Bring your left leg up. Keep your right leg straight. And I'm gonna just hold on to the left. Do the same thing. It's important to stretch. I don't stretch all the time, but you're gonna go ahead and stretch your legs to the side. I would, for your lower back, I'd get into child's pose. And then like bring your hands forward towards beyond your head. And give your lower back a stretch. I'm sweating, so I'm definitely going to be putting that towel underneath me. You can take a moment to sit. You can put your right foot towards your left inner thigh here and give your hamstrings a bit of a stretch. If you can't reach your feet, reach your ankles. And then we're doing the same thing. So what you can do is bring your right foot and knee forward like this. And then you can give yourself a stretch. Bring your left foot like back, look straight. I know I don't really stretch often, but this one requires a little bit of stretch. I feel a little bit of tightness in my body. Could be because of all that energy earlier too, right? So when you stretch, you're allowing your body to have all the energy kind of flow right through. So we can do the same thing with our left knee and leg forward. So you can bring it down like this. Thank you, sister, for the chairs. I appreciate that. All right, we're not quite done. We still have 12 minutes of abs. Thank you, dumbbells, for an awesome play out. I appreciate you as always. I remembered around November time, we hit around 1,800-ish like exercises that we've hit, like we've done. I think we're at almost like 1,900. I don't remember. All I did was calculate how many days per year and then like minus 40 because I missed about 40 days of routine due to the hospital. And like when I had the spider bite. Yeah. Oh, you can sit like this in a squat. And you can put your hands like this. An ab routine just popped up, so I might do that one instead. But it's starting already, so I'm gonna stop it for a moment. All right. This one is 40 seconds of. This one's actually 40 seconds of play and no rest. So that one's gonna be challenging. So that's good. Okay. See, this is why, like, if I didn't wear the sweatband, you'll see, like, sweat just drenching down my face. It's crazy. Like, it still seeps, as you can see, but, like, yeah. Okay. I really have to book my haircut. It's like, it's not quite that, like, length that, you know, it's not quite there yet. But Steve's gonna take care of all that. Welcome back, sister. I just finished the lower body. I'm gonna do abs now quickly, and then we're done. So it's just putting my dumbbells away and thanking them for a play well done. A play well done. But yeah, welcome back, Swati. See, I remembered. I mean, it was only like an hour ago that you revealed your name to us. Now it's just remembering it each time. All right, this cable there's Velcro, so it got stuck on my towel. All right, we're doing 10 minutes of abs. For those who would like to join in, this is 40 seconds of play and no rest. So we're going straight from one to the next for 10 minutes. Grab some water and drink it. Let's see what sister says. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do, once it's kind of wired in, the only person I still keep messing up currently is Ramon. I'm like, Ramon, is Razor Ramon. Like the wrestler, Razor Ramon. I keep calling him Ramon. Like close to Raymond. But it's Ramon. Ramon, 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 Ramon. There are some names I just can't pronounce currently. Because when I see it and I say it out, it doesn't quite match what someone is attempting to say because of the, where the origins of the word. So yeah. Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I love Melissa so much. She's awesome. That was like, was it 2 or 3 years ago now? 2 years ago. No, 3 years ago. Yeah. She, love her very, very much. I was a different person back then too. The thing is, like, that person who was speaking with her is not the person today. A lot has shifted. So I shared with Melissa, I haven't spoken to her in forever. I shared with Melissa, like, we're gonna do a part 2 and maybe a part 3, because like, actually this should be the final part to our thing, because like, I've reached quite the level where I'm at now. And the thing is, like, we are the master creator. Unless something goes beyond the creator, the infinite, the universe, then that's currently the final, like, final evolution of our soul, or final revelation. Of course, we can always grow and evolve. That's what's gonna happen. But the thing is, like, unless something goes beyond God and the universe or the infinite, or the everything, or the oneness, or the allness, currently that's where we are. Oh, phone battery's at 20%. Okay, I'm glad you enjoyed the interview. Yeah, I didn't post it on my channel. I know it's on her channel, but I should take the video and post it on my channel, and tag her, because like, yeah, that was like, I mean, I have the thing in my link tree that takes you to all my social media. Okay, let me reverse this video. All right, so for those who are interested, we're doing 10 minutes of abs and 40 seconds, 40, of play, 0 rest. So that rest means you're getting straight into the next exercise. All right, so we're doing reverse crunches first. So when you're on the mat, make sure your back is as flat as possible. Keep your hands underneath your butt, and bring your knees towards your chest, and then extend it out. And leave any comments in the chat. I will read them when I finish. And yeah, for those who are doing this, let's keep going. We're almost done. We only have 10 more minutes. So disclaimer again, I always say this, anytime you're doing ab routines, ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat. And how do you show your abs? Well, they definitely help strengthen your abs, and they can pop. The thing is, you have to lower your body fat percentage, and that's through your nutrition and your rest, like your sleep, and managing your stress levels. So we are on our elbows. He said there's no rest, but there's a rest, because we didn't get straight into it. That's interesting. So we're actually on our elbow. Dan, you tricked me there, bro. There is a little bit of rest. Or maybe I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Anyways, my point to say is is managing your stress and your rest. Because stress, by the way, just so you all know, is the #1 killer. That's the imbalance of energy inside your body. And when stress is going to manifest into, there is 10 seconds of rest. There's 10 seconds of rest, everybody. There's no 0 seconds of rest. I thought there's no rest. Okay. So we're basically doing a starfish crunches, where you're bringing your left hand to your right foot, And see, I'm at the limit of my bed, but of course, like, I'm not gonna let that stop me. But yes, stress is the #1 killer. Stress is when it's when you keep stressing out, it'll cause you to have lots of health issues. You can build up lots of diseases. You can get overweight. It literally will age you. And I will explain something about something called telomeres if you're not familiar with telomeres. So telomeres, so by the way, we're doing these where we're gonna bring the legs up, crunch, and then bring it out, and then bring it back up, crunch it towards your chest, and back out. Telomeres are strands in your DNA, and think of telomeres, they have these caps on it. Your telomeres, when they're shortened, they keep your skin and your body healthy and strong, but when they start to stretch and they fray, there's these little caps at the end of your telomeres that are either strengthened or weakened. I'll show you a photo of what I'm talking about. Think of it like those plastic shoelaces. You know those things at the end of your shoelaces? You know how when they fray, it's harder to feed it through the hole? That's basically what our DNA has. It has like these shoelaces, like plastic at the end. And if you're stressing too much, those plastics will disintegrate. We're doing leg circles, by the way, here. And when they're fraying, you're aging yourself. You're causing a lot of disease in your body. And you know, when you're angry for a long period of time, you're also shortening them. When you're seething with rage and revenge, you're basically poisoning yourself and you're weakening your body. That's basically what it is. That's why I keep sharing. If you have anger, release it as much as you can, as fast as you can, so you can liberate yourself. Just like what I was doing this morning for myself. What are we doing next? I can't see what we're doing next. Oh, so we're bringing one leg straight and one leg bent. So we're bringing the right leg bent and the left leg straight. So yes, when you're stressing out, those telomeres are weakening. And I cannot emphasize this enough because, you know, a lot of people, when they look at me, minus the grays now that are showing, when they look at me, they're like, how old? Like they can't guess my age because I've chose to stay happy and also deal with my stuff, right? And not stress out, because stressing will literally it'll kill you. I'm telling you that right now. So if you're stressing about things that are, let's just say there's nothing to stress about, really. Yes, shit will happen. But the thing is, we're doing the left leg now straight, the right leg is straight and the left leg is bent. Sorry, my bad. Your left leg is bent and your right leg is straight. When you're, you know, things are going to happen in life. We know this. There's never going to be, anyone who is going to live the most perfect and happiest life. In fact, that's not realistic. Let's just be real. However, you know, when you manage your stress levels and you know what's happening, because everything's interconnected. That's why I say everything's intertwined. When you live from a state of the now, being with the Creator, knowing that you're loved and you're supported and you're guided, you just drop away everything else. So we're just doing leg drops here. So put your hands underneath your butt, by the way, to keep your back supported. I'll read the comments just in a moment there. But yeah, stress is literally the #1 killer. That's why if you're stressing too much, take a pause, breathe, relax, and everything will be okay. That's why this morning I had to do what I had to do. Otherwise, I'd be, Arr! But of course I knew if I did this exercise, I'd be letting go of the stress. So let's see what we're doing. So we're reaching to the sides, then to the middle. I'll read everything when I get up, since I currently can't see the chat, but I can see some of you messaged there. I will read it, I promise. So we're doing 3-point crunch here. I'll show you what the telomeres look like too, so you have an idea what I'm referring to, because it's better I explain and show than just tell you and not say, and attempt to give you that example based on my current level of awareness to describe it. But just think of your DNA. It has these little chromosomes, and these chromosomes have a little cap on them, and those caps, when they're undone by stress, your DNA, they just basically disintegrate. That's why you'll end up with like diseases. So we're doing toe touch, alternating toe touch. So you're touching your left foot with your right hand, and your right hand, or your left hand with your right foot. But yeah, leave everything in the comment. I'll check it all out. We're almost there. I think we're almost done. Can't tell the percentage because it's the computer's like, you can't see it. The percentage is kind of small. 84%. We're almost done. Okay, so we're up. We're gonna bring our feet, or our knees. Oops, I have to go forward a bit. We're gonna bring our left knee to our right elbow, and our right elbow, or our left knee, or sorry, our left knee to our right elbow, and our right knee to our left elbow. So you're basically doing cross mountain climbing, cross crunch. Wow, my words are not coming out right now. Take a moment, Andre, and relax and slow down. All the words will come out. We're doing cross mountain climbers. That's what we're doing. So we're doing spider crunches. So spider crunches, you're gonna bring your left knee to your left elbow and your right knee to your right elbow. See, when we slow down, we explain things better. There we go. So it should look like this. So you'll be working on your obliques, which is your side ab muscles that are near your rib cage. And after this, we're done. And that is basically our routine for the day. And then yes, the universe desires me to talk about telomeres and stress, because that's very important. That's the whole reason why in 2018, I look so much older than I did in 2021, and even now, minus obviously the grays, but you know, we're done. All right, now, good job, by the way, everyone. Give yourself a round of applause. You did the thing. And thank you, Matt and Towel. We're just gonna change the music to piano music now, though. All right, let's see. Okay, there's a... I'm not even sure what a header... I don't know what that means, but it's okay. That must be a... I guess that's a type of culture. How do you say that? Hedrabad? Or Hedrabad? Or Hedrabad? I don't know how to say that. I don't want to butcher it. All right. Good job, everybody, by the way. We are done. Thank you, Tao, and thank you, Matt, for this awesome play out. And for all of you, we're gonna drink some water. I definitely have to get more water from downstairs. The sun came back out. The clouds dissipated a little bit. That's good. I like when the sun's out. But I don't let the clouds affect me, because the clouds are still part of the creator. Okay, for everyone who did the play out, play well done. Let's grab some water. Awesome. Good stuff. I'm just gonna go ahead and crush this water bottle. Have I? No, I haven't visited anywhere outside of North America or South America. So I haven't been anywhere east. So I haven't been anywhere in Europe or Asia. That's the plan, to go and see those places. Like the next place, my main place I have to go see is Egypt. I got to see Egypt because I have this feeling that when I go to the pyramids, I'm gonna have another awakening. I'm gonna have a, this is gonna sound weird, but I'm gonna share it anyway, so I've shared it many times. I feel like I was either King Tut or King Ramses II. And I know that may sound like, ooh, but I feel like I have this pharaoh energy within inside of me that has been lingering for a long time. And a lot of things keep saying, Egypt, Egypt, Egypt. I could be either or, I could be one, or I could be both. I could have been both of them. I also know that I also was a slave in Egypt. That's why yeah, exactly. Mr. King Tut himself, or King Ramses II. The great King Ramses, who brought a lot of the Egyptian things. Yeah, so like, I'm meant to go to Egypt, so I have to see Egypt. Like, before I die, before I leave this planet, I must be in that pyramid. I've already called it in. Universe, get me to Egypt, and sure enough, we'll be there. That's awesome. See, there are no accidents, Swati. There are no accidents. There's a reason why I brought that up. Well, let's see. Yeah. Well, the thing is, V, this right here, no racism. So we're not bringing any racism into this space. So no, 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 no. This is oneness. All right? Only, like, I know what you just shared. Father, Guyanese, mother, Indian, and cool. But going forward, we are one. This is what this is. This is a global family. So nobody's going to be telling anybody about race, because it's all one. If it doesn't feel aligned with someone, they leave. Plain and simple. But yeah, thank you for sharing that though. I'm glad that I know that you have half Indian, half Guyanese, and you also mentioned that you have a little bit of black inside of you as well too, which is pretty awesome. Celebrate it. It's unique, right? You get to have multiple things. Some are just one. Some are multiple. No. Thing is, there are some Jose and Tiny problem have been in my lives every day. Like, so no. Whether you're new to the channel or new to the community, no, I have no. If you're here all day, hey, you get to hang out with me. You get to hang out with us. So no, it doesn't feel weird at all. So this is awesome. I appreciate you. Yeah, well, there you go. I appreciate that. And it's okay. Hang out. Just hang out and have fun. This is a place where you just hang out, have fun. If you feel called to share something, go for it. As long as it's not going to hurt someone in the process. But of course, we're here also to speak our truth. I remember when I helped. Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. And guess what, V? He actually went and told her. I was so proud of him. Oh my God, so proud of him. He told her. It didn't actually work out. They got to hang out for a day. They realized that they have their religious backgrounds were too different. So though they like each other, they realize and they recognize it's not meant to be. So he shared with us, he's like, I got to tell her that I like her. I'm like, oh my God, dude, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you got to share, to her. The only thing is, he said to us, it didn't work out because of the whole religion. You know, he has a faith and she has a faith, and it's kind of contradicting. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if faith wasn't in the play, they would be like this, right? We're all one with the Creator. So imagine like you let go of the faith. That's why. Okay, so I have an example for you, V. There was a girl who I liked too. I liked her a lot. Yeah, but you know what? It wasn't like a heartbreak or anything. It was like just a peaceful, like, you know, they recognized that they weren't gonna have that, you know, because she believes in one thing and he believes in another. And I'm like, that's okay. So like, there was a woman that I liked too, and she liked me back. But guess what? It's her faith that is stopping her from liking me, because if I'm not part of the same faith, her parents are gonna disown her, and so she's stuck playing that game, and I'm like, it is what it is. Can't do anything about it, right? You believe what you believe, right? I'm not here to tell you what to believe in. You're here to try. Personally, yeah, I've been there too. Personally, I transcended culture, religion, and faith. I'm one with the Creator. Creator created all of the religions, all of the stuff. Whether we believe it to be true or not, I don't know. All I know is that I am one with all, and I refuse to limit myself. So whatever you believe in, you believe in. Now, if it prevents you from doing something, don't you think that's kind of, you know, like being handcuffed against your will a little bit, just a smidge? So yeah, it didn't work. It didn't happen. She likes me a lot, and I like her a lot, but this was the past. I haven't spoken to her in like years. But unfortunately, due to her religious faith, she just said, I can't, because, you know, I'm not part of that religion. Because her parents would be like, and that's the issue. Yeah, people who love you don't love you back. On the other hand, you have no idea who is in love with you exactly. And that's okay. You know, the thing is, I shared my feelings with others, and they didn't reciprocate. That's the thing. If you love someone, right, in a romantic capacity, and they don't have the same feelings back for you, find a way to detach and move on. Otherwise, it's gonna keep you stuck and lingering. Yes, you have this strong connection. You really desire to be with this person. I desired to be with a couple women, and it didn't happen. I was fixated. I was like, nope, time to break free. Because if I don't, I'm gonna continue to like be sucked into the past, because they don't even like me. So if I love them and they don't even like me from that capacity, and I'm just a friend. So I've been friend zoned a lot in my life, just so you all know. The thing is, like, for me, you know, if I'm going to be, this is how I see it. You're either sister, or you're an acquaintance, or you're romantic. That's it. There's no friend. I don't have friends. You're either a sister to me, or you're romantic, or you're just an acquaintance. Acquaintance just means just another person. The thing is, we're all good. That's the thing. The issue is, like, we're just not in alignment. My energy is different from theirs, and theirs is different from mine. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? So I recognize that, you know, who is meant to be a part of my life is going to be a part of my life. This is the thing. I recognize that if you're going to be a part of my life, you're going to be a part of my life. If you don't, you simply won't be a part of my life. That's it. I had a lot of people in my life who said they were my friend, and then they turned out to not be my friend. And of course, you know, the universe removes those who are not meant to be a part of your journey. Even some soul family, like right now, I've sort of, there's nothing wrong with us. We just simply are on different energy frequencies now. They're doing their thing, I'm doing my thing, and you know, the thing is, like, if I'm meant to connect with them in the future, I'll simply connect. And if I don't, no hard feelings. I just simply move on, because the thing is, life is impermanent. Everybody's temporary. Yeah, everybody is temporary in our life, straight up. the thing is like whoever's going to be a part of our life is going to be a part of life, plain and simple. And the thing is like those who desire to put an effort into being in your life will put in the effort. So like, for example, let's say you're like one of my soul brothers. Like he's busy right now. He's productive. He's doing his thing. He reached out to me 3 months ago. 3 months ago. And then he reached out to me again recently. But the thing is like I stopped reaching out to him simply because like I was always the one always reaching out to him. I was always the one reaching out to people. And the thing is, it felt like I am the one that was needy and clingy for relationships. And it's like they only require me when they require something from me. Otherwise, I'm basically not a part of their life. So like if they don't really care to know me and to at least have me a part of their life and like check in, like I'm not saying, hey, you got to call me every day, or hey, like reach out to me every day. No. But if you don't even put in the effort to even say, hey man, how's it going? Like it's been like a couple days or a couple weeks. Like I'm just checking in with you. You know, I care. Let's jump on a call or something. Right? I was doing that a lot. And then I didn't feel the same. Let's just say it felt forced on their end that like I desired to connect, but they didn't desire to really connect back with me. And so I simply split. Now, there are two people who I absolutely love and adore who they would always connect with me. Just right now, they themselves are also doing their own thing, and we kind of split for now. Our soul brother Huang and our soul sister Jessa. Notice I said our, not mine, because even though you don't physically know them, they're your soul family too, because they're the ones that helped me really break a lot of the stuff that I had to go through. There were other mirrors for me. And, you know, Huang, he reached out to me on like around Christmas time. I wished a Merry Christmas and all that. And he's like, it's been a while. I'm like, hey, I'll reach out to you when the time is aligned. I just didn't feel aligned with his energy because I'm really getting in tune with my intuition. And if my intuition is saying, you know, you don't have to reach out to him, I don't have to reach out to him. It's not that I don't love him. I love him more than anything. Same with Jessa. Love her more than anything. But right now, I'm doing my thing, and I'm here with all of you, and they're doing their thing, and they're helping those who they're meant to help. And so when the time is aligned, I will either connect with them or I simply won't. I have only love and will only love them always and forever. Same with anybody in the past. But again, you know, if some are putting energy and they're putting effort into connecting and others aren't, that's a sign of like who's meant to be a part of your life, who really cares about being a part of your life and who doesn't. That's why reciprocation is key. It's not a one-way street, it's a two-way dance, right? You know, right now I know I'm speaking and you're all reciprocating through text. And then I take what you shared and then I share it back. So you're reciprocating. If nobody was communicating or commenting at all, it's just me sharing, and I mean it's cool because I'm sharing. That's why I'm here. I'm here to share. But if this was like a Zoom call, right? And I could tell when someone desires to have a conversation, and I can tell when somebody doesn't desire to have a conversation. I can feel it. It's either through their facial expression, through the words they're speaking, or through the energy they're giving out. And that's why like my intuition is becoming very strong. I'm like, okay, this person doesn't desire to hang out with me. I can feel it. Even if it's through text, I can feel it. Like, okay. Of course, I do my best not to make assumptions, because assumptions it's making an ass out of you and me. That's an actual saying. Assuming is like the worst thing you can do. That's actually one of the agreements in the fourth agreement is never make assumptions. So for those who have never read this book, this is a very powerful book, a very simple book to read. It has a lot of practical wisdom in this book. It's a very easy book too. It's a very small book. It's like 140 pages back to front. But there's an agreement called don't make assumptions and always ask questions, right? So like the thing is my intuition, when I can see someone like I don't know what they're going through, right? I'm not in their mind. But I can tell based on like if I'm talking for a bit and whether they are interested or not, like this is on a Zoom call, or if I'm talking to them in person, you will know. You will know. Like I've had times where I was on like, I went out with friends. So notice I'm doing this for friends. I went with friends and they simply weren't interested. Like I was there, we had a meal, and I could see like they were so withdrawn. He was so, you know what he was doing? He was on his phone all the time while I was hanging out with him. I'm like, so are we gonna hang out or are you gonna be on your phone all the time? So I got up and left. Yeah, one of your good friends, she changed after marriage. Yeah, that happens. That happens. I know you missed your conversation. And I trust that eventually she either comes back into your life and you have those conversations, or she doesn't, exactly, but you're letting her go. Onwards and upwards, sister. There's gonna be new people in your life, like myself, like others in the chat, like anywhere you go. Yeah, you're just giving her space, exactly. You know, I'm giving Jessa and Huang their space too, and I'm sure they're giving me my space. Again, I love them. I used to spend, I'm gonna be honest with all of you, I used to spend 12 hours on Zoom with them every day. I called them my teachers, even though I shared with all of you, never put anyone on a pedestal. I pedestalized them. They hated that, but I was like, but they know so much more than me. Actually, no, they didn't. In fact, they know exactly what I knew. It's just that I was simply just not paying attention that they and I are the same. And they recognized that, and I didn't recognize that. The music just turned off, so I'm going to turn it back on. Yeah, I love them and I miss them. But when the time is aligned, I'll have a conversation with them. If not, guess what? I have others. I have yourself, Neelam, Swati, V, Tiny Problem, Jose, Ramon, everyone in the chat. Let's see. Swati said, 2 of my friends from my college bestie groups have been in a relationship for 2 years. They haven't told me a thing about it. They invited me to their wedding ever since, no word from them. Interesting. That's what I'm saying, you know? Like I said, if someone really cares about you, let's see, if she is going to come back, most welcome. Yeah, if someone really cares about you, and they really, yes, I understand that they have their own life. We all have our own life, right? I have my own life, you all have your own life. But what I'm sharing is like, if somebody really cares about you, they will actually put in the effort to stay in your life because they see you and they value you and they respect you and they love you and they appreciate you and your energy. And if they don't, you move forward. That's what I had to do. Let's see what you said. I attempted to contact them. However, they suddenly felt like I'm a third wheel, so I haven't attempted to contact them again. And that's the thing. If you're feeling like this third wheel, just give them that space. And that's the thing, like, yeah. Let's see. And your friend lives in London. Gotcha. Yeah. Like I said, I've had many people in my life where I was the one who's always like looking to connect and keep in contact. Especially like there was two jobs that I made so many connections. I made so many connections. I'm like, hey, I know I'm not going to be working alongside you guys anymore, but I would love to stay in contact and you know, let's exchange numbers and let's stay in chat because like I love you guys, like I really do. But then of course over time I'm not a part of that circle anymore,
And like I did my best to continue to, you know, keep it going. But eventually they're like, well, you know, I'm like, not much I can do. Not much I can do. My phone battery's at 10% now, so I gotta definitely move you guys over here. Move you beautiful gods and goddesses over here. And bring the cable this way. This one should reach. Yes, this one's gonna reach. Yes, perfect. The gimbal is also, battery's dying. It's so weird how this battery is always dying so fast. Yeah. Yeah, so you love her a lot, like a big sister, exactly. That's the thing, like those who are meant to be a part of your life will simply be a part of your life. And if they're not, they will simply be removed. For me, like last year, during those 6 months, right? I said to everybody, I'm gonna go on this like healing journey. That healing journey is me sitting here every day. Of course, like I went outside, took my walks, I did my exercise, I did everything I could to keep me in balance. But like I sat here and I like, you know, I listened to podcasts, I took in information as well, see how I can better myself. And then eventually, like, you know, only a couple people reached out. I know that they desire to give me space, and I shared that. I'm like, but if you feel called to reach out, reach out. There was one sister, she's like, oh my God, I haven't heard from you. I'm worried about you. Please call me when, like it's been like a couple months. I'm like, someone like her cares. You know what I'm saying? Because you can feel that energy. Like it wasn't like bullshit. Like, oh my God, I haven't heard from you. I'm worried about you. I haven't seen you post anything on social media in a while. So I'm like, I gave her a call. I'm like, hey sis, I'm doing great. I'm just kind of going through some dark night of the soul stuff at the same time. But we chat for like, you know, 15, 20 minutes, and I shared what was going on, and she understood, and she respected that. You know, others, when I left, it's natural that like the connection is going to start to slip. But here's the thing. Welcome back, sister. For those who, even if you separate for someone for a year, let's say you went your own way for a while, and then you reconnected with someone, it's like as if time did not even pass. Like, oh, I just spoke to him like yesterday, but like 2 years have passed. You have that feeling, you know who you've had people like that in your life. And for those, like if time is passing and if you and them, your energy just shifts. Welcome, Crazy Cat. Welcome back, sister. Love you, Casey. Love you, Crystal. If time is passing and what's the word I'm saying? And your energies are drifting apart, that just means that this connection wasn't as strong as it could be. Because like I had brothers and sisters that I've disappeared for a while, or they disappeared for a while, but then we came back together and it was as if time didn't even pass. I'm like, oh, hey, it's good to see you again. You know, and like we just like like that bond was still there, even if we were gone for like a year. But like others, when it feels like you say, hey, you know, it's been a while, and then you can feel the energy shifting. Like you feel something's different, right? You'll know, your intuition is gonna say, something kind of feels different about the connection now. So let's see. I'm gonna read what you all you beautiful souls said. So Ramon, yeah, you're not in FOMO mode. People start to detach from you. Exactly. Spot on, brother. Spot on. Let's see. First, Swati, and then I'm going to read Crystal. So I harmed myself back in 2019 after going to work because of family fights. However, I chose to talk to one of my colleagues about it. He helped me get out of it, which is amazing. I'm so happy he helped you with that, sister. And then Crystal said, okay, so you're talking about letting go and forgiving and moving forward along with grief and loss. Yes. Basically, it's, we were talking about like, you know, who is meant to be a part of your life is going to be a part of your life. And we were sharing like, we went down this tangent of like, first of all, like, you know, I started this thing and like, you know, soul family, I connected, they connected.
And then there were people in my life who I attempted to be a part of, and I made the effort, but then there wasn't reciprocation. It first started with relationships. Like, we're talking about guys and girls. Like, when we, in a romantic relationship, if there's no reciprocation, no equal exchange of communication, and it feels one-sided, and if they don't love you back the way you love them, you literally just separate, just detach and go. Detach and go. I'll get to your question there, Ramon. That's going to be an interesting one I answer, because there's quite a few books. So then Crystal said, reunification, though, is not always possible. Let's face it. It's true. Straight up, sister, you're spot on. It's not always going to happen, because we just simply have shifted. Like, for example, Jessa and Huang, the ones that were my main mirrors in 2022 and 2023, they will not recognize this version of me. They simply will not. Clearly, because they're still probably thinking, from their perspective, that he's still like thinking he's not equal to us, because they already knew that I was equal to them. I was thinking I was less than them. But they don't know what I've been doing. That's the thing. I haven't shared anything. I don't post anything on social media. Like, I'm not on Instagram that much anymore, or Facebook. So all they saw was me posting lies, but now I've moved over to YouTube. And ever since I moved over to YouTube, nothing's been posted really on any of the social platforms. So nobody knows what's going on. And all of you know what I'm doing, and they don't. And they're technically closer, but you're all a family. So when they're meant to know, they're gonna know. If they're not meant to know, I'm simply not gonna know. And I just move forward. So yeah, you're spot on, Crystal. It's not gonna be possible in all relationships that we reconnect and reunify with each other. That's not gonna happen. I wish that was the case. I wish I had that with everyone, but that's not the case, because I know that some people just, they're moving on, they're doing their own thing, and I respect that. And I'm moving on and doing my own thing, and I respect that. And our energies, our frequencies are just simply on a different scale now. Like, I'm on the master creator level. So if they're still playing like, not that they're the creator and they're playing less, they're not in my vibration. I'm not going to entertain low vibrational things. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying I'm not going to entertain it, because like, I know where I've come to, so I won't be dragged back down. You know what I'm saying? All right. So Ramon, I'm going to answer your question. I'm going to read what Crystal said first, and then I'm going to answer yours, because that's going to be a great one. I like when you ask me about books, because books are my jam. All right, so Crystal said, this is why I like to view people as toys. Yeah, that's right, I remember you mentioning toys, and I'm the only person on my ship. So basically, I have allowed some channels on YouTube on my ship, along with some external toys, and see what the motives are for desiring to be aboard my ship. Exactly. Like, I'm basically a toy, which is awesome. Crystal, I'm a toy. Just like this, and hug, just like the sun. Toy. I'm just a toy on your ship, which is awesome. I take that as a compliment, actually. I like to be a toy. Hey, welcome. Swati, is that actually your actual account? Is this a different Swati? That'd be funny if you switch from anonymous to Swati. Unless anonymous, you're still here. And look, there's another person named Swati. I think it's still you. I feel like it's still you. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna answer Ramon's question now. Oof. Most influential book I've ever read. Do I get a choice of 3 books or just one? So Ramon, 1 book, or can I list 5 books? You let me know. Yeah, it has to be her. That'd be interesting if it's another Swati though. So yeah, 1 book, dude, or can I list 5? 'Cause Anonymous is your sister. Okay, yes. Gotcha. So yeah, Ramon, let me know. Is it 1 book I can list or 5? Because if it's 1 book, 3. Okay, 3. Okay, definitely. I'm gonna pull it out. I pulled it out before. Yeah, this one, definitely. Definitely this one. This is... So in no particular order. Well, welcome, Swati. Welcome, stranger Swati. Welcome, sister. Return to Love. This would be one of the 3 books. There's no order. This book right here, this is based on another book called The Course of Miracles. This one is more like a cut down version of The Course of Miracles. But yeah, this, A Return to Love. Or if I change the camera around, A Return to Love by Miriam Williamson. I really wish the camera doesn't like do mirror mode, honestly, but whatever, it's all good. A Return to Love. So like this book would be one of the 3. If I were to say, what are the top 3 books I would read before, like for everything, this would be one of them, hands down. So that's 1. Their books are not created yet. So Pete and Nero are also creating their books right now. So right now I can't count theirs. So the next book is this one, The 4 Agreements. Yeah, so it's A Return to Love, dude. The second book is definitely this. Remember, there's no order. I'm not putting them in any order of importance. I'm just simply sharing the books. So, Return to Love, this book, hands down. There's so many books, that's the thing. It's really, really challenging to pick. But like most influential books, like there are a lot of other books. Like there's The Science of Being. Okay, so there's The Science of Being. I was saying beating. The Science of Being is another book. There is the third book. This is before all spiritual stuff. Like to get foundationally grounded with yourself, like this is a starting point. So these 3 books, I'm going to say the last one shortly. The 4 Agreements, A Return to Love, and Outwitting the Devil. What is the message in A Return to Love? Simple, sister. Returning to the true inner kid that you are. So basically, we as adults, we've created all these layers, and think of it like the layers that you're wearing sweaters. Like you have like 20 pairs of sweaters and you're attempting to feel comfortable, but in order to feel comfortable, you got to take off some sweaters. Because look at all the restriction, you can't move your muscles as much. And when you remove the layers, you're basically removing all the filth, all the trash. These layers represent the identities you created, the programming you picked up, the traumas you went through that you still label yourself. And yeah, Napoleon Hill for Outwitting the Devil. There's a reason why I didn't say Think and Grow Rich. Great book, but I wouldn't say Think and Grow Rich is better than Outwitting the Devil. There's a reason for that. Outwitting the Devil, I know that word devil is going to throw a lot of you off. But the thing is, you have to let go of the word devil for a moment. It's not an evil book. It's a book about the mind. The devil is not a thing waiting for you. It's not an entity waiting in the afterlife with a pitchfork gonna kill you. No. That's the mind. The devil is the mind, and it's not. Your mind is not evil either. Just so you know. However, because of how we've been brought up, our mind has been conditioned, and because of that, that book will literally share. It talks about like the 7 deadly sins as well. If you know about the 7 deadly sins, it touches upon that. But there's something called drifting. When you're drifting means you're not being your true self. You're drifting by like doing things that are causing you to not be your true self. This is where the devil, yeah, exactly. That's really putting you in a box. Exactly. Straight up. So like, the 7 deadly sins, or like what I was saying was like when you're drifting, you're not being your true self, and you do things that basically the devil, right? The devil is the mind, and it's not really the mind. It's the other side within your mind, because your mind is both positive and negative, right? You have to view the mind as both, not just one, both. My gimbal is already dying. What the hell? Okay, whatever. I definitely have to change that gimbal because like that battery is like defective. And the mind, whether negative or positive, so they say 98% of the people on earth are drifting and the 2% are not drifting. Well, of course, that number has changed. More people are starting to realize their true divinity. But like, for example, they talk about like overeating, overindulging, having like overindulging in like sex. Not that that's bad, but like overindulging in that. Smoking, you know, they talk about fear, how they use fear, like fear of failure, fear of success, fear of stuff like that, to grab hold of you. So that book, had I had read that as my first book, probably would have been like, holy shit. Well, when I finally read it, I was like, holy shit. And I didn't just read it, I listened to it on YouTube. You can go type in Outwitting the Devil audiobook. There is the full book, and you will listen to him. And I like how they talk because it's 2 people. It's not one person reading. It's him having a conversation with the devil. And the devil's kind of revealing some stuff to him, not some stuff. He's revealing everything because he's asking. So it's Napoleon Hill kind of going into his subconscious and asking the subconscious some questions. Like, tell me about so-and-so. And then the devil is basically explaining to him, this is how the mind is how it's controlling you by doing certain things. That's why I say those 3 books is the foundation to freeing yourself and starting to live like your great life. Now, of course, there are so many other books, but those are like the foundations of foundations, like 4 Agreements, Return to Love, and Outwitting the Devil, because they're not religious books at all. They're straight up just telling you desire that. Return to Love talks about love, straight up coming back to you. The 4 Agreements is about how your way of being. Outwitting the Devil is basically the conditioning. And those 3 things will really help you to break a lot of the things that are happening on the earth right now. And even though Outwitting the Devil was released way later after Napoleon Hill left us, rest in peace, by the way, dude. That book was banned because of just the word. Because people get hung up on just words. And because they get hung up on words, they feel afraid. Let's see. I told my uncle that God and the devil are the same thing. Like negative and positive. So he's so afraid of the word devil, he could not admit, even though he knew it made sense. If God is the creator, exactly. The thing is, it's all one. Everything is one. Like, yes, even when we get up there, it's still one. Like, when I say up there, I mean the 5th dimension. It's all one. And the thing is, like I said, I would sit with you all and just listen to the audiobook of Outwitting the Devil, and we just listen to it, and you'll see if it makes sense. There's no religious thing in it. Right now, the intuition is saying don't do that. Let everyone kind of figure that out for themselves. But in the future, I might do that. For those who are like ready to take that in, Because there are a lot of things that you're going to get epiphanies. It's like 3 hours, on YouTube it's like 3 hours long. It's not a 6-hour book, it's like a 3-hour book. And there's a lot of things that just make sense. I'm like, why isn't this taught in school? Because they simply desire control so that you can continue to live the same life and have the cycle repeat. That's pretty much it. But that book, Outwitting the Devil, it is, if you ask me the most influential book, if I had to really choose out of the 3, it would probably be that one book. I love those books, and those are very powerful in themselves. Depends. Because some authors who read their own books, they're putting real energy into it. If it's like AI reading the book, it's like boring and dull. And sometimes they make mistakes with the AI, right? If it's someone who isn't the author and they're reading the book, it depends on their voice. If it's like somebody who's monotone, like, I'm reading a book like this and blah, 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 like, I'm not gonna listen to it. It's gonna be boring. I must have engagement. Like, it can't be monotone. Like, let's say, for example, I'm gonna just pull out a page quickly, some random page. So if someone was reading like this, I'm gonna read one page. The human mind is like a fragile ground where seeds are continually being planted. The seeds are opinions, ideas, and concepts. You plant a seed, thoughts, and it grows. I'm not gonna read the entire page. The word is like a seed, and the human mind is like fertile. The only problem is it's too often it is fertile for seeds for fear. You see, if someone is reading like that, I'm not going to listen to it. So if someone was reading like this, the human mind is like a fertile ground where seeds are continually being planted. The seeds are opinions, ideas, and concepts. You plant a seed, a thought, and it grows. The word is like a seed, and the human mind is so fertile. The only problem is that it's often too fertile for the seed of fear. Every human mind is fertile. So if someone is adding some tonality while they're reading, I will listen to it 100%. Straight up, I will listen to it. But if they're like, take example of Hitler, he sent out all those seeds of fear, they grew very strong and beautifully achieved massive destruction. Seeing the awesome power of the word, we must also understand the power. Like, if they're talking like that, I'm not gonna listen to it. I'm not gonna listen to it at all. Okay, Gimbal, you're dying so quickly. I don't like the fact that I don't like the fact that it's dying. And I unplugged my thing again. I unplugged it again. That's what happens when you pull on the cable. And yeah. Relax, calm down. All right, let's see. My gimbal was freaking out for a moment. It's like, relax, calm down. Let's see. I'm gonna read what Michael said. And welcome, bro. Welcome. Holy shit, it's snowing again. I'm gonna show you guys quickly. One sec. Uno momento. Gotta show you all this. I'll read everything you said. Look, it's snowing again. It's always snowing. Check that out. It's starting to snow a lot. Lots of snow. It's coming in fast and furious. Okay. Michael said, to worship the devil, in quotes, is to worship the self, the individual. Luciferianism is all about the self from a spiritual perspective, opinion. I agree with that. Because when you're worshiping only yourself and not worshiping anyone else, and not recognizing that all is one and you're one with all, then yes, that's really basically what that is. I agree. So yeah. Am I zoomed in? Yeah, I was zoomed in. What the hell? Why was I zoomed in? I don't know, whatever. It's all good. There you go. Okay. We got to see some snow. We can see some snow through there. It doesn't look like it's falling as fast over there, but it is. So yeah, I agree with that, Michael. Ooh, I agree with that. There we go. Do 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 do. Let's see. Yeah, Outwitting the Devil. I was actually going to rewrite that book, believe it or not. And I talked to Jessa about that because I said, sis, if everybody knew, if everyone knew and they read this book, the world's going to change immediately. It's just that powerful what they talk about. Of course, where you are in your awareness will also share like what will you choose to believe as true. But the thing is, I said to her, sister, maybe I should change the title of the book. Maybe it'll grab more people in. She said, well, brother, if you do that, do you think they're going to be ready for the book itself? If they're getting hung up with just the word devil, are they going to be ready to listen to the book or read the book? No, because they're too fixated on that word. They're already judging it based on the fact that it has devil in the title. So you rewriting the book won't make a difference, because if they even open the book and they start seeing the word devil, they're going to put the book down. So or even if you remove the word devil and you just put the word mind or the negative polarity, they may still put down the book. That just means that they're not open-minded for the concepts of the book. So we had that conversation because I was going to rewrite that book. I was like, sis, I think this book has to be rewritten, but there's a lot of people who are open-minded to read the book. Not everybody's ready for that book though, because it forces you to take responsibility for your life again. This is the reason why I say, if you're the creator, and when you're the creator, you take responsibility for your actions. And if you don't, you're just blaming everything else outside of you. That means you're playing the victim still, and you're not ready to take on the creator perspective. For me, I've taken on the creator perspective because everything that has happened in my life, yes, others have done what they've done. But the thing is, I've forgiven them. Crystal was talking about forgiveness earlier. I've forgiven them, and I've allowed myself to take ownership of all of it. Not pinning, this person did this to me, so I'm going to blame them, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? And so because of that, I was able to shift that from, from them being in control for me being the creator. Because they were basically my gatekeepers at that point. They were, I'm blaming someone else and for an experience. And of course, I'm not innocent. I have my own part to play in it. And the thing is, I was still blaming them for a past thing. But in reality, if I'm taking ownership of my own actions and for all that has happened, and I've simply letting go of things. I know it's not easy to fully let go of some things, but I'm telling you right now, if you can, you will liberate yourself. You will free yourself from a lot of heartache, trauma, hurt, pain, stress. I was going to talk about telomeres. The universe is like, telomeres. Come on, talk about telomeres. It's very foundational. I talk about telomeres quickly. Telomeres. I like telomeres a lot. I think they're cool. We have to get a big picture of a telomere. That little X thing, that little squiggly thing you see, that is your chromosome. And those little red things on top, those little caps, those are your telomeres. Those telomeres are what keeps your DNA from fraying, and it keeps them strong and healthy. And the thing is, these red caps, when you get stressed out a lot for an extended period of time, I don't mean like a day, I mean like months, your telomeres are going to start to get weak and they fray. You can rebuild your telomeres though when you stop stressing. But the thing is, these telomeres will keep you healthy and strong, and you look younger and you have more vitality. But when these telomeres start to fray, like those plastic shoelaces, you know, we all have a shoelace that has that thing that's like breaking off. When you have that, right, when it's breaking, then your DNA is basically unraveling itself. And that's where you're going to end up with diseases. You might end up with more like cancerous cells. You might end up with like a lot of pain body. So when you take care of yourself, your telomeres will stay long and healthy and strong, and you will essentially live quite a long life. Well, depending on, you know, other circumstances, of course. But telomeres are your best friend, essentially. Telomeres are quite frankly very important to focus on. Knowing that each of your DNA strands they're on the line every day. And the thing is, like, yes, your body's gonna get stressed out at times, but I'm saying over an extended period of time, your telomeres are gonna just unravel. Sort of like, do I have it here? Yeah, I do. It's like looking for my shoe. That's not a good example. That's a good example. All right. These are my running shoes, my Nike like running shoes. So the telomeres are basically these like plastic tips. You all seen them. We've all seen these little plastic tips, right? So these two have the plastic tips. So these you can consider as healthy DNA. Now this one does not. In fact, this is perfect. Look, it is fraying. Both sides, they're fraying. There was a reason why the universe had these ones fray. So they're starting to fray, right? So now they become harder to relace. If I have to take them off and wash them, this is gonna be very difficult to relace. I actually had to use pliers or tweezers to pull these through these like little holes here just to get them out and get them in. Because now I've stressed the shoelace enough, now it's gonna unravel itself. So this is gonna be unhealthy DNA. So that's why when you're stressing for a sustained period of time, for months, years, you're killing yourself basically. You're shortening your life. That's why it is advantageous to be as happy as you can and live as long and do as best as you can and not stress. Stress is literally the #1 killer. Alcohol and smoking and other things are not the #1 killer. #1 killer is stress. Oh, my gimbal is dying, so I definitely got to plug it in. It's blinking, it's blinking, it's blinking, it's blinking. So I definitely won't be taking you up with the gimbal for now. Definitely I'm gonna go grab something to eat. The telomeres are very important. And your telomeres, and we can go back to Outwitting the Devil for a moment. It talks about a lot of things about health in that book too. To live a long, healthy life, that also is hand in hand with your telomeres. Because your DNA, right? Your DNA has those telomeres. So if all your DNA is starting to unravel, you're simply gonna wither away. That's why when you look at someone who's a similar age to someone, why does that person look so much more vital and like has so much more health and strength? We've seen people in their 60s and 70s like bodybuilders because they simply have taken care of their body and they don't stress out and they've eaten well and they move their body and they have a healthier mindset and they just feel good. Whereas someone in their same age is sitting in a wheelchair and they just didn't take care of themselves. Now, of course, there's some genetics to this as well too. I'm not saying that our genetics don't play a part. But I also won't put that as my genes prevent me from doing this, so I can't do this. You just shot yourself in the foot. You literally took a gun, you shot yourself in the foot just because you said that. Genes do matter, yes, but if you're like, I can't do this because my genes say that da da da, shot yourself in the foot. Guess what? My dad is diabetic. Do you think I'm gonna keep telling myself, I'm gonna be diabetic? If I do, shot myself in the foot. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna prevent that from just taking care of my body. And yes, I'll still eat some sweets here and there. Balance. But I'm not gonna go and like not move my body. My dad, like they say it's hereditary, but if you prevent that, it's just by simply moving your body. Otherwise, that person that you saw in 2018, he was gonna already have diabetes. Straight up. Straight fucking up. I was gonna have diabetes just before I even hit 35. If I continue that route of how I was in 2018, I would have hit, in 2020, I would have had diabetes. And then I have to start taking insulin and pills and all this other crap. Sure, things will happen. I'm not saying it's not gonna happen, but you can do as best as you can to prevent it from happening. I remember the book talking about not letting yourself know you're going to do something. Keep it quiet. The devil will find out if you do and convince you not to. Can you explain that if you can? Yeah, of course. So like this is where your mind is going to share. Like let's say for example, I'm moving to San Diego. Like now I've been permeating my mind a lot with that. So it already knows that that's done. But like had I just first started talking about that, you can say it's a little bit of it's not you versus you or anything like that. It's more of like, how strong is your will? And the thing is like, if you it's basically having control of your mind. If you don't have control of your mind and you tell yourself something and your mind says, no, you can't do it. That's basically what that is. Because you've never really practiced mindfulness. You haven't really practiced being able to control your mind, and you've been just taking orders from the mind, and you've just been living from a state of fear and flight and freeze and all kinds of things, and you're reacting and not responding. When you're essentially talking about something inside of yourself, you're gonna be met with that devil saying, no, you can't do it. Nope, it's impossible. Can't do it. And then basically you're gonna buy into that again, right? You're gonna buy into that nonsense only because you just haven't practiced. So how do you start practicing being mindful and having control of your mind? Number one is, how did I start doing it? So this was where I struggled, because I'm like, how do I explain back things that I did? I just did it. Because it's like, that's not possible. How can you just do it? For me, I kind of just brute forced a lot of shit. I just did it. I'm like, fuck it. If I hear it, fuck it. So every time I catch a thought of like, oh, you can't do it. Yes, I can. I was telling myself, yes, I can. No, yeah, I can do it. I was like, basically, ooh, battery, calm down, relax. You're charged. I was telling myself, yes, I can do it. I can do it. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Kept fighting with myself over a point where like it was like a tug of war. It's like tugging at the rope, and like one side versus the other side. And it became a point where, one side finally took control, but it wasn't to like say you're wrong. It was more so, come on this side with me. We're so much stronger together. So I, over time, started working with my mind, saying, hey, we're not separate, we're together. We can do it. I know you may think we can't do something, but we can do it. Similar to like me coming on live. It was, why do you think I didn't come on live last year? I didn't start last year. Well, let me rephrase that. I didn't start at the beginning or the middle of last year. I started almost at the end of last year because I was afraid, because the mind was saying, you can't do it. But I was like, well, I wasn't really looking to go live, but let's say I was. Like, I can do it. I can help people. I can help people. I can do it. I can do it. No, we can't. We don't know. We got to keep learning and growing and keep learning more and learning more. We'll never be ready. Keep learning, keep learning. There's gonna come a point where all the knowledge, when are you gonna start putting it out to the world, putting it into practice? So of course, like a lot of working alongside with the mind. But if you haven't done that, where you see the mind and you as one, and you're kind of like, hey, we can do it, we got this. And not saying I got this, but like we got this, we've got this. That's how I started kind of controlling myself and controlling my mind over time. And it became a muscle, became practice. That's why earlier this morning when I was a little angry and a little pissed off, well, not pissed off, I wasn't pissed, I was just like letting energy out. I was like, it's okay, we're okay. I know that I know you're feeling something right now. It's okay. I feel you. I represent the other side as the supervillain of hate. I'm like, I see you, I feel you, I know you're going through something. Let's just breathe. All will be good. Let's let it out. I know you're feeling something. That's okay. And sure enough, it took a little bit. It didn't take too long, but it took a little bit of effort on my part to do the thing, and eventually, okay, Gimbal, relax, you're good. Calm down. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, and then sure enough, I was able to gain control over it. Let's see. Swati, my mom had a very low hemoglobin of. She never listened to me that we visited a doctor until a point. Jesus, mother, come on. I'm not like, relax, phone, relax, calm down. Calm down, gimbal, I should say. I'm not pulling at it. Until a point I was forced and took her with because she's having breathing problems recently. After the blood transfusion, she got a whole lot better. Right. The thing is, because her mind was telling her like, we can't do it, we can't do it, we can't do it. She's afraid of something. Right? Imagine she didn't let it get to that point. She would have not have to go through a whole blood transfusion. We tend to like wait until like when shit hits the fan, then we're gonna change. Like for me, I was at my breaking point for me to change. All right, dude, go do it. I'll be here. Love you, bro. You got this. I was gonna bring you guys up on the. It's gonna bring you up. Yeah. Phone. That gimbal is charging, but it's gonna die. So I'm gonna switch you off to the selfie stick. Let me just double check if Dad is upstairs or he's outside. Because if he's upstairs, then I'll leave you guys here. Let's see. Okay. We are going upstairs. My dad is outside. I wonder if the gimbal is going to be okay. Yeah. So we tend to wait until shit hits the fan, and then we take action. But if we didn't wait until shit hit the fan and we took action before it, then we would be so much better. Like for your mom, for example, Swati, you know, if she had taken action and like, because we think, everything's okay, or we're afraid to go and face something, right? We're afraid to face something. Then when shit really does hit the fan, then you're like, fuck's sakes, and then it gets worse. We're all guilty of it in some shape or form. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take you off of that and I'm gonna put you onto this.
So I'm gonna turn off the gimbal for a moment. You guys have enough juice now to come with me to the kitchen. And I'll put you on the selfie stick. So yeah. And I have dishes to wash. So tons of dishes to wash. So we'll be doing that quickly. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so I'm glad that Ramon, he asked that question, because the mind is conditioned when you don't have control over your own mind, it's going to basically have control over you. And of course, when you're first starting off with mindfulness practice, it's not going to happen right away. It's going to take a lot of tremendous energy and effort to have control over this. There's still some days that the mind takes over, and I'm like, however, you know, the thing is, like, the more you do it, it's like a muscle. You're training a muscle. If you haven't used the muscle in like forever, then of course it's going to take some effort, but like over time, it becomes easier and easier and easier and easier to have control over your mind. And again, the ways that I gain control is see the mind as one with you and have a conversation with yourself within. How are you feeling? Why are you feeling this way, mind? What's going on? Let's have a conversation. Let's chat, right? Let's talk. Why do I feel this way? Why do we feel like this? You know, what can we do to make ourselves a little happier right now? It's asking yourselves a bunch of questions. Is really the answer. But the thing is, if you're not aware of the questions, then what do? And that's where awareness is number one. Because remember, there's what you know, there's what you don't know, and then there's what you don't know, what you don't know. And that's the scary one, the what you don't know, what you don't know. And the thing is, when someone makes you aware of what you don't know, that is up to you, now that you know, to take that information and run with it. And by run with it, by taking action, whatever it is that you're meant to take, and go with it. For example, things that I share. Like, how did I overcome that little bit of anger earlier? By the way, the sun is out. I'm gonna go get some sun in a moment. My eyes. It's all these little things. It's a lot of tactics and techniques and tricks and all kinds of things. But when you really, truly just it's really a lot of deep introspection, a lot of talking with yourself, a lot of conversation, and also listening. Is this true or is it not true? The thing is, 99% of the things you say to yourself they're going to be negative, and you probably repeat the same things over and over and over again every day to yourself. So like, let's say, I'm not worthy or I'm not good enough. Of course, you're on repeat now. So you're going to have to put a lot of intention and attention to shifting that narrative. Is it going to be easy? No, it's not. In fact, it's going to be one of the most difficult things you're going to do. But when you get a hold of it, when you get a hold of it, it becomes easier and easier and easier over time. And of course, one of the things to do is breathing. Cannot emphasize that enough. A lot of people think it has to be this overcomplicated thing, and I used to overcomplicate a lot of stuff. Like, it can't be just that simple. It can't be just breathing. Come on. Really? Yeah, it is really just that simple. A lot of the things I did this morning was me just breathing. Yes, I hit the tuning fork, but really it was the breath that kind of helped me get back in balance. And of course, you know, when I was like, and of course, like that sound, I started laughing. First, I was doing that.
breathing exercise is a game changer. You're spot on, sister. It really is. Um, Truly, it is. And you know, like I said, I'm not certified fully in somatic breath work, but I've done all the courses in somatic breath work. I just I haven't taken the course exam or anything like that yet. I don't really have to. A piece of paper doesn't really tell me that I'm this or that. We already have all the stuff, right? The paper just says, "Oh, he's certified." Okay, I'm certified regardless. But yeah, I remember when I first had my first experience with somatic breath work. Oh my God, it is a game changer. Great words you said there, sister. Great words. It is a game changer. Like, I was like, I was like, oh shit. And you know, I started crying. Things started coming out of my nose, and I was like, holy shit. Like it was intense, but when I went through that somatic experience, game changer. Game fucking changer, indeed. I felt so much lighter, freer, and then of course, the person who was walking me through the experience, because she had to practice on someone, and she and we went through theta together, our theta course. So she's like, Andre, let me do some somatic breath work with you, because I have to do like practical hours. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. So she was like showing me, and I'm like, this is amazing. I'm gonna also do it too, because I think this is very powerful. The breath is very powerful. Let's see what you said there, sister. I do yogic procedures in the morning. It's called, I'm going to do my best to pronounce that. Kapala. Yeah, I can't pronounce it. I'll just call it K. I've seen the word. Yeah. There are certain words I just, until I hear it, it's going to be a little challenging to pronounce it. But cool. I'm going to check that out. It calms your mind down. I'm going to check that out. Thank you, sister. See? You're a mirror right now. You're sharing back with me some things that I currently wasn't aware of. Do you see that? That's how this works. You just made me aware of that word now. Now I'm aware of that word. Now I can't unsee it. So now I know that when I see that word, it refers to breath work. It's a procedure. And I'm just putting these cups away. And I'm going to grab lunch. Yeah, this one goes here. I was like questioning myself for a moment. Wait a minute, that doesn't go here. That goes there. Yeah. Thank you for that, sister. That comes in handy. Let's see. Interesting. Hello, Fresh. Yeah. Let's see. It's like there are 6 things you gotta do every day in the morning to cleanse your body. They are called Shad Karmas. Interesting. The one thing that I do when I wake up in the morning is when I get out of bed, I lean over like this. So like I'm in bed and expending out energy expending out air that I've taken in at night, because sometimes the air that we take in at night is stagnant. So we breathe it out. So I breathe it out. After that, I start feeling a little bit more at ease as well too. And then of course, in the morning, I take like 10 minutes. Like this morning, I didn't do it. And like a lot of mornings, I forget to do it. But like there are mornings where I'm like, sometimes I do breath of fire. If my nose isn't clogged, of course. So it's things like that that I do. Let's see. I'm sure you've heard, yeah, I've heard of that. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. It's like it goes, you go in, it goes up here, and then it comes right out. In and out. I've had it. It works. I just haven't used it in a while. But yeah, it's definitely. That's what you're actually. That's what you're doing is actually. Ah, okay, okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah. So those are things that I do. Not all the time, but like, that was a good reminder to like. And it helps. Yeah, exactly. It definitely helps. Breath of fire. Because you're consciously having to do that, you're only focusing on the breath. Your brain cannot focus in on two things at once. That's why the breath is so powerful. And you know what? It's free to us. That's the beautiful thing. And we don't tend to use it. We're all guilty of it. Like throughout the day, we forget to breathe. I do. I know I forget to breathe. That's why it's a great reminder. I think on the, not even think, I know on the stream going forward, I'm going to say, everybody, let's take a moment to just breathe. Of course, I have to remind myself of doing that too. So that's me being aware and conscious. Because most of us, when we're going through the day, especially when we're talking, especially when I'm talking, I'm not taking in that breath. Because when I'm talking, I forget to breathe like through the nose and out the mouth. So I'm taking in the shallow breath. And when you take in that breath, you're becoming conscious. You're slowing down. You're able to start thinking and seeing things clearly. And everything just slows down. And it's easier when you're in a slow down, calm, relaxed state. This is why when you're tense like this all the time and you're stressed and you're rushing, you're actually killing your not only are you killing your neurons, but you're killing your telomeres. You're weakening them. And you're like clenching like this all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like like this all the time. But then when you just allow the energy, your energy will flow through easier when you're not tense. When you're tense, energy cannot pass through you. You stop it. That's why they say be still and know that you are God, or I am God. Be still and know that you are the creator. Because when you be still, you're relaxing, you're taking in that energy, and you're able to just be in the present, in the moment, now. Let's see. My grandmother used to do another technique where she used to swallow a long cloth with oil into her intestines and pull it out. Ooh, yeah. I know that's effective, but that sounds very, yeah. I don't know if I would personally do that, but yeah, that sounds very, yeah. I know it's, yeah, for sure. The intestines needs to be cleaned. Yeah, enema to clear lower parts of our large intestines. Yeah. A large cloth. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm honestly, I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's why I personally will just like, all right, Reiki, let's go clear, let's go blast through all this because it's all energy, right? Right? Or I can go with, I can do theta and like, creator of all that is, it is commanded that you help clear my intestines and bring it back to healthy status. Thank you, it is done. I don't say it out loud, I say it in our mind. Thank you, it is done, it is done, it is done. Please show me. Our sister Neelam is also theta certified. So we go up through a procedure where we're going through like all the planes of existence. There's the third, fourth, the fifth, the sixth, and the seventh. And we go up to the creator and we ask the creator of all that is, even though you're one with the creator of all that is, it is commanded that we do blah, 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 blah. Thank you, it is done, it is done, it is done. Please show me and witness. And of course, there's a level of knowingness or belief or faith that you know that it is done. And then sure enough, I can clear, or I can just do Reiki, because Reiki is also available to all of us, because it's not just some of us, it's all of us, and use certain things like, you know, Dakyomyo, you know, Kataka, Raku. I don't have to draw it, I can see it and blast it. But yeah, I would, like, putting a cloth down terrifies me. That freaking scares the shit out of me. Just like I can see how effective that is for sure, but like I don't know. That just yeah. So that's why I would rather just use Reiki or Theta to do that, because like, you know, Reiki, by the way, is all of us have the ability to use Reiki. It's not for some, it's for everyone. Same with Theta. Everyone can be Theta. Everyone can tap into Theta. In fact, when you go to sleep, when you're about to go into sleep, that's the Theta brainwave state that you're in. You can actually go into, just before you fall asleep, and say, Creator or God or whatever you like to call it, it is commanded to da 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 da. Thank you, and say, thank you, it is done, it is done, it is done. Please show me. And whatever you see, feel, or hear, or whatever, will just know that it is taken care of. It is done. That's it. Yeah, higher powers with us, exactly. Spot on. Spot on. Let's see. Nope. Let's see what is in the fridge. Let's see what is in the fridge. Yeah. Well, I'm not eating that. Because that, I don't feel called to eat that. What is this? Hey, there's pineapple. I'm gonna have some pineapple. This is the first thing I'm putting in my body for the day is pineapple. So I'm gonna have some pineapple. I like pineapple a lot. Yeah. Yeah. It's for every one of us. The higher self and the universal life force energy is basically what I just said. It's universal. It's not for some humans, it's for all of us. But yeah, Reiki, you all have Reiki. You just have to know how to use it. That's it. And because I'm now a Reiki master and I can teach it, I can show you all how to do it. Maybe that's something I do on the channel. That's something I could do. Who knows? But yeah, Theta. Neelam, do you have, for Theta, did you get certified as an instructor or are you just a practitioner? I'm only certified as a practitioner. I can't instruct it back yet. I can show people how to do it, but I'm not certified to really Not that that really matters, but like, did you get your instructor's certificate, or are you just practitioner? Watermelon, sorry, pineapple Aussie has lots of liquid, and because of that, eating over the sink. Good old pineapple. That was the first thing I entered into my body since what, 6 p.m. yesterday? It's now 1:36. That's usually so there's rice, okay. What else we got? We got rice, and we got this. There is actually a quick slice of pizza too. I might actually just warm up as well. Not the healthiest thing, but like I got me some rice. Ah, gotcha. Cool. That's amazing. Your mom knows Reiki, Swati, or Theta, or both? I think your mom knows Reiki, probably. Let's see. There's another procedure where we drink gallons of water until a point we throw up. Oh, shit. That makes sense. Ooh, Jesus. Louise, that wasn't opening up. That's interesting. That one, I mean, I can see how that one works too. But again, that feeling of throwing up does not feel good. Like, I don't like things that make me feel like I'm about to do that, but like, I can see how that works. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would do that. You know. Practitioner, it doesn't matter, bro. You know, yeah, I do know that. I know. You know, they go through the channels that you have to be a instructor to teach it, but that's not true. But I know that. It's just a paper. So what is Reiki? So Reiki is the universal life force energy that you can send to anybody. It's basically just energy healing. So that's what Reiki is. So it's Reiki. It's like prana. It's like chi. Like, it's that kind of stuff. That's just another word. That was the founder of Reiki. His name is, well, there's multiple Reiki like things out there in the world, but there's a popular one called Ushui Reiki. Yeah. So Reiki is I'll give you an example. So like, if there's things that we draw symbols on our hands, or you can draw it out on a paper, or you can draw it out in your mind, and then you can send the intention of energy to the person. So like, for example, if you're feeling pain in your body somewhere, we can send out certain like symbols that target certain like functionalities of like what you're doing. So for example, let's say your head is hurting. I can draw a symbol, or I can just like think of the symbol and send the intention to you, and over time you will feel something. Even if I can't see you, we are energy beings. I can still send it to you. In 2018, I finally got awakened.
It was a really hard journey. Yeah, sister. You awakened 1 year before I did. So 2018 was a rough year for me. I could tell you that much. For me, 2018 was rough. Very rough. But yeah, that's so Sweta, Swati, that's what Reiki is. Ooh, blueberries. We're gonna have blueberries. We're gonna have some blueberries in the meantime. Yeah. And that energy healing, by the way, Swati, is available to all of us. Yeah, you can say it's prana and chi, exactly. That's really what it is. It's the same thing, just a different name, just a different word. These blueberries are sour. This is, oh my God, it's sour. Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's sour. Ooh, I love fruits though. I love my fruits. If that's all I could eat for the rest of my life, you better believe I would just eat fruits all day. All day. Oh man, it's fruits. I love blueberries. They're my if I can only eat one type of fruit for the rest of my life, it's blueberry. But the blueberries have to be not that sour like that. That one's like, it has a kick. It's a kickback. And it's like really, really sour. Yo, what up, dude? Welcome, bro. Welcome, Akshat. Welcome back, bro. How is Mr. Akshat doing today? How's Mr. Akshat doing today? I trust that you're doing great, bro. By the way, Swati, I'm gonna give your other account this. Cleaning and purging and cleaning and purging. I was a bit busy with that's okay, dude. Remember, never obligated to come on. Just whenever you like to come on, I'm always gonna be here. Don't think I'm gonna disappear. I'm gonna be here. I'm on hermit mode right now. Got it. Hi. So I'll eat this in a bit. I'm gonna pull out my food. We're gonna go to the dining room. And I will eat this in a bit. Okay. We are in the living room. Well, in the dining room, I should say. Oops. Just rice, potato, and some tuna, and yeah, some tuna. Oh yeah. Thank you, sister. Well, you have you have moderator on the other one, so well, it makes sense that you have this one on this one too. Yeah. When I give you all moderators, not for the power, it's more so for the respect that I feel I have with all of you. That's it. When I have this like connection, I know, I can feel it. For those I don't really have like that like strong connection with, it's not that I don't love them any less. I do. I love them just as much as you. I just don't have that like connection. Bro, go eat. I'm sure Mr. Jose is somewhere in the back. Mr. Jose, calling you out, bro. You there? I know you're there. I think Tiny Problem's here too. Tiny Problem. Jose. You know what I've been, what am I having? It's rice, potato, and tuna. Rice, potato, and tuna. Nothing big, just something quick. But I'm gonna have, there's 2 slices of like pizza that's left over from like a couple days ago. I'm just gonna have that too and burn that off as fast as I can. Yeah. There they are, see? I was just checking in on them because I know they're hanging out. So Jose and Tiny Problem, they usually hang out in the back. They're just chilling. So me and Tiny Problem and Jose, we play video games in the evening time. So we start another stream at night. And that's who, just checking in on them, seeing how they're doing, because like they're just there. You both good? I trust that both you, Tiny Problem, and Jose's, Mr. Marathon Man, is doing good. By the way, it's cold outside, very cold. What was I talking about? I was talking about Reiki and and theta healing. So Reiki, again, all of us have the ability to use Reiki. In Reiki, generally, you can either draw the symbol on your hand. You're not actually drawing anything. You're just drawing with your fingers a symbol. And then you send it out. Oh, it looks like my freezer. Yes, it's cold. Yeah, it's like ice. Well, I mean, that's what it's getting. There's the view of the back. It's because the camera was only picking up me. So now that I'm out of the camera, now you're seeing it. But now, light. It's only picking me up. It's funny how our camera works like that. Theta, it uses the mind wave. So like, when you all are waking up and going to sleep, that's the most susceptible time that your mind can take in information. And your subconscious and your superconscious, you have access to them in that time frame. It's usually, you're in theta, as soon as you wake up, you're in theta for about 5 to like 15 minutes, give or take. When you're going to sleep, when you're just about to fall asleep, within like 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how long it takes for you to fall asleep. But normally when you fall asleep or you're just about to drift off, that's where you kind of like set like intentions, and like the mind will permeate easier. But you can tap into theta when you're in meditation. So when you close your eyes, so there's a procedure that when we as theta practitioners, everyone is technically able to do this. So I can show you right now how to do this. It's gonna feel very awesome. We usually close our eyes. We summon a ball of light into our heart, and we put ourselves, so like, you know, we're us, but we're putting like a little version of ourselves in this ball of light. And this ball of light looks like Sonic the Hedgehog. You can, for those of you who know Sonic, you know what I'm referring to. For those who don't know Sonic, just think of it as a ball of light that's spinning super fast. And it's traveling from your heart all the way down, and it's gonna go into your, all through your chakras, and then it's gonna go down your legs, out of your feet, and into the ground and into the earth until it gets to the core of the earth. And then that ball of light is summoning earth energy. It's getting powered up, so that you're basically absorbing earth energy, like the energy of the earth in the core. And then you're powering up yourself. And then sure enough, your ball of light is coming right back up through your feet. It's going up your first chakra, which is root, your second chakra, which is sacral, third is solar plex, fourth is your heart. So this ball is traveling up like a channel, like an elevator, you can say. And each of those chakras are getting lit up. And then you go to your throat chakra, which is the fifth, the blue one. Then, so you got red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, it's your third eye. And then, well, blue, it's kind of like violet or purple, and then indigo, or like, it could be pink, or it could be white. And these all are lit up. So now you're above your head, right? You're above your head. Now this big ball of white light has powered up all of your chakras. But guess what? You're leaving your body for a moment. So you're taking a travel, so you're basically still sitting, but you're in this ball as well, and you're traveling up, 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 up into the sky, and then you can go into the universe, and then you're gonna see a white light, then a dark space, then you're gonna see another set of bright white lights. Then you're gonna keep going up until you reach this rainbow jelly-like substance, and this ball is passing through this rainbow jelly-like substance, and then you keep going and going. These are all the different planes of existence, so you know. Then you can keep going up, 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 and then you're gonna go into this pink fluffy clouds that looks like cotton candy. And then once you keep going up, this is called the law of compassion. You keep going up, 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 up. This ball is gonna travel all the way up and into a place that's just pure white iridescence of shiny, sparkly light. And then this ball fuses with this light, and you become one with this light. And that's where the creator resides, the seventh plane of existence, where everything is one. All of it is one. And then we go up there and we ask creator of all that is, it is commanded, and you can say commanded or requested. It's not that God or the universe desires you to have your power, so use it. A lot of people have this hard time saying commanded because they feel like, oh, if I command God, God's gonna punish me. No, you are one with the creator. You can't get punished. And so you go up, 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 up. You're into this ball of white light. The ball of white light has been fused. You're now one with the light, and you just ask for like healing wherever you ask, and then just witness whatever you feel, wherever you see it. If you see it in your eyes or you see it in the mind, you feel it somewhere in your body, just know that it's being taken care of. Have 100% trust if you can, because if you don't, you'll block yourself from getting this whatever it is that you're desiring to get cleansed from you. And then sure enough, you will feel this warmth of unconditional love radiating through you. And then when you're done, you can do something called the energy break, where you can go like this, take your hand like this, you rub it together, and then
you bring it over there, and you basically broke the energy. And then you come back, and here we are. That's the procedure for us when we go to theta, when we're doing theta healing. So if I ever do that for you guys on live, I'm gonna have you all close your eyes and just imagine all that. It's a beautiful place. It's unconditional love. There is nothing but love up there. That's why I love using theta. I just don't have to I don't have to go through that entire procedure because I know that I'm one with the Creator now. Back then, I thought the Creator was still outside of me. Let's see what you said there, Swati. We used to do this in our school days. They used to light up a candle and told us to observe it and assume that the candle like goes all around the body and purifies everything. That still works, sister. It's the same thing. You can imagine that light as a violet flame. So you're taking all your stuff and throwing it into a violet flame, like a purple flame. And that purple flame purifies everything. Same thing. So spot on, sister. So these are the procedures that I've had to do. And then of course, that's just one spectrum of the theta healing. That's just going, excuse me. That's just going up. But in order to know what we have to ask Creator, we have to ask certain questions. And that's like limiting beliefs. Like for example, I'm gonna use my brother Jose. Let's say Jose. Let's say, for example, you're holding on to the fear of your fear of success. And you're scared of it. And then we find the root cause of why you're afraid of success. Like, because it feels like too much responsibility. And why is that? Because that responsibility feels like death. Let's say you're afraid of death. Then we go to the universe, we go up to Creator, and then I don't say it out loud. I'm basically doing this, and you just take it in. You just sit and just relax. The Creator of all that is, of course, everything you have to ask for permission and consent. We can't just do it. So we don't just do it. We have to say, hey, Jose, is it okay that I go and clear this like belief that you're holding on to, that, you know, like responsibility is like death to you? And if you say no, then I can't do anything. If you say yes, then I say thank you and I go up and I clear it. We basically see what's holding you back. And then we go up, we do the thing, and you may feel something, or we see what's happening. Like sometimes I see chains being pulled out of your head, or like things are being pulled out of you, and it's being sent to the light, and you feel lighter, and you'll witness the shift within either immediately. It may take up to 24 to 48 hours for the shift to happen. This is also where you have to be hydrated as well and drink some water, and just notice how you feel, and things just disappear. So Neelam and myself have that ability, and all of you actually have that ability. You don't have to be certified to do that. You can do it yourself. It's just easier when you have someone to ask you questions that you may not ask yourself. Why did I just share all that for a moment? The universe desires me to share that because you have the power. You have that power too. That's it. That's the reason why I did that. It's not that only I or Neelam or someone else can do it. No, all of you can do it. That's what I'm saying. We all have the power. And I just mirrored that information to you. But because now that I know that I'm with the Creator, okay, I don't really have to do theta as much anymore, because I'm like, okay, I'm with the Creator. Doesn't get any better than that. It's quite simple. I'm one with everything. I'm one with everyone. All this is just a game. This is the Matrix. Just remembering that. I'm just simply just playing. Yeah, they are very expensive. I don't use the word expensive. They do cost a fair bit. Like it's 500 US dollars for each. And I have 4 and there's like 7 or 8 of them. I think there's probably 9 data certificates. And then of course, there's certificates to be licensed instructor or a registered instructor, which that's another pretty penny. I just gave you the procedure. So that's the thing, like some things doesn't require to be a paywall. Like I'm all about the resources and energy and money and like the value, but sometimes things just doesn't have to be locked behind a paywall. If I can give it to someone and help them and know and give them the information, because that's all that is. This is all information again. Why would I hold it back? It's not mine. I don't own it. It's the universe. And last time I checked, I'm not the only one that's the universe. Every one of you is the universe. Good night, sister. Love you. So grateful. Thank you for being here. I know it's late. It's like what, 1? It's 1 something or almost 1. I know Neelam, you do work a little late. You'll be on for a bit, but I'll be showering shortly. Yeah. Go rest. Go rest, sister. I love you. Thank you for being here. May your heart be your guiding key. I'm always here for you. Go get some rest. And let your mind just remember to breathe. When you go to bed, just breathe and just let it out. And then you'll fall asleep. I love you. Yep. 12:35. Literally half, you all are almost half a day ahead of us. So interesting. Thank you, sister. I fully receive. I take that in. I'm grateful that I got to learn all those like healing modalities. Love you too, sister. So that I can help everyone I possibly can. But of course, 2 things. 1, you have to have a little bit of faith and belief that it can work. And number 2, I have to have permission to do it. I can't just do it. As much as I would love to just blast out all of the negative and all the energy out of anyone who's feeling it, it is not in my highest, it's not in their highest alignment that I do that, because they simply have to go through what they're going through. Unless specified otherwise, basically I have to ask for permission each time I do it. Otherwise, I can't do it. So like, I see someone struggling with something, let's say, and I know that I can help them.
thing is I can only give them the guidance, but if they really desire that like cleansing or that clearing, I have to ask for permission. If they say no, then I can't do anything. And it's for their highest good that whatever, I have to trust that them saying no is for a reason. Exactly. Well said there, sister. We cannot interfere. Everybody has their own thing. Yeah, once they permit, it's okay. So that's why I don't talk about theta or Reiki much. I can do it. There's a whole bunch of you. I can do it. Just not everybody's comfortable because they're like, afraid, oh my God, he's probably gonna cast magic on us. And I mean, that's why I use the perspectives of you are the creator, because you are the creator. You have the power to shape your reality. You really do. It's just a matter of knowing that you're the creator and taking that in. Basically if I did that, I'm going against your own free will. I don't desire to do that. That would make me, because it's all about the journey, exactly. That right there, the lessons that they are meant to receive. Me just clearing shit away is not in your highest favor. Not always. Yeah, I just don't talk about it. I only brought it up because I felt called to, because we were talking about like things like breath work and stuff. But normally I wouldn't be talking about Reiki or theta. Sound healing, like the tuning fork, you can hear, so you know that it's doing something, right? You can hear it with your ears. So like I'll hit the fork and you can hear it. And a lot of people say it feels calm and relaxed, and they can hear it because they see that I'm hitting something. It's like that one I'll use. But when it comes to Reiki and theta, I will not really talk too much or really give it too much energy because, like you said, not everybody believes. And the thing is, because they don't believe, that literally blocks it. Like if you don't believe in Reiki or energy healing, well, guess what? If we go to do it, you're literally just going to block it, be resistant to it. So like it'd be a waste of time. This is why the universe has given me another way to do this without having to do all that. And that is to use the power of the mind and to give perspective, be a mirror. Let's see. Time process. I think some are in such a way, a certain vibration that they think they themselves might alter their good of it, and more bad comes to them. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Because they think like, shit. Like I felt like I was good and now all hell is breaking loose. Right. It's the whole principle of like, that Moldavite stone. Like, Moldavite, people are like, oh my God, if I get Moldavite, I'm gonna, everything's gonna go crazy. And I'm gonna break, like everything's just gonna break. But that's not the case. That's not the case at all. That's the power you feed it. But the thing is, spot on, what you just said there, sister. They may think, oh shit, my life's in ruins now because something happened, And like, fuck, like now this is happening. That's what they like feel. And, because of that, they're going to be more resistant even further because like, like this thing caused me like more problems in my life. I will never do it again. That has happened. And then there's lack of trust again.
That's generally what happens. Like when you've done something, you're like, oh, I don't trust it. Maybe it wasn't in your alignment at the time. Maybe now it's in alignment for you now. But the thing is, you won't know until you go through it again. But the thing is, if you're resistant for even to go through it a second time because you felt like the first time was rough, then you simply won't do it. So I like what you said there. I'm gonna eat 2 slices of pizza. They're like tiny pieces because if they're just there, nobody's gonna eat it. So, and then more dishes to wash. More dishes to wash. It's true though. Spot on. Spot on. It's like, it's a good example. Like, well, the Moldavite stone would be one. Like, the reason why Moldavite is getting so much attention nowadays is because someone on TikTok, or a few people on TikTok, were like, oh my God, I have this stone and my life turned inside out, and it manifested all these things and all this stuff, all because they put emotional conviction towards the stone, and then everybody bought into what they said, and that's why Moldavite now costs an arm and a leg when you go buy the stone. That stone does not cost any, quite frankly, it's perceived value. One of my sisters, she has this big ass Moldavite, like hand size. She only paid like what? Maybe $20 for it? If she were to buy that now, you know how much it would cost? Probably at least $10,000 easily. Because the price went up due to the fact that somebody said, or a few people said, oh my God, it's changing my life. And yes, some stones will resonate with you more than others. Some stones will resonate with you more than others. Yes, 100%. But the thing is, like, it's all about putting the emotional conviction towards the stone. I can say Moldavite will bring me billions and billions of dollars, and I can really put that intense, like that energy. Or I can say, oh my God, this stone is gonna change my life. It's gonna bring all the things in my life. It could, but really, it's not really the stone. It's actually you doing it. It's your belief and your knowingness that's shifting your energy within to bring forth. It's really, you're the answer. It comes right back down to you. Plain and simple. Let me see what you said. That's all I've heard when I've seen those videos. Yeah. That's really because they're like, oh my God, I manifested this, and I did this, and I did that, and it's because of the stone. No, actually, it's not because of the stone. And yes, the stone has its own energy, yes. But it's not because of the stone, it's because it's what you believe the stone could do. And because what you believe the stone could do, it came to be because you put so much energy believing and having faith and knowing that sure enough, that's how it came to be. The stone is just a stone. That's really what it is. It's just a stone. Same with any other stone. Like, they all have their healing property, yes, but it's really the belief that you put into them, or your knowingness that you put into the stone, that will basically bring forth, because you're putting emotional conviction energy into the stone or into your crystal. Otherwise, the crystal has literally no power. It's literally us at the end of the day. Again, they all have their vibrational properties. Yes, they do. However, again, the thing is, it is us that's feeding the energy to it. A rose quartz is said to, this is why they say it's said to believe that it gives you more self-compassion, more self-love. It doesn't say it's said to know. It says it's said to believe. And because of that said to believe, you know, or it is said that it creates love and balance and harmony within yourself, that's only because it's words that then you take in, and then you put your whole faith and belief and knowing into that stone or that crystal, and then sure enough it will come to pass because you put that energy. Yeah, it's just a stone, straight up. Crystal is just a crystal. That's all it is. Again, you can feel the healing property like citrine and what's another one? Green adventurite. They're supposed to bring you money, abundance. And abundance is not just material wealth, it can bring you other kind of abundance. You can put that energy and conviction into that, and sure enough, it'll bring it to you. The thing is, it is just really a stone. But of course, like in the spiritual world, they'll say, oh, this is going to do this and do this and do this. No, it's just a stone. Let's just be real. It's just a stone. I bought into it for a while, but then I realized, wait a minute. I don't have the stones on me and I'm still creating stuff. How is that possible? Yes, I wear my crystal necklace. I don't wear it for the sake of the healing. I wear it because it looks cool. That's it. I wear my stuff because it looks cool now. And others feel this energy coming from it. And if they do, awesome. If it's bringing some joy and it brings people some joy while I'm wearing it, then I'm going to wear it. I know it brings me joy. But in reality, in the end of the day, it is just a stone or a crystal. So that's why when we put too much, literally, that's why you are the creator, because you create your reality based on how you feel and your emotional conviction. If you believe something's going to happen, it's going to happen. If I believe this pizza is going to make me fat, guess what? It's going to make me fat. If I believe this pizza is going to keep me nice and fit, it will do the same. It's the energy and the attention behind the energy. Do I know the meaning of your name? No. You can share it though. Share what the meaning of your name is. Then I gotta wash this plate out afterwards. Well, there's a synchronicity about to happen. So, oh, sapphire, sweet. So, if my battery stays at 22%, guess what's about to happen? See if I can take a screenshot when it happens. I don't know if it's gonna work. Yep. I'll tell you why. Yep, it just happened. Okay. Oops. I didn't desire to cover my face when I did that. There we go. So, it's 22% on my phone battery. It's 222 here, and there's 22 likes on the channel or on the video. Universe likes to talk to me in numbers. No accident, and it's 11:11. Two, 2, 2. Now my phone battery is at 21 and the likes are still at 22. Yep. Sending divine blessings to all of your hearts, minds, and souls, and infinite abundance. I got that in time just before it turned to 223. That was divine. No accidents. I have the photo now, so you'll see it. I just can't post it in the chat because it doesn't allow me to type in the chat. Awesome. This one meal, this is basically just one meal. Let's see. 6, that's 12. 12 and 14. No, 16. Yeah, 17 hours of not eating anything from 6 p.m. last night to 1 something. Yeah. And look, it still says 222 on the oven. See? 222. It's not actually 222, it's actually 224, but on the oven it says 222. So you see? Caught it. And I broke her rice and pizza, I know. And guess what? That rice and pizza will not make me fat. Because I don't put in that energy of it's. I ate fruits though, you didn't see me. I ate a couple pieces of pineapple and I had some blueberries. In fact, I'm gonna have two clementines right now. Thank you for the reminder. Thing is, like, if you say you're gonna get fat, you're gonna get fat. If you say it's gonna keep you nice and fit, it'll keep you nice and fit. It's all a belief or a knowingness. Do I eat one or two? I think I'm gonna just eat one. We'll see. Basically, I can go without food. I could have gone without food for another 2-3 hours. I can eat one meal a day. If I really desire to, I can do it. I did it for 2 months while I was going through my spiral. I was able to eat one meal a day. Because I came to the conclusion, that my body doesn't require to have to eat food all the time. My body specifically. As long as I have the sun and water, I'm good. When I was hiking up those mountains, okay, I had protein shake. That helped. But I didn't have solid food to go hike up those mountains. And then I didn't eat right away either afterwards. One of them I had a banana, but the others I did not. I had nothing. I had absolutely nothing. And because I did water fast for 4.5 days, which I didn't have to break, I could actually gone maybe 6 days. I did 4.5 simply because 4.5 equals 9, just so you know. That's the only reason why I broke it at 4.5 days. Because the number 9, as I shared, created the universe. It is the universe. It's the number that holds all numbers together as well. They all have their own vibration. Number 9 is the ever so powerful and ever so omnipotent and present number that is around in all shapes and all kinds of things. That's the only reason why I broke the water fast that day. Because I hit 4 hours or 4 days and a half, which is 4.5 days. So I'm like, okay, I can break it. There was a nasty side effect though in the process. My beard, it started getting thinned. And when I was eating one meal a day, my beard was also getting very thinned out. So I was like, okay, we're not doing that. I like my beard more than just eating one meal a day. Because that's where I wasn't getting the nutrients. As long as I'm getting the nutrients, thing is, all this is all energy. That's the thing. So I'm like, creator of all that is commanded to give me all the energy, all the nutrients. Thank you, is done, is done, is done. And just summon the vitamins into your body. You can do that. You don't actually have to ingest anything. However, that takes a tremendous... This guy again with the bobs. I'm not going to feed you, dude. That was the first and the last time I'm feeding your bobs for the day. Let's see. When it takes a tremendous amount of force to really believe of that, to believe that you can summon vitamins and nutrients into your body without having to actually consume it. But, you know, the thing is, like, can I reverse the grays? For sure. Now, it takes a tremendous belief and knowing, like, hey, the hair follicles and all that to change the grays back to black. But it's also part of the natural evolution of us humans. So I'm just letting that be. I'm putting you guys on this right now. You gods and goddesses, I keep saying guys. Stop saying guys. There are women in the chat, there are females in the chat, and they're not guys. So it can't be you guys. Stop with the you guys. I'm not beating myself up. I'm like, stop with the you guys. It's not you guys. It's you gods and goddesses. Not you guys. Every time the you guys. No, not you guys. You gods and goddesses. This is what happens when you become so habituated by saying words like that. You guys. And so. And so. And so. And so. This is why the words are so powerful. When you become present with your words, you simply stop saying stuff like that. Oops. Yikes. You stop saying stuff like that and you just simply just start letting go of things. No more you guys and no more so for me. That's basically what I'm attempting to break now. No more you guys. You guys is, no. You gods and goddesses. Plain and simple. Yep. Yeah, A Course in Miracles says the birth is not a beginning, but however a continuation, and death is not an end, however a continuation. Life goes on forever. It always was and always will be. Physical incarnation is just one form that life can take. A tiny problem. Don't let that one. Don't let that compliment from Neelam get to your head. Don't let that compliment get to your head now. Take it in. Just remember, no big head. I'm sure she's gonna come back with some witty comment momentarily. Yep, there it is. There it is. See, I know her so well. I know her so well. She will always comment back. She will not just let anything be because that's just who she is. She will just comment back. And she will say something about this. Or she probably won't because now that I said it. Let's see. I was attention seeking and he says, okay, you won't be missed. And are you serious? It is witty. Well, we have this kind of energy between me and her at times. She, yeah. And I wasn't saying you were looking for attention. You made that assumption that you're attention seeking. Well, technically you said I was attention seeking, so you actually did call yourself, you were actually saying you're attention seeking there. Yeah. I'm debating about reading this book. That's why I'm kind of like, all right, see you later. I'm debating about reading this book. Nope. If you ever, no. The reason why I'm debating this book is because not everybody is going to feel the alignment of the words in this book. But the thing is, those who are here also have transcended beyond just religion. They're more into the spiritual. They see all of it as one. So like that's why I'm debating to read this book on stream. This is a long book too. Yep. Our deepest fears is that we are not inadequate. Our deepest fears is that we are powerful beyond measure. Clearly, that's what it says on the back of the book. Actually, let's see if I can recite that entire poem, word for word. Our deepest fears is that we are not inadequate. Our deepest fears is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, and fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are the child of God, and you playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that others won't feel insecure around you. You are a child of, you're meant to shine your light like children do, and you were born to make manifest the glory of the Creator's light that is within you. And it's not just within you, it's in it's supposed to say it's not just in it's not just in some of us, it's in every one of us. And let's see, as you shine your own light, you unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. And as you liberate yourself from your fears, your presence automatically liberates others. I can actually recite that thing. Almost word for word. Okay, cool. Yes. That's awesome. Cuz I have it on the computer. So like, let me show you, sister. I don't know if you've seen it yet. I don't know if you have or you haven't. I'm supposed to restart this computer. the creator. It's not really a person, but like she used that as a example of the creator, and essentially our mind has forgotten, and we're simply here to remember what we've forgotten. So yeah. And there she is, sis. That's other sis, Jessa. Our deepest fear is that we are, is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, or fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are a child of God. You playing small does not serve the world. Perfect. You playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that others people won't feel insecure around you. We're all meant to shine like children do. We were born to make manifest, or I like to use the word, we were born to create the light of the creator that is within us. It's not just in some of us, it's in everyone. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. And as we liberate our own fears, our presence automatically liberates others. When I read this, I actually take time to read it. I put more energy. I just rushed that through. But yes, you're welcome, sister. That's what I was reciting just now, before I went to check the computer. Our deepest fears is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, talented, gorgeous, and fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are a child of the universe, the creator, the infinite, the one. You playing small does not serve the world. Yep. It's a brilliant piece. So she wrote it, Marianne Williamson, and Jessa rewrote it with a little bit of tweaking to the words. Because remember, your words are so powerful. You can also Google it, but like that, I feel like that one feels like the one. I added my own words now because the words have shifted for me too. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna go shower. I'll be back. I know you might be gone, sis. So if you are, I love you. I'm gonna put the sun bubba here, and I say bubba a lot, so B-A-B-A, and I know that means different things in like Indian culture, but bubba for me means baby and cute. So cute, and I use the word toot, T-O-O-T, for cute. So toot bubba. So bubba means baby, and anything like animals, like cats and dogs, and sun and moon, I call them bubba. And little babies, of course, I call bubba. But anything cute, really, I call bubba. So I call it the sun bubba, and his little friend, the whale bubba. That's how I tap into my inner child. A lot of that. Tiny toot bubbas. Yeah. So the sun bubba is there. Believe it or not, you're gonna laugh at this one. I call airplanes bubba as well. Why? I don't know, but I think of them as cute. You know, airplanes have faces. Their faces is their nose of the plane, and the windows in the front of the plane is their eyes, and they have little mounts. So I call airplanes bubba. I find them cute for some reason. Yeah. All kinds of things I say bubba. Anything that's cute, I call them bubba. Even all kinds of insects I call bubba. Yeah. All right. So I will be back. If you're gone, I love you. I'll see you again, as always. Thank you for being here in the morning with me. And as I was going through my thing, but we're good. I feel real good. I feel real good again. And yeah, I love you so much. For all of you who are still here, I'll be back in about 15 minutes, give or take. And yeah, we'll just hang out when I get back. All right,
Love you. I'm gonna put the microphone by the computer so that y'all can just hear piano music. Love you all. I'll be back.
I see Jose. All right. I really enjoyed how I handled this morning. I was like, universe, yes, I was not in my divine alignment. I was like, it's not who I am, it's where I am, and where I am was my frequency, and my frequency was giving me a different outcome. My frequency was in lower vibration, and that's okay. I knew that wasn't me. It was just what I had to grow through. Damn, these grays are just coming out like crazy. It's okay. All part of the journey. Just combing my hair, getting me looking all nice and groomed. Steve's gonna have fun cutting my hair. It's actually not that bad, but I haven't cut my hair since December 16th, or sorry, December 15th maybe. All I know is I went to see him, and I had to get my hair cut just before I went to San Diego. I'll take care of all that. Let's see. Mr. Jose's. Yes, Mr. Jose's is here. Also, Mr. Jose's, I appreciate you for earlier for sharing what you shared about our other brother and, you know, the perspective. Yeah, I care really a lot about like you and him and everyone else, and I refuse for all of you to be giving away your power. I mean, I'm not saying that he was doing that, but like, I do like the perspective you gave. That sometimes we have to hear something that we don't really desire to hear. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go grab me a quick little snack. Yeah, I could bring you up, just you won't be able to stay. Yeah, you won't be able to stay stationary. I'd have to undo all that I just did. But you can still hear me clear as day. That's the beautiful thing about this microphone. Let's see. What do we got? What do we have? Definitely gonna grab me some almonds, some dry cranberry, and not that paper towel. Got me my almonds. We got dried cranberries. Sunflower seed. And I got a piece of like dark chocolate. You know, I never used to be a fan of dark chocolate. Hated dark chocolate with every fiber of my soul. Now it's kind of grown on me. Especially those like 99.9 dark chocolate. I'm like, who would eat this? It's crazy. Who eats this stuff? I'll grab me a yogurt. The mother is going to be back shortly. It's sunny and it's snowing right now. My sister went off to work because the Mazpra is gone. I said bye to her before she left. What up? What up, dude? I was eating something, but I got me some almonds, some dried cranberry, and it sounded like cereal. It was like a little biscuit. Yeah, so now I'm eating this, and then I'm gonna have yogurt. Cause like, yeah, we're just chilling right now. What up with you? I like calling you the name the goat. What up, the goat? Cause you got goat in your name. What up, goat? Yeah. It sounded like I was eating some yogurt or some sort of cereal, but nah, I wasn't eating cereal. I was eating a little biscuit. And now I'm gonna have some of this yogurt. Or some of this nut and cranberry. Young goat. I like that. YG. Yo, what up, YG? Like that. I like that name. I like that name a lot. Young goat. Yeah, that's awesome. I trust you're doing good today. Just chilling, right? All I'm doing is just chilling now. I finished my routine earlier. Just sharing with the fam some books that I would recommend. Took my shower, just came back, and now we're just gonna hang out and chill for a bit. I'm gonna bring over my microphone and make it look like I'm talking on a podcast. It's the perception that it looks like I'm talking on a podcast, but I'm not. The microphone works. It's just I'm not using it. So I make it sound like I'm using the microphone. I'll bring it over right now. Da 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 da. Good old Shure SM7B microphone. The legendary microphone. This is a microphone that you'll see on a lot of podcasts, or a lot of singers use this microphone in their studio. This one, or there's a couple other ones. They're called the RE20 or the what's the other one? There's one that's a band. It starts with like an A. I forget the name of it. I'm gonna look it up shortly. Oh no! This fell. Yeah, this microphone right there is what a lot of the podcasters use. So like it's connected to my Mac, but like the phone that I'm recording, I'm using this microphone. So like, for example, what you're hearing is this. This is not on, but like I make it sound like this is on, because this and this, they have really good audio quality. Like this microphone sounds really good. So it gives the perception, like when anybody comes on the stream, hey, he's talking with this microphone. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm actually talking with that microphone. Yeah. Perception is everything. Truly it is. Oop. I'm just bringing my laptop over. this makes it now feel like I'm in a podcast studio. There we go. And then I just sit and I just chill. Have the laptop kind of close by so I can reach it. And there we go. And bring you guys a little closer. Oops. Yeah. But yeah, this microphone, it's legendary. But is it overhyped? What topic am I talking about? What topic am I talking about today? Earlier today, before you came on, earlier in the morning, I was not feeling 100. I was like angry, not angry at anybody, just like I had to let go of some shit. Like I had to just let go of some energy that was inside of me. And I was like, I was documenting it. So I was showing everybody like, this is, I'm upset right now. I'm gonna let go of some energy and this is what we're gonna do. And sure enough, I was able to document it. So like, I was talking about a lot about the brain and how to get control of your brain or your mind, because your mind is going to spiral out of control when you're in that rage. And because of that, you know, I was like, shit, this is too close. This is too close. This is still too close. Whatever, it's all good. I was like talking about the brain. A lot about the brain and stress. Stress is still something I want to touch upon, because, you know, they say, like, if you didn't know my story, there was for 20 years I like spent a lot of like time in hating the world and such, and I stressed out a lot and I actually looked older than I do now. Now, of course, some of the grays are starting to show, but that's okay. When you look at my appearance or my energy, you feel this like youth coming from it. But like 6 years ago, I felt older, I felt decrepit, I felt like I was dying, I felt unhealthy, I felt like just crap. And because I was stressing out a lot because of, like, you know, emotional health, physical health, financial health, like everything was just suffering because I was stressing out so much. And that made me feel older, and everything in my life was just crumbling apart. And the way that I had to get back control over that was start loving myself, start giving myself positive reinforcements every day. And sure enough, over time, I was able to reverse the aging. Now, again, the grays are going to show. This is a natural part of life. However, like your skin, your wrinkles, like all kinds of things will be, you can say, manifest on your body. Like health issues may show up, addictions might show up to cope with that, with whatever's happening. And again, it's only because like I've been able to harness the power of the mind and let go of the stress that allows you to free yourself from a lot of the traps that we fall trapped to. Like, I never was into hurting my body. I never like did anything to myself. I never like smoked anything or drank anything in my life. Like, when I say drank, I mean like any sort of like alcohol to cope. My coping mechanism was obviously, like, you know, for us guys, sometimes it's we can call it the corn addiction. I had that for a long time, and I had obsessed with like playing video games. Like, nothing's wrong with playing video games, but then there's something about too much playing video games, like spending like 20 hours a day not eating. And like when I do eat, I'm not eating like good foods. I'm eating like chips and drinking Coke and drinking like Pepsi and all kinds of stuff. And look, no judgment on if you drink any of that stuff or you eat any of that stuff, you know what I'm saying? Welcome back, Tiny Problem. But that was basically my life, just coping. So I had to find a way to break the coping. Yeah, basically. Coping, so I can break the habits of the coping and regain power and sovereignty over my mind, so I can live the life that I desire to live, being happy and thriving and healthy. Health is ultimately the most important thing. You can have all the money in the world, right? You can have all the money in the world, all of it. But the thing is, your health is truly going to be your wealth, because without health, you can have all the money in the world and it will not do you any good. But if you have your health, you can at least do something about it. When I was in Vegas, I met a producer who was a billionaire, but he looked like he was gonna die. Let's just call it what it is. And he has all the money in the world, but he couldn't even like get out of his seat. There's no judgment, but like he looks like he's gonna pass out essentially. He had like a lot of high blood pressure. And give me 1 sec. I'm gonna say hi to my mom. Hey, Mom.
Hi.
And because he was very I don't want to say he was like super overweight, but he was pushing his limit. Let me just say that. You can see like when he was getting out of the chair, like he was struggling just to get out of his chair. And my sister, Jessa, our sister, she was attempting to help him and he refused. And he has all this money in the world. It's not like it's gonna cost him much, because like he's like almost a billionaire. He's a movie producer in Hollywood. And so I don't know where he is right now, to be quite honest. But my point to say is like, health is your wealth. And the thing is like, if I didn't have the healthier life, when I was like 2018, I was super overweight. I couldn't even fit in my suits. So like, had I continued to go down that road, my body, I would have probably like had diabetes. I probably would have, I'm not saying not to have sugar stuff. I'm not saying not to have your ice cream here and there, just not like every day and like that's your main source. And like, cause I was in a vicious cycle every day, eating the same cookies and chocolate and candy and ice cream and all kinds of stuff. And that was majority of what I ate instead of real solid food. I mean, I still ate something, but the thing is, because I was stress eating, because I was stressed, everything is linked. Everything is intertwined. So the thing is, like, when I started eating cleaner, right, I started feeling better. And because I started feeling better, I started doing better. And because I started doing better, I started acting better. Everything is intertwined. When you look good, when you do good, you feel good. When you feel good, you'll live good. When you live good, you'll act good. When you act good, everything else just falls into place. That's why like everything is linked in some capacity. Yeah. Yeah. That's why, right now I'm eating like, yes, cranberry. It's dried cranberry. It still has sugar, yeah, but it's not, it's still a fruit. It's better than me eating like 10 Oreos or something and I have nut. And then of course, this yogurt's not the healthiest yogurt in the world. Yeah, it's a chain. It is all connected. Because like the stress, honestly, it's gonna kill you. It's the #1 killer in the entire world. It's not cancers, it's not smoking cigarettes. It's not anything like that. It is your stress. Why do people do what they do? Generally it's because of stress. A lot of people stress eat. Those who smoke, sometimes it's, it's a habit, but it could be something like a stress. Why do people do like porn addiction? Because they're stressed, they're attempting to relieve themselves. I know I did that for a long time. And again, there's no shame. There's nothing to be ashamed about when you do that. I was actually talking to one of our brothers last night about that. I was helping him out. It's just a matter of like, what's important? Do you desire to live for attempt to live as long as you possibly can? and feel happy, or will you like to die sooner and be miserable? And that is a perspective. And this morning, I was letting out some energy, because like, had I allowed it to continue to fester throughout the day, I would have been more angry, I would have been more pissed, and maybe I would have said something on the stream that may have pissed someone off. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to love on everyone and to be of service and remind myself, like, I'm human, just like you, but at the same time, we're the creator. We have the power to shape our reality, and that we can recreate ourselves in every present moment. And knowing that fact helped me to really start shifting. And of course, like little tactics, like just simple breathing. All is okay. It wasn't anything serious. It's just that it was something lingering from yesterday that I didn't fully process through my body. And I woke up, I'm like, I don't feel at 100%. So I had to like allow that energy to flood through me, and that's also speaking it out. Like this morning, my dad was sleeping upstairs in his room, and I desire to speak a little loud. The thing is, I don't desire to disturb him either, so I have to figure out a solution. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go in the basement, and I'm gonna speak as loud as I can so I can get this energy out. Because if I stifle myself, I'm not gonna get it out. And so I did that, and I allowed some of that energy. I allowed a lot of the energy out, and I know what stress does to you. It literally ages you. It ages you. Now, if you didn't see the grays, because some of the grays are starting to show, if you looked at me, you probably would be giving me a guess of like an age of maybe in my 20s or early 30s. If you didn't know me, like if I didn't tell you my age, my physical age is 39, but I don't feel like a 39-year-old. I feel like a 9-year-old. A 9-year-old in a body, having fun, enjoying life, and just generally happy by nature now. I wouldn't say never my default. Our default is generally to be happy, just so you know. But as we're growing through life, somewhere down the line, things get messy, and then we start dimming our lights, and our faces start making like that. We kind of scowl and make these kind of like sad faces like this. We start like looking like this more. That's what I did for a long time. I made this kind of face, and then eventually, like you're unhappy or with something, and then one thing leads to the next. Again, that chain, like you just said, is a chain. It's all connected. And then eventually you're like, man, like I desire change and return back. And then you go on this journey to figure out how to get back to what you originally were. And that original version of you is generally a happy kid. Generally. Some of us had tough childhoods. But the thing is, like, our natural state is happiness. It's not to be pissy or like being angry. It's about finding a way to get back to being happy. And through this live stream, I desire for everyone to get back to that state of being, that they can see that if I'm able to do it, that they too can do it. Because through my story, like the power of storytelling is very powerful. The power of storytelling, I share, like, I went through 20 years of hating the world. I hated myself, I hated the world. I desired nothing to do with any other human. I just desired that either all you humans get off the planet, or I get off the planet. I just didn't want to exist in a world with other humans. So how did I go from that hateful person? And I didn't grow up like that. That was through my teenage years. When I was a child, I was never hateful. That shit was taught to me somehow. And over time I picked it up. And through my teenage years, I spent
my teenage years suffering a lot, put myself through mental anguish, getting rejected a lot by women, not being accepted by the cool kids in school, and eventually like fuck it, I'll be the lone wolf. You know, that has its own pros and cons. You learn to never rely on anybody, and you just say, fuck it, I'll do it myself. But there's only so much you can do by yourself. Thing is, you can say this world is designed for each other, to help each other. Oh yeah, tons, young goat. I got beat up when I was younger, from the age of like 5 to like 11, 12. I got beat up in school a lot. I was the runt. I was a small kid. So like people would always pick on me and call me things, and they used to actually beat me up, like physically beat me up. And of course, like I would do my best to run away because I wasn't physically strong, and because they were a little bit bigger than me. I was always that kid when you take class photo, you know how like there's the tall kids? I was always that kid who was sitting in the bottom on the bench, and everyone else was like towering over me. So like, yeah. So I got beat up a lot in school, but it's not that I was depressed with that. No, that part I could handle it because I still grew up like happy in that sense. It's just, there was something that happened when I was 13 years old where another kid was being bullied, like a teenager being bullied, and I'm 13, and I defended him. And then when I went to console him, like, yo, dude, are you okay? Like, I gave him a hug. He pushed me away. And all the people around, back then, being called gay was a cardinal sin. So, like, I was not gay. And they started calling me that. Look, stop, don't ever touch me, you gay bastard. That's what they were saying. Or you gay lord. Like, they used to say words like that. And those words, they didn't know that had so much power. But they were saying that. And you know, everyone was calling me that, and I had to literally shift my identity that day. And when I went home, I was like, I'm not gonna let these people call me that again. And then the next day I came to school with a black hoodie and a baseball bat, and I literally changed my identity within like a day. And then from that moment on, I had to undo all the damage because people were still calling me gay and all this shit. I basically had to survive, so I had to like bring a baseball bat to school every day, which I never did, a black baseball bat, and I was wearing black hoodie, and say, if you fucking tell me this shit again, I'm gonna knock your ass out with this bat. And sure enough, I almost killed somebody with my bat. Almost did. I got in trouble. I didn't go to jail or anything, but I got in trouble for it. But yeah, that bat, I mean, that identity spurred me on to hating people because everybody kept doing the same shit because I didn't settle my inner world. I didn't know anything about you have an inner world. I had no concept of that. I didn't grow up in the age of the internet. That's the thing. So I had no concept of anything. Let me see what you said, Jose. Too bad I wasn't there beside you. You might have embarrassed him. His manhood, you know. Yeah, I did embarrass him, basically. Exactly. That's the reason why. That's why I don't hold it against him. Yeah, I don't anymore, but like, you know, because of him and that incident and everyone who was around who saw the incident, because, you know, it was, you know, when people get in fights at school, you know, like a crowd of people, right? A crowd of people come crowding into school from the yard, from the playground, and like, oh my God, fight. And of course, teachers are like, what the fuck's going on? And obviously, like, now everybody's like calling me gay. This is before all the teachers came out. Basically, I was tired of seeing, I got bullied a lot, and I saw someone else getting bullied, and I was like, I will not let someone else get bullied. I know what it feels like to be bullied, and I'm not gonna let this person get bullied. And sure enough, but yeah, you're spot on, Jose. I definitely embarrassed him, you know, his manhood, for also stepping in and helping him and then consoling him. So it's a great perspective. You know, back then I held on to that pain for so long. And now I've let go of it because, you know, that was an incident in time, but I had to let go of that pain of going through what I had to went through. But that spurred on the supervillain of hate for 20 years, because like one thing led to the next and led to the next and led to the next. I did hit him, not that person. I hit someone else with a bat. It was someone else who was pissing me off. It was like 2 years later. I was still bringing the bat to school every day in high school. And basically what happened was I was outside. I was like heading home. And this is like leaving school. And he's like, "Don't think you're tough, you piece of shit, you little gay bastard." And he kept calling me that, and he kept egging me on. So I was like, I just turned around and I slugged him. I straight up slugged his ass with that bat. I was like, I was done. And that was another moment. I was like, yeah, fuck all humans. I was like, fuck all humans. I was done with that. Because he was just a reminder. Thank you, bro. I love you too. He was just a reminder. I'm like, fucking humans are pieces of shit. I'm getting rejected by girls because girls don't like me because I don't love myself. And then now guys are pissing me off and I'm not part of any cool in Canada. In Toronto, like 10-minute drive from here. Literally. Like all the schools I've been to, 10-minute drive from here. So I go back to the schools and relive those moments, but I don't feel the energy anymore. So essentially, I slugged that dude. Thankfully, like no police or anything got involved, but I almost took him out. I hit him really hard, really friggin' hard. And the thing is, like, no, that's the thing. A lot of this was anytime I went to go and talk to like parents, the thing is, like, I didn't have any love for them. Ah, you're in Edmonton. Okay. Gotcha, bro. Yeah, Toronto here. I'm moving to San Diego, but I say that I live in San Diego, but currently I'm in Toronto at the moment. So yeah, that's basically why. And then the thing is, when in my 20s, I was starting to work. So I worked a lot in my 20s to numb the pain. But a lot of girls kept rejecting me. Yeah, kind of like Father Henry Carr, but not Father Henry Carr. Father Henry Carr is somewhere else. No, all mixed. Jamaican, African, white, Asian, like Filipino, all kinds of art. Because Toronto is like very multicultural, so the schools here are very like mixed. So no cultural, no single culture like school. It's literally like all mixed. I didn't go to like private school or like Catholic school. I went to public school, and we didn't have to wear uniforms or anything like that. So we were basically street clothing, like you wear whatever you want. So that's why I came into this class every day with a black. I didn't bring the bat into class, but I brought it I put it in my locker. 2001, 2002. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 2001, 2002 was because when I was 13, what year was that? I think 2000. Let's see. 1995. Well, 1995 was 11. 1996, 12. 1997. 1997. But like, the 2000s really spurred on. Because I graduated high school in 2003. So 1997 1997, 1998 was where that shit started happening. So the 2000s was where it really just was etched into my soul. Like, I'm the supervillain. Well, I didn't call myself the supervillain of hate. I just hated people. I just put that name because I became the superhero of love, and I spent 20 years hating people. So that would be the reverse, the supervillain of hate. Let's see, how would you handle estrogen if you were in dad's position? The thing is, like, dad, he was around, but it's not that he didn't care. It's just that he left it all for my mom to deal with. And he never punished me. He would never yell at me. But the thing is, if he yelled at me or he looked at me, he never beat me or anything either. But he would have my mom handle it. And my mom, she would. So if I was to be in my dad's position, how would I handle it? That's a very good question, in fact. I honestly don't know at the moment. If I was in his position, I don't know how I would handle that. I mean, knowing what I know now, how would I handle it? I would basically let me take a moment and drink some water. Knowing what I know now, obviously words are powerful. So I would, if I was my dad with the wisdom that I have, I would basically share with the me of back then. You know, words are powerful, yes, but you also have the power. Now, of course, this is a 13-year-old, so like a 13-year-old brain is going to be quite different from an adult brain. Let's just be real. I wouldn't change schools. I would probably. I know what my dad would probably say. Don't listen to them. Like, ignore them. But like, how can you ignore when like school is your life? You can't really ignore if you see them every day. That's one of the things that kids don't like. You know, kids and teenagers and younger adults. Their brains are not fully developed to have that reasoning just yet. I'm not saying all kids are like that. That's not true. Because if you become aware of something, you can actually make better choices. It was being aware that they didn't know what they knew, and if they knew what they knew, then they wouldn't be doing it. But the thing is, if they're still doing it, knowing that they know, then what are they doing? So for me, I think what I would do or how I would handle it, if I'm gonna look at your thing that you just said there, young goat. If I was in my dad's position, from what he knew back then, I know he would just say, stop listening to them. Stop listening to them. That's what he would say. Stop listening to them. But again, easier said than done when you're a 13-year-old or a 14-year-old or a 15-year-old and you're going through that change in your body, and you have all these new raging hormones and all this shit going on. Because remember, a lot of that was causing the rage coming out too. The other thing too, give me a sec, I'm just gonna close the door quickly. The other thing too is because of a lot of my upbringing too. My mom and my dad, they fought a lot, and I blamed them for my upbringing for a very long time. Because dad, like he's an alcoholic. He drank and he smokes, and he always would treat mom with, like, disrespectfully, and they're better now, but it still happens here and there. They're still children themselves, because they're going through their own journey, and I see them, I honor them, I love them. They are where they are. But the thing is, like, back then, I had hate issues toward my dad. I hated my dad very, very much for all the crap that he did to me, my mom, when I was younger. He was a good dad when he's sober, but he was a terrible dad when he's drunk. And it was like 75% of the time he was, well, it's actually like 60% of the time he was sober, 40% of the time he was drunk. So, like, growing up with him when I was a kid, I was happy but not fully happy, because he would act out. And one time he, like, squeezed my hand so hard that, like, I felt like it almost broke. He, like, grabbed it when he was drunk, and I was like, and it was like I was in, like, such painful, like, I couldn't get out, like I was stuck. He almost slugged me when I was like 6-year-old. So I must have, like, was out of, like, I was probably not behaving myself. So he, like, grabbed my hand, and he gave me this like look, as if, like, the devil was looking at me. And like he never hit me or anything, but he just grabbed my hand, and it felt like he's almost about to slug me. But yeah, very difficult situation. I personally wouldn't know what to do if I was in his shoes. That's also, I'm gonna be honest with you all, it's one of the reasons I don't desire to have kids. Not because of the responsibility or anything like that. It's just simply that I don't feel like I would have the capability to handle situations like that when it comes to, like, to deal with, like, what to do. I tell the kid, hey, just stop doing it. But are they gonna listen to that? Probably not. Let me see. I'm gonna read what Young Goat said, and then I could have been put in karate, but then there was this. There was always a financial issue in this home. It's too expensive. That word, expensive, I attempt to not say anymore. I throw that word out of my vocabulary. But in this household, it's too expensive. It's too expensive. So I have to find other ways to cope with it. Welcome, Akshat. Let me see. Young Goat said, my parents were different. If I got in any trouble at school, I'd still get in trouble even if I wasn't in the wrong. Oh, dude, Young Goat. Bro, you and I are the same in that scenario. When I got beat up in school, guess what happened when I got home? So that's why I had to hide a lot of times I got beat up at school. So I had some bruises on my arm sometimes. I had to, like, come home and, like, hide the bruises and, like, make sure my shirt wasn't too dirty or whatever when I got my ass handed to me in school. Because if my mom found out, and it happened a couple of times, what are you doing in school? I'm putting you through education, and you're going down blah and blah 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 blah. And then she would go through this whole like what's wrong with you? Like, there wasn't like, I'm so sorry that happened to you, no comforting, because she and my dad, they didn't get that same kind of treatment from their parents. It's the cycle, right? So, like, you and every one of us is a cycle breaker. We're here to break a cycle. We're not here to repeat the same shit over and over. And they didn't do anything wrong. They just didn't have the tools. They simply just didn't have the tools to help me. And they were still kids themselves. My mom was, when she had me, she was 18, and my dad was 22. They're still kids. What do they know? They know jack shit. They did the best they did with the tools they had. That's why I stopped blaming them. And that's the thing. Like, when I wired that into my body, saying, they did the best they did with the tools they had at the time, that changed my whole perspective on them and how they raised me. I'm like, yep, They did the. I heard that somewhere in a podcast, like back in 2020, like during all the times I watched podcasts, because 2020, a lot of us were probably stuck at home. You couldn't leave your house, otherwise you die. That was that time era. We all remember that time era. You could leave your house and you're gonna die. So I was fortunate enough to run into content like that, and I heard it. I'm like, your parents did the best. Not to me directly, but they said it in a podcast. Your parents did the best they did with the tools they had. They just simply were not aware, and they were just simply repeating a cycle that their parents passed on to them, and their parents passed on to them, and their parents passed on to them, and became the vicious cycle. And guess what? You are the cycle breaker. So you now have a choice. 2020 was a crazy period. I'm actually very grateful for that year. I was working IT. I was making 6 figures. This time I got to stay at home and work, and it was the best thing in the world, because guess what? I was getting paid to do nothing. They're literally paying me to do nothing, which was amazing. Of course, shit happened and things went astray. However, that year I also got to work. That's the year I really took a lot of we're going to use the word learning here. Learning to, build up emotional intelligence, mindset. We were just talking about mindset earlier, and Ramon, he's reading the book Mindset from Carol Dweck. Very good book. I think he's almost done it. If not, he finished it now. And emotional intelligence, mindset, self-care, self-love, self-compassion. I learned about feminism, equalism, masculism, the brain and the mind and how it works, and all kinds of stuff, all kinds of things you can think of. I was learning. So that year really was the foundational piece to this whole journey. I was basically building you can call it the mansion inside of my body, like the foundational. I was building the foundation, or the pyramid, or the temple, or the whatever you want to call it. I was building foundations and building it up. Let's see what she said. That time I was stuck with my GF. Right. And that was the time in 2020 where a lot of us were meant to wake the fuck up. And majority did. Well, not majority. Quite a few did. A lot of people stayed asleep though. It's supposed to be the great reset. Some passed through that. Others not so much. Others are now they're finding out, and they're awakening, or they're arriving, or they're becoming aware, or they're waking up from the sleep, aka from the Matrix. And that's okay. You are where you are. And when you find like channels like this, that means you're simply ready for the next evolutionary step, whatever that is. That's why we are all here. We're looking for, aka the proverbial answer, and that answer is simple. Because I went through the entire spectrum of all of that, like you can call it learning again, of all of that learning, from like the beginning, the middle, and the current end, which I'm sure there's beyond that right now. But right now, the current end is you're the creator and creation is finished. And what does that mean? That you're simply God or goddesses in human form, and you have the power to shape your reality, and you can live the life whatever you choose to. It's all in the mind, and feeling your feelings and giving it emotional charge and taking action in the real world for all of it to come into alignment. That's the answer. You are the answer, basically. I could save you all so much time. I just gave you all the answers right there. That's really it. Now, you guys are probably gonna think, that's such a simple answer. Right, it really is. And the thing is, we as humans love to make things overly complicated, because we think that if we complicate it, it's gotta look sophisticated. And because it looks sophisticated, that it's gonna be this arduous thing. Really, it's just that simple. You're the creator,
and you have the answers, and the answers is you. And all that, and if you're like, oh, but I don't know this, your mind has all the answers. Sorry, your mind does not have the answers. Your soul, this everything, your soul has the answers, but you were given a mind to forget everything so that you can go on a journey and go and remember everything again. And guess what? Why do we come to earth for that? Because if we come to earth knowing everything without the mind, guess what? There would be no point. It'd be a waste of time. The soul desires to have another experience. This is just another video game. That's all it is. A good example is you just finished another game. Now you're going to move on to a new game. So I just finished Final Fantasy 9. I'm going to move on to Final Fantasy 10. For those of you who know the Final Fantasy series. That's really what it is. Our soul desires to just have another game, another shot at this. That's all it is. I'm here to play Final Fantasy 9, and when I'm dead, I'm gonna come back and play Final Fantasy 10. I'll play it in a different body. Maybe I'll be a female. Maybe I'll have 5 arms. Who knows? Who knows when we incarnate again? If we have 5 arms, maybe we don't have arms and we just float. Who knows? Who really knows? How would you handle that situation if you were? How would you handle the situation if you were who you were now? Well, let's say I had all that wisdom available to me back then. And I was still getting, well, first of all, if I saw somebody being bullied, I'd still step in. I'm not gonna just stand there and just watch. Now, if he's gonna comfort me, if I'm gonna comfort him, and he pushes me away, so let's say all that happens again, but I have all the information now that I have. I'm like, it's okay, dude. It's okay. Like, I get where you're coming from. Like, I know I just defended you and, you know, maybe give him a fist bump instead. I'd be like, okay, no problem. Like, I just came to help you. And I just move on. That's the thing. Like, I think I would just, for me, I wouldn't linger because I know that, like, staying in the past is only going to keep ruminating in more of the past. And I'm going to keep recreating the past into the future based on being in the present. So if I choose to keep thinking of that situation of like, damn, like I really want like help him out and comfort him because he just got beat up and I just defended him. If I keep thinking of the past moment, like if he just pushed me away in that moment, again, knowing that I know what I have, like all that I know now, I would simply be like, okay, dude, there was no offense. There was nothing about, and if they were all calling me, you gay bastard and all that, so the same thing, everything plays out the same way. So first off, if everybody's calling me gay bastard or gay lord or all this other shit, okay. I know because of the power of words that I'm not gonna let it penetrate me now. So like, for example, some of you see me on stream. You see on stream that someone will come on and they'll call me something. I'm like, okay. If you knew better, you would do better, generally. Not always, but 99.5% of the time, if you know better, you'll tend to do better. And the thing is, like, I know where they are based on their frequency. So like, let's say all those kids were like calling me like bullshit and all that. Okay, I know where you all are. And I damn well know that I'm not better than you, but I know where you are and I know not to even entertain your bullshit. That's the difference. Like now I'm aware of like the power of the word and what I accept as my truth and what isn't. So it's really, what do I accept as my truth? Do I accept that these other, all like, let's say 15 kids are calling me
look, it's the gay Lord Andre over there, or the gay bastard, or whatever they used to call me. Cool, you can call me that. I know who I am. You can keep calling me that. They can keep egging me on, because you know, that's what teenagers will do. They'll keep egging you on. They'll keep, that's what kids and generally teenagers will do. They'll keep egging you on until you react. That's where discipline's gonna come into play. And emotional awareness and emotional intelligence, like, just ignore it. But they're gonna keep coming at you. What are you gonna do? If they physically attack, if they come and physically bother me, like they physically like touch me or something, that's when I'm like, okay, enough's enough. That's when I'll have to slug them. But like, I won't, I'm like, if let's say that doesn't happen, just keep going. I know better. And it's not that I know better, it's more that I'm aware and they're just simply not aware. I know that sounds so easy, right? I know it sounds easy, right? Like, cause you know, the prefrontal cortex right now is in charge. This is in charge. But the amygdala, which is inside of your brain, that's the primal brain, we talked about this, that will take hold of your emotions. So when you're emotional, this is where to remember to breathe and don't react. Because if you react, you just simply given away your power to them. And knowing that you know that you're the creator, are you going to give power to something outside of you? Remember, the mind is the most powerful thing we have in our body, next to our heart. Actually, our heart is the most powerful thing, but most of us, we don't live from the heart, we live from the mind. So if you can live from the heart, nothing will affect you. You'll just know you're one with the creator. Okay, cool. Let somebody call you all kinds of things. You already know. They just simply don't know. And if they knew, maybe they would choose a better choice. So that's probably how I would handle. I gave you a very long answer, but that's how I would handle it. A situation, if that were to happen, if I went back in time, knowing everything I knew right now, having all the tools that I have right now, and having to be in that 13-year-old body, but having all the wisdom, yeah, I would handle it. I would handle it the way I just explained it. Again, it comes down to like, would I react or will I respond? Having the emotional intelligence, the tools to know how to handle what they're throwing at me, but also being aware that, hey, I'm the creator. I'm the one that shapes this reality. I created this experience itself. Because you know, everything you may not, this is going to sound weird, but everything that you have had happen in your life, you actually created it. Everything, even with the other people, you created that experience with them. All of that was created by you. All this is what is called like a hall of records. This is all a hall of mirrors. This is all mirrors, literally. Your life is literally a mirror. And your mirror of what's inside your inner world. And it reflects out to your outer world. So this world, even though very real, because our senses can feel things, is also very illusionary. It's all just a bunch of mirrors. That's all this is. And it's both. It's not just one, it's both. That's why our brain is like, but how can it be illusionary and real at the same time? Then you'll get into this whole, like, it can't be both. Sure it can. Because you're attempting to think from logic, from reasoning. Thing is, there are some things that our brain just simply is not meant to know. You create even when you're not aware? Yeah, everything. You actually created the experience when you were to wake up. You created the experience of what not to know. And that you're gonna go find it when you're meant to find it, if you're meant to find it. You create all of that. I created all this experience. Hell, I'm creating this experience with all of you on, what is it? February 4th, around 4:02 p.m. I'm sitting here in Toronto, and I said I was gonna create this experience with all of you when I was coming down. I was here to help those who I'm meant to help. That's why
whoever is meant to hear what I'm meant to hear is going to hear what has to be said and is going to be here. That's why I kind of let go of like, oh, I wish there was like hundreds of people in the live stream. If it's meant to be just a few, it's meant to be a few. That's why you probably saw me a couple times there. Like I said, there are no accidents. When someone said something, there's 0 accidents. Why they're here. They came exactly when they're supposed to come to hear something that they're supposed to hear. Because we created those experiences. There's nothing, bro, you don't even have to apologize for anything. You know why? I'm happy as fuck because I'm great. So this is what I would say now. I would go back in the past. Not even go back in the past. I would see those who did what they did to me. I'm like, hey, just want to say thank you so much for the experience you allowed me, because you allowed me to grow and evolve to the next level. And because of the experience that we went through, you beating the hell out of me, I get to evolve. So thank you for beating me up. I appreciate you, because I have now evolved to the next level. And they're probably like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, they probably don't even remember that they beat me up or something. I'd be like, if you don't remember the experience, like, hey, I got to grow and evolve because of you. And because of that, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Is that still happening at that school? I don't know. I'm sure it's happening in all kinds of schools. I don't think it is, but you never know. I took the car recently to go to that school and just sit there and remember the experience of like, this is the school where all the hate was happening. All of the dark and the hate and the anger was coming and fueling out of me. Other than that, like, I don't know, probably. I'm sure it's happening in some school right now where some kid is being transformed into another super villain of hate, where like somebody's bullying them or they're being called a certain thing. Of course, today's day and age, there are all kinds of new words that didn't exist back in 1999. Like, we're making fun of things like Riz, for example. And I know where they get that one. It was charisma. And then like, if you know, you know, and they do IYK. Like, I mean, those are words, but they like shorten shit out. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, I never heard of IYK. What the hell is that? If you know, you know. And then like words like, back then when I was growing up, they're saying, yo, that's tough, like TUFF. I'm like, the fuck is tough? Like I know what TOUGH is, but like TUFF, what the fuck is that? Now kids are starting to say that again. Yo, that's tough. They're bringing back all the slang from like, 1990s, like 1990, like late 90s, early 2000s, now into like the 2020s. So I'm sure there's probably some slang word that's like demoralizing a human, and that kids are saying to each other, and that's like another super villain of hate is probably being created right this moment. Do I remember their names? I remember a couple of their names. I remember one. His name is Steve, not my barber, but ironically he has the same name, but he's not Asian. He is Jamaican. And then another person is Wazam. He is Guyanese. And he has like he's Muslim Guyanese. He's not Hindu Guyanese or Christian. Doesn't matter about religion, but like, there's a lot of bullies I had. I know their faces, but their names have disappeared. That's the issue. Like, I know them, like I can see them clear as day, but I don't remember their name now. It's like it's gone. They're probably suffering in their house, exactly. There's that too. Hi, sister. Hi, Taylor.
How are you, my amazing sister? I love you. I was just sharing about like a little bit of the past, and I was talking about some of the skills that I had to build, like the emotional intelligence and self-care and self-love, and all kinds of like mindsets, like growth mindsets. Everything good with you, sister? I'm having a day. Well, let's send you some love. Let's send Taylor lots of love. Lots of love, love, love to you, sister. I know, sister, this morning you saw, you were on earlier, I was having my moment too. I had to flip it, and it's okay. It's okay that you're having a moment. But just know we're here, and you're making through it, so we got you. We got you, girl. Yeah. Yeah, you were here early in the morning when I was feeling I was like, ah! Yeah, like, ah! It's okay. We got through it. It took a little bit. Like I was like, I don't know if you were there when I was like, ah, and I was like making that sound. And Jessa, I think you were there when I said that. Like every time when I heard Jessa do, ah, like I would always laugh my ass off. Like straight up, I was like, I couldn't stop laughing when she would do that. And it's not that she's doing it to make me laugh. She's doing it to let go of energy, right? So she's like, thank you, sister. And like, ah, and I was like, so every time I hear me doing it, I just think of all the time she did it, and I was just laughing my ass off. So yeah, I am much happier because like, the other thing too is I got some of the sun, because the sun, here's the thing, the sun, very important. I got some sun in my eyes earlier, and it helped me shift as well too, because the sun hadn't been out for a few days, and I've been inside. Obviously I haven't been outside much because it's just been so blasted cold. Like I just don't enjoy walking out in the cold. It just doesn't feel good, and so that's why like these months are a little bit more of a struggle than like being out all the time in like the summertime in Toronto. That's why California is home, because it's always, well, let me rephrase that. San Diego is home, because if I say California, California gets snow, because I can say California and I'm living in Alpine, or I'm not Alpine, sorry, I'm living in Julian, California, and that's freaking cold as shit. That's like almost like living here. So I'm like, San Diego, California, or Laguna Beach, I'll be living there. I'm living there because it's usually generally always warm. There's usually always sun, and yeah. But we're here for you, sister. We got you. We love you. We love you a lot. You ain't alone. Every day, like I said, thank you for coming, by the way, because you could have chose to just stay by yourself and dealt with it by yourself, but we're here. We're here. We're here. Yeah. We just, just remember that. Just let that energy out when you can. Find ways to just laugh and just let it be, whatever it is. That's the thing that I was reminding myself, like, because of that whole when Jessa would like, ah, when she's finished breathing, it's just like, yes, right. Laughter is one of the medicines to cure the anger. Just laugh, or find something that can bring you joy. Like, I'll bring, oops, there goes the whale. There you go, sister. Here's a hug for you. And a kiss. Well, it's a hug and kiss for all of you, but like, here you go, Taylor. There you go. There you go. And I get to like be reminded, hey, you have the sun. Remember the sun. He's like peeking. I should put the whale back. The whale's gonna probably fall. Yep, it's gonna fall.
and they're gonna fall because I'm not putting them properly. There we go. We got them. Yeah. Like I said, every day is gonna be different. I'm gonna be committing to, like I said, I'm gonna commit to these lives every day for as long as I'm meant to do lives. I do know like 1 year minimum, just 1 year minimum, just doing this thing and seeing where it goes, seeing the journey unfold, seeing like what actions I take and what shows up in my reality and who I'm meant to connect with. And you never know who you're meant to. That's the other thing about these live streams. You never know who is going to show up. You never know. You just don't. Like, look, all of you at one point, I did not know who you were. I didn't. And now, family. We're here. We're all like connecting. So like it's interesting every day to see like where these live streams are really going and what's actually happening. Truly interesting. I'm just taking a moment to think, that's all. Yeah, if I asked myself again when I was leaving San Diego, I'm like, what is the reason I'm leaving? Like, why am I coming back here? Like, what is the purpose of me coming back here? Now I knew exactly the reason now. I just didn't know it when I was leaving San Diego. It's just that I was meant to connect with a whole bunch of you awesome souls in Toronto while I'm here to give you your shifts. Because if I was in San Diego, chances are I probably wouldn't have connected with you due to maybe the algorithm or where I was, the time zone, or maybe there's something that I was doing that didn't resonate with you, and maybe because I'm in this room, you feel the energy, and it was meant for you to hear. And also the fact that I wasn't doing all day live streams in San Diego, because let's just face it, my phone would freaking melt, because when it's warm outside, sometimes the phone just overheats, because like heat sensor kicks in and then the phone overheats, and obviously like I'm also at the mercy of data, so I can't do 12-hour live streams while I'm there. Well, I could. The issue is if I'm there for like a month, then I don't have unlimited data. That's this right here. Canada is so limited with our cell provider. We do not have even unlimited internet here for not for computers, but for cell phones. So like if you desire to have unlimited data, it doesn't exist. It simply just doesn't exist. So like I have 100 gigs, so I'm having to micromanage. Yeah, I said micromanage. Yeah, I'm having to micromanage my data. Like, oh shit, I can't watch this YouTube video because I'm at like 99.3 gigs of my data. Let's see. If you see the bullies homeless in the street suffering, would you help them? I would. I'm like, I'd still help them because like they never really got it. Like, I'm not saying they didn't have a chance of life, but like, you know, I would definitely help them because of like, I know where I would speak to life into them and be like, hey, like now I understand why you are doing what you're doing. Let's have a conversation. If they are up to hearing, of course. If they're not, then like, but I would do my best to help them. If they accepted my help, though, that is. If I go and help them, if I go to help them, they still push me away, then there's not much I can do, right? I wouldn't blame them. Like, if I saw them, like, let's say they're homeless right now, but let's say, okay, let's put us back in as teenagers. I have all the wisdom again. So I'm a 13-year-old with all the wisdom that I currently possess right now. I'm aware of all that I have. And they're also 13, but I see them homeless. Would I help them? Yes, I still would help them. Because even though I said I was the super villain of hate, there was still part of me that still had some care. Which is so weird because it was like an oxymoron. It was like contradicting. I'm like, why do I care about these people? Like, I desire for them to be dead. Like, I could give fuck all. And not just them, the entire planet. But because I now know what I know, yes, I would help them. Because now I'm not the supervillain of hate. I'm the superhero of love. And because the superhero of love just loves on people, I would help them. If they allowed me to help them, though. That's the other thing, too. If they allowed me to help them, then absolutely. And if I go up to them and they don't allow me to help them, I'll do my best, but that's about it. There's not much I can do. But I wouldn't blame them. Oh, for sure. So it's Riley. Riley! Congratulations on your 100% on your exam. Good job. Good job. Proud of you. Good job, Riley. 100. I wish I could put emojis. I just don't have emojis. What up, GTR? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back from school, bro. Riley got 100. That's Ramon's kid. 100% on his exam. Good job, dude. Proud of you. Awesome. Awesome job. Good job, Riley. You did great. 100. Perfect. Amazing. Thank you for putting that in the chat. Appreciate it. So I could give him the shout out. So cool. So awesome. You did great, Riley. You did amazing. I remember I got 100 myself on one. And I thought, oh my God. That never happened again, by the way. But I was like, oh my God. I am smart, but then, yeah. That's awesome. I'm glad. How old is he? How old's Riley? You're welcome. I got you. Just desire 11. Perfect. Just desire to be positive encouragement. Hey! Congratulations to you too, GTR. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. 98 is still fucking phenomenal, dude. That's awesome, bro. Congratulations to you too, man. When did you get 98? Today? Was it today? Look at all you. Well, there you go. Congratulations to you. 98%. Wow. Good job, man. Good job. See? That's what we're here. We're here to celebrate. We're here to empower. So, GTR, Riley, congratulations on your amazing exams and tests that you had to do. Yeah. Ah, you're welcome. Ah, there you are. You're welcome. You're so welcome. Good job. Good job. Proud of you. I know your dad's very proud of you. Super proud of you too. You know, when I was like his age, like when I was your age, GTR, and Riley's age, I wish I had someone who would cheer me on and encourage me. So like, you can say I'm making up for like the lost times, for doing it back for like, you know, for those who they have it or they require it. Well now, look who showed up
our sister, Beza. It's been a while, sister. Sister, I love you. I missed you. Welcome back. So happy to see you again. I'm doing great, sister. I trust you're doing great. Beza's from all the way from Turkey, and I was always, when I first met Beza, I was always like Indonesia. I'm like, why am I saying Indonesia? Why of all the places? And yeah, welcome back, sister. So happy to see you again. Yeah, doing great, doing amazing. This morning I was not, I'm gonna be honest, I was not 100%, but I got energy to shift my shift within myself, then felt a lot better later on. So yeah, glad to see you. I know you've been busy, productive with school as well, and I know you're doing what you got to do. But as you know, I'm always here. Yeah, I was about to go to sleep, and I decided to come on before I went to sleep. Ah, thank you, sister. Appreciate it. Thank you for coming on and saying hello. I love you. Yeah, I know you're very busy. I know you're very busy. Thank you. It's great to see you again. We miss you, and I love you, and we love you very, very much. Yeah. As you see, you're going to see a lot more soon. Did I see your post? I didn't. So one thing, when I'm live streaming GTR, like in order for me to see it, I have to go on the computer and like look, because like when I'm on the phone, like it doesn't give me any notifications whatsoever. I'll double check right now. Let's see. Let's go take a peek. Let's go take a peek. Oh, just playing catch up. Yeah, so like when I'm on the phone, it doesn't, like notifications doesn't pop up. Did I eat? Yeah, I had a yogurt. I did eat something already, but I had a little snack. I had a yogurt and some almonds and some dry cranberries and sunflower seed. And I did eat like a meal earlier. I'll be eating again shortly because like dinner is being made right now. I think the time is 11. Me? No, 11. It's not 11. What time is it? Is it 11 for you? Because it's not 11 for me. It's 4:25 p.m. So it's afternoon. It's still like the afternoon. Let me check GTR stuff though. Let me click, go to channel. Beza, what time is it for you? Yeah, for us, like how late is late? Like what time is it for you? I know it's probably like 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. It's 12 o'clock at night in Turkey. Okay, so it's midnight. Okay. You're 8 hours ahead of us. Or 7 hours and 30 minutes ahead of us. Yeah, you're 7 hours and 30 minutes ahead of us. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you're 7 hours ahead of us. 7 hours and 30 minutes ahead of us. All right, Mr. GTR. Let's see. Yeah, so grateful to see you again though, sister. Yeah, 7 hours and 35 minutes. Yeah, that makes sense. Look, the sun. Let me bring the sun for you. Before you go to sleep, here you go. Here's a hug. Here's a hug from the sun and a kiss. There you go, sister. It gave you a kiss. Now, will he sit though afterwards? Yes. And the little whale too. This is a whale. This is what Victoria's daughter Sasha created for me on Christmas. So it's a little sentimental like thing. So yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't know it was a whale at first, and then everyone's like, it's a whale, because it has a little belly and and a little tail and everything. I was like, ah, okay, it is a whale. Okay, it does look like a whale. I didn't know it was a whale at first, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. I didn't know if it was a whale or not, though, but it is a whale. It's not gonna. So they sit here now. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. This is when. Let's see. Were you in a fixed mindset back then? I was. Yeah. This is to bring you all joy, just so you all know. So that kiss was not only for Beza, but it's technically for all of you in the hug. So you can take it or leave it, but like I'm gonna be doing that. This is what happens when you just let go and just be your true self. But yeah, to Ramon, I didn't think I could change. It's yours. It's your sister. Okay, it's all yours. The hug and the kiss is all for you. There you go. Yeah, I was in a fixed mindset for a very long time. I didn't even know what fixed or growth was. That's basically it. When I was like growing up, I was like, I can't change. I'm locked. I'm like locked in. Like I'm like, ah shoot, I can't change. I'm stuck. I can't change. I can't change my life. And then I didn't know about growth mindset or fixed mindset until, tell me the secret, sister. I didn't know about that until I read the mindset book by Carol Dweck. But you can change though. You're growth minded. That's the thing. Because you're reading the book right now, you're open to change. You're definitely open to change. Let's see. I still can't sleep comfortably without plushies. Hey, sister. Nope. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's perfectly fine. As long as they're bringing you some joy and some happiness while you're sleeping, sis, just keep sleeping with the plushies. That's awesome. What kind of plushies do you have? You don't have to say anything if you don't desire, but I'm sure they're very cute. I used to sleep with like plushies when I was younger. I just haven't slept with plushies at all. As a bunny, okay. White bunny, brown bunny, or what color bunny? Or a pink bunny? Let's see. Probably white. I'm gonna guess white. Oh, pink bunny. Let's go. I have a giant candy cane. Oh, nice. Like a stuffed animal, like a stuffed plushie GTR, or an actual like candy cane, like to eat. Pink bunny. Well, you know, baby, pink is my color, so that's why I said pink. That's awesome. A pink bunny. That's awesome. You guys are awesome. You gods and goddesses are awesome. See, I keep saying you guys. It's not guys also, there's women too. Come on. You gods and goddesses are awesome. So happy. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the reason why I get to do this every day. I get to see, sometimes I don't get to see you, Beza, but like when you do, imagine I didn't come on. I wouldn't get to see you. So that's why I'm on. And sure enough, you showed up. Same with you, GTR. You know, same with Jose, same with Ramon, same with Ramon's son, Riley. Thank you, Riley, for being here. And again, congratulations to your 100, and to GTR again for the 98. Awesome. Awesome. Very, very awesome. And Beza. What can I say? You came, showed up. Of course, Tiny Problem. I see Tiny Problem. Let's see. Many things in my room are pink. Well then. That's similar. Like I have the pink controller, I have the pink cable, I have on my MacBook, there's pink. There's nothing pink on me at the moment. It's more gray. There's my pink mask. I have my pink cape in my closet. There is technically pink on this thing. There is pink here. And there's some pink over there. Yeah, pink gives you energy. Yeah, that's the thing. Certain colors will give you certain energy. And the thing is, like, for me, pink also gives me the energy, and yellow. So pink and yellow gives me this like happy, positive, loving energy. Things like red and blue give me more. So blue for me doesn't give me too much energy except for the sky. If I see blue, it's more neutral. Red gives me like power. Red's generally a power color. White gives me like this peace. Black gives me also power. So black gives me like power. So black and red is like power. Purple doesn't really do anything for me. And it's funny you said purple and I said purple at the same time. I was like, purple doesn't do anything for me though. I don't have any. So brown does not do anything for me at all. I can tell you that much. That's not my color. I turned off my phone to get out the car, and all I hear is colors for powers. Like, what is going on? I'm cracking up. Yeah. We were talking. Beza was asking. Well, she was saying that pink gives her energy. So I was sharing with her that like pink gives me like joy and happiness, just like yellow. And I was talking about red and black give me like power. White gives me like peace. Brown and purple don't. It's not that I don't like them. They don't do anything for me. Like the color's just like, okay. And blue is more neutral. Green I know brings a little bit of happiness for sure. A little bit of joy. Pink is more love than more happiness. Green is more happiness, like yellow. I think vibrant colors are much better. True. I do like the vibrant colors for sure. I respect all the colors. It's just there are colors that I prefer. I know, dude. I know. It's okay. It's okay. I got some new cologne. What kind of cologne did you get? The last time I bought cologne was something called 1 Million from I forget what the name of it's like some Italian name. And let's see. No, GTR, he said he got some cologne. So I think GTR, yeah, Tiny Problem is asking GTR if he's in high school or middle school, I should say. Wow. That's awesome. Beza, nice pink stuff. That's awesome. There's no accidents why you and we connect, because we like the color pink. There's a lot of synchronicities. It's called what is that? CR7, Cristiano Ronaldo, and it's called Game On, and it smells so good. Nice. I think GTR will share his age. I believe he's around that age, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah. Enjoy the cologne, brother. You'll love it. Cologne, I used to wear a lot of cologne. I just haven't worn cologne in like forever. The last one was that 1 Million one that I had. I just don't remember. It's like, starts with it's an Italian name. And it starts like R, I think. And it looks like a gold 100, like a $1 million bar, like a bar of gold. It smells really nice. I think I have it in my closet. If not that one, I have something else. I know that. I'm curious actually. Now that you're bringing up cologne, I feel called to go check my stash of cologne. I haven't like touched cologne in forever. What do I have? Okay, I only have 2. They're both from the same company though. They're both, it's called Trussardi. I don't know. It's some Italian name though. It's like backwards. So I'll change the camera for a moment so that you all see. So that's the one I have. And it smells pretty decently. So there's that one. And then there's this one. Oops. So that's the other one I have. This one's a little bit stronger than this one, but the same company. I haven't touched them though. They're still pretty full. That's all I have for cologne though. I don't wear cologne though that much, if at all. Let me see. Ooh, this one is strong. Oh my God, I just opened up the lid. Jeez. Oof. It smells good, just very strong. All right, time to put on the vampire blanket. Actually, no, Beza, before you go. Sister, look. You guys are gonna laugh at this, but I'm gonna wear it anyways. I'm gonna do it. Look, sister. I have a Disney princess blanket. I'm not kidding you all. I literally have a Disney princess blanket. Look, do you see this? So straight up, there's pink on it. That's the whole reason I took it from my sister, because it has pink. I'm not lying. Lots of pink on it. I'm about to like wear this blanket though. I only took this blanket from her because first of all, she stopped using it, and secondly, there's pink on it. So I was like, I'm taking this blanket. So here we are. Oh, we got pink. Look, I said, look, I have a pink Disney princess blanket. This is a Disney princess blanket. Because it has pink. Look. See? I wasn't lying to you. I got some pink stuff too. Nice pink. There's pink and blue, but yes. Yep. This is where the guys are like, what the fuck? It's okay. Yeah, Disney princess blanket. Yeah. Yep, clown. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's actually upside down, but whatever. It's all good. Look, see? I should actually put it right side up. One sec. Oops. One sec. I shouldn't. Let's change the order, the orientation. We got Belle. Yeah, we got Belle. We got Belle. We got Princess Aurora. And we got Cinderella. It's a cool blanket. That's why I have it. And I said, screw it. Yeah. Oh, you're just catching up to the cologne stuff. I guess there's a little bit of lag. You're gonna see the blanket stuff shortly.
I think Basil's a little bit behind in like the live stream itself. Yep. Ah, nice and warm. Nice and warm. Nice and warm. I should put like, this is like sage. Like Naruto, like sage, like cape or something, you know? It's pretty dope. I'm just looking at GTR's videos. Let's see. He's got that one. Oh, I gave him the like on that one. I'm going through all of GTR's stuff and giving him a like on all of the videos. Oh shit, I'm supposed to restart the computer. Oh no, I'm restarting the computer after I'm done the stream. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. So where were we? We were talking about like, you know, all like Ramon, you were asking all the stuff, and I was yeah. I would. A lot of the stuff that I had to deal with was through emotional intelligence. And you see, the thing is, I stopped caring about like how others perceived me, because like, you see me wearing this blanket now, and like, I would be embarrassed. I'm like, I'm a dude who's having a princess blanket wrapped around him. Who cares? I stopped. I stopped with all of that nonsense. Truly. It is cool. I like it. I like it a lot, sister. I really enjoy this blanket. My sister, my actual sister, she doesn't use it anymore, so I'm like, I'll take it. So I took it. That just hit. I just had a thought that just came through. Is there a Lacus Klein blanket? If there is, I'm gonna buy it. That's that anime character that I like. Blanket. Probably sure there's on Redbubble or something. Did you just make fun of my character? You better not have made fun of my character. I'll block you right now. You better take off what you just said there. Or I'm gonna block you, tiny problem. How dare you? How dare you? Well, that's easy. I can easily remove it. I'll be like, here. She made fun of my character. She's gonna get her butt handed to her. I'm gonna call her out. I'm gonna call her out on her bullshit. Don't you ever make fun of my character again. Don't you ever make fun of her. That's like me insulting your Drake. That's basically what it is. That's like me insulting your Drake. Which, by the way, don't be spamming Drake stuff again, because we don't know what the hell happened last night. Just saying. Just saying. Don't know what happened last night and why all that happened. And for those of you, a little heads up. I don't know if this is really a thing. But like, if you're spamming songs in the chat, just don't, because like last night we were playing a video game, and I don't know if it's true or not, but like
all the likes went down, like on my video. It went from, we had like 10 likes on the video and it went down to 0. Well, it went down to 1 because I had to go back and like it from one of my accounts. So don't be spamming songs in the chat. Just a little heads up. It's weird. I don't know what happened last night. It's so weird. So weird. I mean, everything works now. It's just weird. Yeah. I was just looking on like, I was looking on Redbubble for a Lacus blanket, and I see a Lacus blanket. I don't know how warm it is though. It's a throw blanket. It doesn't look like it's gonna keep me warm though. Yeah. I'm rubbing sleep. Sister, go sleep. Go sleep. I'm grateful you came, but go sleep. I'm here. You'll see me when you see me. It's not like I'm disappearing. You'll never see me again. You'll see me. You can go sleep. I did listen to Bird in a Cage. I enjoyed it. Thank you for that suggestion. I listened to them after one of the streams. I thought they were good. Again, I would play it right now, but then I'd have to go through and remove it from the video later on once it's uploaded, because YouTube's so damn sensitive. It knows everything. Like, I was like showing wrestling for like a minute, and it's like it blocked the video. I'm like, the fuck? I was just pointing the camera to the screen and it blocked it. So like immediately it knew. I'm like, fuck. Okay. Yeah, it was the same person. Yeah. Thank you again for that. I enjoyed it. It's always good to like hear new kind of tracks, but it also depends on the energy of the song. Like I remember when who was it? Funnytastic? Let's see. Bye, sister. I love you. I'll see you again soon. Love you, love you, love you, Beza. Thank you for coming back on. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I will, sister. Love you. Pink hearts. Pink hearts. You know it. Pink hearts. I wish I could spam hearts in the chat, but I can't type in the chat unless I go on one of my other accounts and type. I would spam like crazy. All right, sister. Have a good night. Where was I? I don't remember. All I'm gonna share is like, yeah, there's a. Yeah, I know where we're going with this. When I was listening to one of the songs, I think it was Funnytastic, or it wasn't Toronto, it was Funnytastic, and he's like, "Yo, can you play a song?" I'm like, I can, just it'll be copyright. He's like, "Come on, man, play the song." I'm like, "Fine, let me play the song." And I heard him like, "Are you kidding me right now? Are you really kidding me with this?" Like, he enjoyed it. It's just like, it felt very not the stream like, if you know what I mean. So like, that's why, like, you know, provide the songs, like share whatever you'd like. Just, I won't be able to listen to it until after the stream, so that YouTube doesn't call like, "What the hell are you doing?" You know? It's so weird because the videos are on YouTube. Well, it's because like, they don't desire anybody to take other people's work, which I get. I understand where they're coming from with that. But thank you again, Ramon, for those suggestions. I enjoyed those 2 tracks. And yeah. I'm not tired. I had to get some. Like, how they know? What do you mean, YouTube? They know just by me playing, like, they when the video is getting uploaded, like the live, it scans through everything, and then it just knows what segments have been, like, even this music's technically copyright. However, this one is safe. It doesn't have a strike. Like, if this music was giving me copyright strike, I would not be using this. All I do with this is that if YouTube sees this one as copyright, depending on how loud it is, I can just remove it. If it's quiet enough, it will not be affected by it. But any other like song, there was one day where I was outside with, like, we were in San Diego and we were traveling. Of course, music's playing in like places, and I just happened to walk by for like 30 seconds, and sure enough, it picked it up on the microphone. And then when I came back, when I went to upload, when I was done the live and upload, it says copyright. I'm like, okay. And I looked, there's a whole bunch of songs that it picked up. And I'm like, shit. And I have to go through and it has to edit it one by one and remove them all. Otherwise, the video will stay copyrighted until I remove each song one by one. Like, even though all the songs are highlighted and they're selected, it doesn't remove each one by one. It's one song only, and there's like 10 songs. It's really annoying. It just knows. It just scans through everything throughout your video, and then it's like, oh, this video has copyright material. And then I have to go in and edit. Or not edit, I have to technically go to the video and then like edit out that piece, which is annoying. Which is a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie, it is a little annoying. So every day I do have to edit some video where I have to go into when it's uploaded, to go in and remove the audio. YouTube is technically doing it, it's just having to do that click procedure and like click, remove, and then wait for it to like load its thing. Why am I yawning? I'm not tired. It's only because I put on the blanket. I'm not tired. Like, come on, body, what's going on? We slept more than enough. We're not tired. Why are we tired? Why, body? What's going on? So this right here, this is what I do a lot. I speak to myself a lot, and like, normally I don't speak it out loud. I speak it inside. I'm like, okay, what's going on, body? What's going on? Why are we yawning right now? Is it because we have the blanket on? It's a little cold. If I take it off, we'll be cold. Is it something else? We slept enough? What's going on? And sometimes, like, when I close my eyes and I ask these questions, something else will come up. Or sometimes it's nothing. Yeah. There was something I was supposed to say. I was about to say something and just completely just flipped. It just like, it just left my mind. It'll come back. It was relevant to the brain. That's all I remember. I'm like, shit. And it just came and like, bloop, left. It's gonna, oh, okay. Oh my goodness. We don't see that. We don't see me yawning much. That's 3 yawns in a row. Lack of oxygen. Breathe. You know what? It's funny, on TikTok, there are people literally sitting right now just meditating. They have their music and their eyes are closed. Like, just like how my eyes are closed, but their head is like back, and they're just, there's like words on the screen that says, "We are meditating." And it's so weird. And there's like at least like hundreds of people sitting there and meditating. It's so weird. It's cool. Other games I play. At the moment, besides Dead by Daylight, it would be like Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, so the fighting game. Monster Hunter World. The new Monster Hunter game is coming out this month, at the end of the month, February 28th. My laptop will not be able to handle it. I'll be able to download it because I already bought it, but it's not released yet. I can attempt to play it, but I know it's not going to run well. If it does run well, then theoretically I don't really require a laptop right now, but if it runs, I know it's not going to run well. It's going to probably run really poorly. Who knows though. But Monster Hunter World, which came out in 2018. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Monster Hunter World, Dead by Daylight, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I was playing Final Fantasy VII Remake on PC, and now Rebirth came out, which I'll be picking up a copy of that on Steam. Street Fighter V. I was playing that casually, not competitively. I have a fight stick. I have one of those arcade sticks, you know, with the joystick and like the buttons. I have one of those. I just have it in a box. But I would use my fight stick. Do I have a photo of my fight stick? It's not on my phone. It's somewhere else. I was playing Mortal Kombat 11. I was playing Counter-Strike Go before they changed to Counter-Strike 2, so I haven't even touched Counter-Strike 2 in forever. And I was playing Apex Legend, but I stopped. Apex Legend, I stopped only because it's too much time and grinding in that game. And the thing is, like, I stopped in season 9. I don't know what season they are in. Alexa, what season is Apex Legend in?
Apex Legends' current season is Apex Legends, Season 14. It started on August 9th, 2022 and will end tentatively on...
Okay, so she's not updated. She's not updated whatsoever. She just said season 14 on August 2022. That's not the current season. I'll just have to Google it. I was just seeing. Let me see. Hey Google, what season is Apex Legend in? What? She said, I'm sorry, I can't show you pictures. I'm like, what the hell? I'm not asking for pictures. Hey Google, what season is Apex Legend in? Okay, I just have to type it out. I wasn't looking to type it out. What season is Apex Legend on? Okay, so they're year 5. I would like to know the season they're in. Season 24. So that means they're in season 23 right now. Ah, shit, my mic is dying. And the sun fell, and the moon the sun's here, and the whale is like fallen. Because I moved out of the way. So I'll just put them there. So Apex Legends on season 23, and I played season 9. So that goes to show you how many seasons I've missed. Yep. We're gonna switch on our mics quickly. That's about right. About 5 o'clock, that's when the microphone starts dying. That's like 10 hours. What about you, dude? What games do you play? I know you said Call of Duty. I believe you said Call of Duty. Is there any other games that you play, Ramon? And that actually goes for all of you. What games do you play in the chat? And I know Jose plays GTA and Dead by Daylight, and I know Tiny Prom plays Dead by Daylight, but I'm sure Tiny Prom also plays other games too. Like I think Fortnite. once in a while. What do some games that you all play that, and same with like anyone else in the chat, what games do you play? And yeah, I just got the Xbox. I'm attempting to find a good game. I play Gears of War. That's a good game. I had Gears of War 3. Yeah, I had Gears of War 3. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed Gears of War 3. It was definitely a fun game. I enjoyed that, with especially the co-op play. When I had my Xbox 360, I think Gears of War 3 was on Xbox 360. I believe it was. It wasn't on Xbox One. Ah, okay, cool. Is Gears of War 3 on Xbox One or is it Xbox 360? I don't remember. It's either Gears of War 2 or 3 I played. I only played Fortnite last season to get the free characters for my son, haven't played. Ah, okay. Thinking about, I really desire to get that Goku skin for Fortnite. Or even Naruto, because I think Naruto was on Fortnite as well. Thinking about, okay, this is what I would play when I get my new gaming laptop. This is exactly what I'll be playing. I'd love to give Cyberpunk a shot, because, you know, Cyberpunk, when it first came out, it was, you know, full of glitches and bugs and all kinds of crazy nonsense. And of course, the developer fixed the game, and they fixed the game. Favorite anime? Dragon Ball, like Dragon Ball Z, then Naruto. So Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, and then Bleach, then Yu-Gi-Oh, and well, they're all equal, to be honest, but Dragon Ball is the OG of the OG for me. So like, nothing can top that, no matter what comes out. Like, I have a ton of anime that I love. Dragon Ball, kind of, but not really. Dragon Ball was more like Goku, the main hero. He came down to Earth as a child. So I grew up with Goku when he was a child, and then that was Dragon Ball. Then they made Dragon Ball Z, where that was in my teenage years, and then they had things called Dragon Ball GT, which wasn't a part of the official story because it wasn't created by the original creator, which, by the way, the original creator, he died last year, rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. And then they created something called Dragon Ball Super, which came out more in like my 30s. Again, similar energy like Naruto and Goku, but different stories altogether. So Goku came down from a planet called Vegeta, and he was meant to come and destroy the Earth as a child. However, the ship crashed, landed, similar like Superman. How Superman was supposed to come to Earth and kind of like destroy the Earth or whatever. His ship crashed and he forgot. Similar to that, Goku also forgot. And then he was raised by a human, by his grandfather. He calls Grandpa Gohan. And essentially he went down the path of like living like with love and care in his heart, but he was supposed to come down to crush the Earth. And then he never regained that memory. And even if when he did finally learn about what he came down here to do, he already built a family. He was already in his teenage, if not 20s, and he was always going to be he doesn't consider himself his original race. He considered himself a human. So Goku didn't really have like hate growing up. He just had to deal with a bunch of bullshit that the Earth was being destroyed by a bunch of people, and he protected the Earth. Naruto, on the other hand,
he grew up with hate, and he essentially changed the perspective of everybody about him from this evil monster to the hero himself. So they're both the heroes of their own story, and however they're different, but they have similar energy, if you call it that. So favorite anime would definitely be Dragon Ball, only because like that's what I grew up watching first. Naruto just didn't exist back then. And again, for all of you, well, hello there, Vanera. Hi, sister. I love you. How's your day? I trust that you're doing great. This is still your birthday week, because your birthday wasn't that long ago. So still, happy birthday to you. That's good. I'm happy to hear that. Look, I got a princess blanket. See? I took my sister's old blanket. There's Belle, there's Aurora, and there's Cinderella on this blanket. So I took it because it has pink on it. She hasn't used it in forever, so I took her blanket. My sister's 21 years old now, and this is her baby blanket. So I took her baby blanket. So she doesn't use it, so I took it. I trust that you had a great day at school today, Vanera. And also, thank you for always being awesome and coming on. And I also apologize for the last time you came on. I was like a little bit dropping a lot of swear words, and that was not the intention because you were on. I'm like, no, I don't desire to swear while Vanera's on. So, you didn't go to school? Was it a day off, or was the school canceled today? That's the same, because Crazy Cat, oh, you slept in, okay. Crazy Cat didn't go to school today because school was canceled today. I think because blizzard. So I was thinking, did you get a blizzard or something? Or, well, you just said you slept in. That's okay. That means you got to stay home for another day. It's always nice to get to stay home and not have to go to school, unless you love school and you love hanging out with your friends. It was too cold. Got it. Vanera, are you, I forget, Canada or America? Because I feel you're Canada and you're the East. Similar to Crazy Cat. I think you're Canada. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong. Sure, I'm pretty sure you're Canada, and it's Canada, yeah. I knew it. I believe you and Crazy Cat are very close to each other in province, because yeah. Good old Canada. I knew it was Canada. I wasn't too sure if it was America or Canada. So but yeah, you and Crazy Cat are in the east. I'm west of you. I'm in Toronto at the moment. But yeah, it's cold. You gotta love winter. Not the biggest winter fan myself, as you can see. Otherwise, I'd be outside all the time. I'd literally be outside. Well, if you're west, then you would be like either BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, or Manitoba. You would be definitely west of me. You were when you were in Cali. Oh yeah, I was definitely outside all the time, dude. That's why it's so weird being inside again all the time. It can get really, like right now it's windy. So Alexa, what's the temperature?
Good evening, the superhero of love. Right now, it's -6 degrees Celsius.
Okay.
Tonight, expect a low of -12 degrees.
So right now in Celsius, it's -6 degrees. Alexa, what's -6 degrees in Fahrenheit?
-6 degrees Celsius is 21.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's 21 degrees Fahrenheit. For you, for us, Ramon, right now. So how cold can it get? Well, last week we were under extreme cold. We were like -30. Yep. That's basically, as soon as you get outside, your butt is gonna freeze. Straight up. Like, you gotta be layered up. And I mean layered up. Like, when I go outside, I don't zip up my jacket. I have like layers of sweaters on, but I don't zip up my jacket. The moment I have to zip up my jacket is the moment you know it is cold. And that, yes, yeah, it's cold. Or if I have to wear double pairs of socks. I don't wear double pairs of socks now. I only wear single pairs of socks. But when I have to wear double pairs of socks, that's when you know it's cold. That's when you go. So right now, this evening, Alexa, what's -13 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
-13 degrees Celsius is 8.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
So, Ramon, just so you know, tonight is 8.6 degrees Fahrenheit, just to give you perspective. For us in Fahrenheit, or in Celsius, that's warm. In Fahrenheit, that's cold. So, 8.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Just so you know. That's how cold that is. Yep. But we normally don't get it that cold. Well, that's not true. That's actually not true. We do get it this cold. What I'm saying is we don't usually get -30 degrees often. That's rare. It is kind of ridiculous. That's why I don't go outside. It's just cold. I thrive in the heat. Jose and everyone else who's seen me in San Diego will know that I am so much more alive and thriving in the heat because the sun is always out, or it's always usually around, and I always get that warmth energy. Even if it's windy there. We were in Laguna Beach and it was windy, but it wasn't cold. It was just windy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. That's why, and it's not even just the beaches, man, and the ocean. It's the mountains too. I love my mountains. Like, I get excited when I see mountains. Now, I know they're not the biggest mountains in the world. Like, there's bigger mountains like Switzerland, or like you go to like the Rocky Mountains. I'm aware. However, they're still mountains because there's no mountains in Toronto. It's all flat here. There's no mountains. It's just skyscrapers and concrete buildings. That doesn't excite me. In fact, that literally doesn't excite me at all. It excites a lot of people. It doesn't excite me. I like my mountains and my ocean. That's the whole reason why that's San Diego is home. Because I can go from one end to the other, from mountain to ocean within 30 minutes, if that. Toronto, to go to some sort of mountain, I have to drive 4.5 hours north, which isn't Toronto anymore, to some place called Blue Mountain. And is it really a mountain? No, it's not really a mountain. It's more like a hill, if anything. Sure, it's a little bit bigger than anything, but it's not really a mountain. It's not the Rocky Mountains that are found in, like, you know, the Midwest, or is it the Midwest, or almost the Southwest? I think they're called the Midwest in the United States, or in Toronto, or in Canada, in BC and Alberta. Like, Alberta has mountains. Like, there's Banff, Alberta, that has mountains. The thing is, that's also cold right now. I desire like heat all year round, or like at least warmth weather. Alexa, what's the weather in San Diego?
In San Diego, United States, it's 16 degrees Celsius with cloudy skies. Today, you can look
Okay.
16 degrees
So right now it's 16 degrees in San Diego, California. 16 degrees Celsius. Alexa, what's 16 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
16 degrees Celsius is 60.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
60.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Just as a perspective. That's the reason why, even if it's, then that's considered cold for them, I would still take 60 degrees Fahrenheit over 8 degrees Fahrenheit. What we get to experience here. Yeah. The sun, the sun, the mountains, the ocean, like I just can't go wrong with it. You just can't go wrong with it. It's okay. The summer here is good. That's the thing. The summer in Canada, in Toronto, is good. I'll give it that. I can't deny that. The summer is good. What up, fam? What up, Mr. Tam? Welcome, dude. I'm just chilling with the fam right now. What's going on, bro? I'm a little cold. I was yawning for a moment. I was a little tired. I'm like, how am I yawning? Like, I'm not even tired. Yeah. What's up, dude? You good? I trust that you're doing good. We were talking about weather and how cold it is right now. And yeah, it's cold. Again, it's 13 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, I'm taking my sister's princess princess blanket. It's a little cold. It's a little cold. I was cold. You know what's, oh, I know what I was gonna say. When I was going, you know, when I worked in IT, whenever we had meetings in the boardroom, do you know they purposely left the boardrooms cold? You know the reason for that, right? They leave boardrooms cold so you stay awake. Because when you're freezing, it forces you to stay up. It forces you to kind of pay attention and stay awake. That's why, like, I never liked going into the boardrooms because they're always cold. They never put on the heat in the boardrooms. They could, but they always left them cold. So especially in the wintertime when you have meetings and you're going up to a cold boardroom, like, are you kidding me right now? Yeah. I do have to say, every time we did have a meeting, we always got to have lunch though. Yeah. Catered lunch. Our law firm was pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie. I miss it, but not the work. I don't miss the work. I miss all the other perks I got from it though. Yeah. Man, all those connections I had at work, at that place, and now it just don't exist with them anymore. Oh well, doesn't really matter, cause like now I built my own, like we're building this family. So yeah. And welcome back, Akshat. I see that you came on too. Welcome back, dude. I think you were here all this time, but you're just chilling in the background. See, the thing is, YouTube, I don't know who's on and who isn't. That's the problem. Like, it doesn't say, oh, Tam or Akshat has entered the chat like TikTok does or has joined. It just shows a number at the top, and right now it shows 8. And I know there's more than 8 of you. Now it shows 6. Like, I know Jose, Tiny Problem, Ramon, Tam just came on, Akshat. There's probably someone else who's there. Like, I know, who was it? It was one of the other sisters this morning. She says, like, you know, half the time I'm looking at your streams, I just don't say anything. But I'm there. I'm like, okay. Okay. It's because, like, she just doesn't feel called to share anything. Ah. I'm like, who is that? Like, what the heck? Sometimes you get, like, these spammy messages. Okay. There was, like, a comment on one of my videos. And it's like,
hey there, thank you for the great like topic. Quick question. Then they start talking about crypto. I'm like, yep, stay away from that. Stay away from that. Just stay away from that. Anytime you run into anyone talking about like crypto, or as soon as you see like message about crypto on social media, stay away from it. It's nothing but problems that are gonna arise. I'm just fixing. What is this? Yeah. Don't switch. I feel like I'm missing one. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I'm just checking. I apologize. I'm just checking something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Making sure. I'm gonna be grabbing dinner shortly. Yep. Yeah, so there's a few of us here, and I know Venera was here. I know she probably went off for now, unless she's still here. But yeah, YouTube, I really would like YouTube to fix, or add a thing where this person has entered the chat. If TikTok can do it, why can't YouTube? YouTube is one of the biggest platforms. Would love to see on the live stream a lot of things like adding each other. Maybe that's a feature until I get to the 1,000 subscribers. We get to the 1,000 subscribers. There's probably I would love to see that if someone's leaving, it shows that this person left the chat. Even if it shows up for a moment and it disappears, okay. YouTube, if you're listening, add these features, please. Thank you. I'm sure they're gonna add it now. After I said it, they're gonna add it. So, yeah. Definitely this evening, I'm debating if I desire to play Dead by Daylight. I don't know. Maybe I might take a night off and just relax. There's a couple things I would like to catch up on, video-wise, and listen to. So I might take tonight's live stream this one will end, and I think I'll just keep take a pause on the secondary stream this evening. Tomorrow I'll definitely play for sure, because there's a couple of videos that I desire to kind of watch on YouTube. They're not podcasts, but I do desire to have a quick listen to them. I haven't had the chance to since in those 30 minutes or so, when I'm taking that break to I jump back on the stream. So tonight for me, I'm gonna take a pause on Dead by Daylight to Tiny Problem and Jose. You all play. You guys still play if you choose to. And yeah, I'm gonna watch a couple videos on from not Nero, but there was a video that popped up this morning with 2 of my mirrors that I've listened to, and now they've connected, and it's interesting that the synchronicities are showing up. So I'm curious to hear the conversation that they had. There is actually believe it or not, I don't know what you guys think about this, and I think these videos are kind of cool and fun. I don't take them too serious, but I listen. There's a girl on YouTube, her name is Gem Goddess. And Gem Goddess, she does tarot. And she does pick-a-card readings. And what she does, she has a pile of cards, and she puts a gemstone or a crystal on them. And then you intuitively pick what you feel drawn to. And then, of course, it's a general reading, right? Because she doesn't know. But the thing is, your intuition is going to pick a pile, and it's going to be read through. Now, sometimes, 99.7% of the time when I listen to her, I resonate to what she's saying, because it generally does end up happening.
only because like I put the emotional conviction energy behind it. This is why I'm saying you can, anything you take as your belief or your knowing, it'll honestly create your reality. That's why we were talking about earlier about crystals. A crystal is a crystal. It has its healing properties, yes, for sure. But if you change the properties of the crystal and truly put in conviction energy of like, this crystal is going to bring me wealth, but it's a crystal that's supposed to just bring you love. The crystal will bring you wealth, but it's not the crystal, it's you. The answer comes back to you. So I recognize with her stuff, that's the same thing. Like when it comes to tarot reading, you know, what she or anybody is saying, you can take into as your belief or knowing, okay, it's gonna happen. And sure enough, you put in that conviction energy and oh my God, it happened. So I'm gonna watch one of her videos because I haven't watched any of her pick a card readings this year yet, since the last time I watched one was while I was in the car in San Diego at night. And I was just, before I fell asleep, I was like watching one of the videos and like, okay, 2025 is supposed to be an interesting year for me. I'm supposed to have a lot of connections and responsibilities, and sure enough, here we are. I just didn't know that was happening, and now we're here. So usually she's pretty accurate with her readings, and I'll be doing that. I'll just watch one of her videos, and she does like 2 or 3 a month. She does one for love. She does one for your what's going to happen for the month of like the month that you're in, and then there's one for like what is spirit attempting to share with you. And I'll be watching one of those videos. I'll just like camp out tonight, just chill, take in the energy, see what she says. And of course, like I'm the creator and she's the creator, and we're co-creating that experience. That's all it is. Yeah, so that's what I'll do. So as much as I would love to play tonight, I'm gonna take a pause and just allow my energy to like, okay, kind of refresh, regroup, maybe catch up on like an episode, maybe play like an episode of Friends, or check out something on Netflix. Because, you know, since I had to get Netflix for wrestling, I can't believe this, that I had to go and get Netflix just because of wrestling. And I pulled the trigger and I bought Netflix because I said I was never in a million years going to get Netflix, ever. And the thing is, wrestling has now moved to Netflix, and I see that everything that they have on Netflix is already moved to Netflix. Like they have all the old wrestling events. They have some of like their old documentaries. They have a lot of the old episodes of Raw and SmackDown. I'm like, or they're adding it. I'm like, wow. So they're like exclusively moving things to Netflix now. And because they have the pay-per-view or the PLE, they call it the premium live event. At least I don't have to do the illegal streams now like I used to do. This is the pirate version of me, because like I was like, I'm not paying for this. Like I can go bootleg and find it somewhere for free. This is the lack mentality, by the way. Because like I'm like, if I can get it for free, why would I pay for it? That was always my mentality. Like, and I was like, why would I think like that? Because like it's an energy exchange. They're performing and I pay for it and see it as I'm paying myself. So it's a lot of perspective that I had to also change. And of course, like, you know, it's an energy exchange. So I'll use Netflix for what it is, and I'll see what's on there. I see that there's Naruto, and I see there's some other stuff on there. But I'm gonna make sure like I don't get sucked into Netflix, because you know, you can binge shit, which I don't feel called to binge. I knew the piano music was gonna change. I felt it. I felt it. I felt the shift of that was gonna change. What is that? Kathy Heller. Yep. So for those of you, tonight I will, I'll be just kind of off, just doing my thing. It's already 5:33, and I love the fact that it's still not dark now, which is great. I love the fact that we're getting bright again at this time, and that the longer the hours, or sorry, the daylight hours are getting longer, which means when I go to San Diego, California, again, home, I do feel like I'm going back for April. Like, if I'm gonna be there for the big 4-0, like if I'm gonna be somewhere for the big 4-0, I'm gonna be home over there. Today's Tuesday. Hold on. Flights at google.com. Let's see. Let's check something. Are the prices still the same? Huh. Well, ain't that something? Okay. First to what? 8th maybe? No. Bro, what the fuck? Come on. There we go. Search the flight. We're searching the flights. We got nonstop. But they don't add a bag now. What the fuck? That's so stupid. Like, how do they not add a bag? Like, you have to add... Let's see. No carry-on for that. Last to board, can't change, standard boarding. Free carry-on. One free carry-on. No carry-on bags. Huh. Okay. I'm keeping track of pricing. April 1st to April 8th. April 1st to April 8th. All right. April 1st, which is April Fool's. It'd be a funny joke if it's like, yeah, I'm coming to San Diego on April 1st. And then joke's on you all, I'm not there. Oh, I'll be there. There's no joke. Oh, and right now, as I said, San Diego, the timer of the live is 6:19, which is dope because 6:19 is the area code of San Diego, and that's also my angel number. So for those of you who don't know what angel numbers are, those are numbers that kind of follow you all over. Like you'll see 111, 222, 333, 444, 555, 666, 777, 888, 999, 1010, 1111, 1212, 13 13, 14 14, 15 15, 16 16, 17 17, 18 18, 19 19, 20 20, 21 21, 22 22, 23 23.
that is angel numbers. And of course, any other number could be angel numbers depending on what you see. Geez, slow down, Andre. Slow down. Relax. Relax. Yeah. Yeah, gotta pace yourself. I was speaking at like 1,000,000 miles a second. I could feel the words coming out. However, the words in my mouth just wasn't fast enough to keep up with what it was attempting to come out. That's what happens for me specifically. I'm speaking way too fast for what is a desiring to come out, and it just doesn't come out because the mouth is just not going fast enough to speak how fast I really desire to speak. Yep. I'm debating about that controller still. I don't like the fact that the thumb, the joysticks, they're getting dirty. Like it's like my skin is rubbing off on it. Like now I can't rub off I have to like clean it. And the thing is, I don't like the gray joysticks if they're doing that. It's just making the controller filthy. I have to make an executive decision soon, otherwise that controller is stuck with me. It was nice. Let me see how long I have to return it. Let's see. Only ever been 199 at one point. Yeah, I'm not. Look, it's getting dark. It's getting dark. I'm gonna go grab food, and also I'll help my mom after with dishes. So yeah, I think food is done, but I'll wait a couple more minutes. Whew. Let's see. What does the universe have for all of us right now? It just keeps saying, just be present, slow down, know that you have the power within to shift, just like we all got to see this morning, the power of me shifting in real time. And to stop giving away your power. That's what I keep hearing this one loud and clear. Stop giving away your power. I think it's important because it's not even, I'm not saying no, it's important because when you are giving away your power, you're basically saying no to you.
Don't be saying no to you. Say yes to you. Saying no is like, saying no to you is basically a slap in the face. Don't do that. Don't slap yourself in the face when you, by saying no to you, by giving away your power to others. Recognize that they are the creator, yes, but recognize that you are equal in creatorship too. A specific reel, if I can, I'm sure I'm gonna find it. Sure, I'm gonna find it. No, but I don't desire to create. I'm gonna go to save, and I'm gonna find what I'm looking for. It might take a minute though, because I don't know if I can find it right away. Let's see what this is.
If it's time for you to stop being a slave and seeing money is outside of yourself, there won't be any jobs available. You're going to see when your higher self has decided enough is enough, you're going to see how there's going to be no jobs available. It's going to take the I'm going to be a slave option off the table.
That's Pete, by the way.
Okay, this is not.
If you're hearing that, this is Pete.
A green light for
this is not him. This is not what I was looking for.
Quitting your jobs. If your belief system, if you have a belief system in your subconscious mind that quitting your job and doing what you love will not support you, then do not freaking quit your job. Do not quit your job until you have a tangible knowing, which is the secret to everything, a tangible knowing that the thing you're passionate about will support you. And I guarantee you that's why you can't manifest a job, because you're not supposed to be manifesting a job. We only manifest what we're supposed to manifest. Angelic light says if it's all an illusion, why need this all? You don't need anything. All you need to do is be present. That's it. Be present and watch your life unfold for you, because the flow is already set up. You don't need anything. Need is an illusion. If you don't have something right now, it's because you don't need it.
You hear that?
That explains why
If you don't have something right now, that means you don't need it. You don't require it.
Don't ever forget what I just said. All rejection is redirection. Yet when it's time for you to stop being a slave, the higher self will take all of those options off the board. Okay, and that will help us to get over our fear of doing what we love for a living, and understanding that the universe will always support us. The universe will always support us when our intention is to be of service.
Yep.
When our intention is to be of service, you will see that the universe will, which is the higher expression of you, will always support you.
Pete. I wasn't looking for that, but I just saw him, like, something was like, click the video. Just click it. I don't know if I'm gonna find what I'm looking for, because, like, I thought it was really powerful. Oh, I think I found it.
Marry the wrong person, every day is Halloween.
Marry a lazy person, every day is Labor Day. Marry a rich person, every day is New Year's Day. Marry a loving person, every day is Christmas Day. Marry a generous person, every day is Thanksgiving's Day. Marry an immature person, every day would seem like Children's Day. Marry a
She's
cheater
hilarious.
or a liar, every day will become April Fool's Day. If you marry the right person, every day is Valentine's Day. If you don't get married, every day is Independence Day. On good days or bad days, you
Let's
get
go.
what you choose.
Let's go.
So please choose wisely.
Okay, she made one with a ship. I'm looking for the ship one because this is the lady that I was like looking for. I was like, she's hilarious with her wordplay. That was hilarious. If I can find the ship one, she got them views. Just gotta find that ship one though. I don't know if I'm gonna find the ship one because like she's got so much content. Oh my god.
Marry the wrong person.
Okay. At least I now know I have something of hers on my feed. What's this?
You'll never see a Nigerian.
Nope, that's not it. I'm dying right now. I just saw something that's the stupidest thing I ever seen. Oh my god. It's this thing. Hey, I'm just seeing something so silly. Oh my god. He blocked it. Hi, sister. I'm in the dark. I'm gonna go turn on light. Okay, Google. Turn on light. I'm gonna go grab dinner. All right. I was looking for something on my Instagram, like a reel, and I was like, I can't find it, but I found the girl who said the things. I had something saved of hers already. How are you doing, V? How you pronounce my name is... I Vashiti. Vajiti? I'm gonna say that so wrong. It's still... Okay, hold on. Let's see. All right, tongue. I command that I say V's name correctly. Vashati. Vashati? Vashathi. Do you see the difficulty of my tongue attempting to Vasha. Vashathi. Vashathi. Yes? No? If still no, I'm just... No, not Sha. But that's what SH is. Like you're shushing someone. Shush. Oh, Vashasti. Is that how you say it? Sis, that's gonna be... It's gonna take some time to wire in the tongue. Do you see it's like a child attempting to pronounce a name? Vashasti. Va, like va, vi, va, yeah, va, shush, ti, va, shush.
Vashasti. Then, yeah, like sh. Vashasti. Va. No, S-H-A-S. Hold on, let's see. Okay. Just Vash. Vashasti. Vashasti. It doesn't. It does. It's sounding not like it's not. It doesn't feel right for some reason when I'm saying it. Definitely it's not right. Vashasti. I'm attempting not to say the sh though is like it's automatically coming like sh. Okay. Sh. Am I saying sh right for you? Sh. Right? Is that right or no? Because if I'm not getting that part right, then then it's not gonna. It's it will not come out. Sh. Sister, I'm telling you, like, whenever I see sh, it just automatically goes sh for me, because I've been accustomed to like words like shush. What's another word? Like the sh, sha, like sha. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? Because it's tongue twisted in my tongue that I'm only aware of how to say. Like that's why I'm just calling you V, because I don't desire to butcher your name. Because like if I do that, I don't like, that's like being disrespectful. I don't want to be disrespectful to your name. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, I will figure it out. I will do my best. But right now, like the tongue, because of that s the sh, it's not that I can't. It's just it's currently out of my awareness. I'm like, okay, unless I heard your name. If I heard your name, like if somebody made a voice message to me and they're like, this is how you say her name, then I will say, and I'm like, okay, now I know because I heard it. If I can Google, like, let me see. There must be some app out there. Let's see. I'm sure there's something out there that I can. All right. There is a, because you don't have an S in your name. So copy link address. I'm just gonna go on YouTube because apparently your name is on YouTube. Is it Vati? Vati. Because the name is showing up on YouTube as Vati, and it has your Vaathi, Vati. Vati? The spelling is wrong in my actual name, and I see. Okay, hold on. Interesting. Because like on YouTube, like I put in your name, it says Vati. Yeah, Destiny, that doesn't help because the SH I keep sharing with you is sh. Like Vashti. Do you see? It doesn't flow for me. It's gotta flow. And if it doesn't flow, I'm gonna keep making the same mistake. Because it's like I have to really Vashti. See, Vashti. It's still very difficult to say the name. Right, but the thing is it's not flowing. Like if I say like my name, like it's Andre, it flows. That's why
V just flows. V or Va, like, what up, Va? But I don't want to call you Va. I would like to call you your full name. It's not happening. Because that SH is throwing me off so badly. And on YouTube, V, exactly. I desire to be impeccable. Impeccable means without sin. I'd rather call you V or just V. If you had another name, like, that is easier to probably pronounce, then I would probably, but I don't desire to do that. And, you know, currently the only person that I know that has V as their name at the beginning, currently. Is that how you say it? Vashti? If it's Vashti, then that's easier to say. Is that how you say it? Vashti? Vashti. I don't know if that's... Is that how you say it? Vashti? Okay, so Vashti. Okay. Thank you, Destiny, for that, because that helps. Because Vash is easy. Perfect. Okay, Vashti. Okay, good. Goodness gracious, Vashti. Okay, see? That is easier to say. That is so much easier. Because when you put just T on its own, it's easy. When you put Vash, I know it. You know why I know Vash is easy to say? Because there's an anime character that has Vash in his name. Vash. So I'm like, the SH is not helping. So like, Vashti. 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 Okay, Vashti. See, now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. Vashti. This is like a child right now figuring out for the first time how to speak. You'll literally, Vashti. Thank you, Destiny. I appreciate that. That helps tremendously. Tremendously. Vashti. Because what I see is like, when I'm seeing the name, I'm like, how do you say that? Like, when I see Tam's name when he's on, I'm like, I don't call Tam like his full name, like, yo, Tam. Like, T-A-M, because like, it's just straight up easier to say Tam's name. Yes. Oh my goodness gracious, girl. I will not even attempt to pronounce that second name. The last name, Prasad, yeah, I know Prasad. Like, that's the common like Guyanese name. That's a common Guyanese and Trinidadian name. But like the other two, well, the second one is going to just destroy my tongue. Then I'd have to explain my actual name is... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Or just say Vashti with just the T and no I. Just say, this is how you pronounce my name, Vashti. Without the I, or you can put the I if you like. But if you're someone else is attempting to pronounce your name, Vashti. Vashti. See, that's easier. See, Vashti. It's like coming off. But when I was attempting to do what we were attempting to do, it was not working. Vashti. All because I see the anime character Vash from Trigon. Vash. That's his name. Vash. He wears red. Vash. I can literally see him, and that's why with the T, Vashti. It probably has an accent. However, for now we stick to just Y. Right. So most people did call me V at the end of the day. Yeah, that's okay. So that's why I was calling you V, because I'm like, well, I don't know. Like, I don't desire to butcher your name, and that's disrespectful if I can't say your name, so I'm not going to disrespect your name. Right? I take honor in not butchering people's names. So if I don't know how to say your name,
I will just simply call you by the letter. Like there's a Soul Fam 26. Like I look at their name because I don't know if it's a male or a female, and I'm not asking because if they haven't said it already, then I just won't make the assumption. So I just call them Soul Fam 26, but their name is not actually Soul Fam. It's like and then there's like FRL. So like I'm not butchering the name. So I'm just gonna call you Soul 26 because that's just easier for me. So whenever I see Soul 26, you'll know because they have a number 26 at the end of their name. Soul 26 or Soul Fam 26. Vashti. I'm gonna go grab dinner and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna see if I remember. Vashti. It'll only take me like 5 minutes to go grab dinner. Vashti. Right? Because like as long as I remember like Vashti, okay, it's Vashti. And you know, when you come on tomorrow, I'm gonna be like, okay, let's see if I remember this. Is it Vashti? Or am I gonna make a mistake like when I saw Swati's name earlier, when she was telling us her name, I was about to say Sweta because there's a girl, another sister of ours who jumps on, her name is Sweta. I'm like, it's not Sweta, it's Swati. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Okay, I'm back. All right, let's see if she's still here. Vashti. Vashti. See? It's still wired in, but it will definitely be when the time comes to see if I remember tomorrow when you come, will I remember, Vashti. 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 Welcome back, everybody. I'm just eating now. Beef and I don't know what you call this in the English, but probably string beans. It's probably string beans. And yep, lots of protein here. This is why, like, the hell is that? Oh. Again, thank you, Destiny, for the correction, because like, or the helping of the pronunciation, because that really did help. So like, Vash the Stampede is from Trigon, an anime from the 90s, and I was like, oh my god, I know how to say Vash, because that is basically the anime character. And for those of you who don't know who I'm referring to, I will show you. This person! That's Vash the Stampede from Trigon from back in the days. That's Vash. Pretty badass character. Dual wielding pistols. So, Vash the Stampede. So all I gotta do is remember Vashti's name as Vash, and then it's like we got the T part. Yeah. The moment you said Vash, like now I know how to say that, because Vash is a character that I know. I know him very well. Because that's one of those things I watched when I was growing up. Good old Trigon. Yeah. I was still looking for that reel when the girl would say abandon ship, like the way she said it. Jamaican lady. I like how she spoke. I just can't find it. Maybe I will find it. Let's see what brother has to say. Oops.
It says, thank you for this question. This group of people is so educated.
This is Pete.
Mr. Hatham says, can you tell us how to move your attention away from something so it dissolves? Okay, so you just choose something else. You see, we've been enslaved so long.
This is Pete.
We forgot how to choose. We forgot we even had an option to choose anything. Right? We're so habituated into doing the same habitual shit over and over, which is why we get this book and we deprogram our subconscious pattern egoic mind, so we're not repeating the same mindless habits anymore. Okay, so once we deprogram our subconscious mind, we're no longer being driven at the behest of our slave brainwashing. We can take our power back. So, here's the deal. When something comes across the screen of your consciousness that you created a year ago, or 2 years ago, or 10 years ago, when you did not know who you are, you simply ignore it. You do not feed any energy to it, right? You choose something else, and you allow that thing to dissolve. Once you remove your energy or attention away from the thing that you do not prefer, as long as you're not feeding it attention, it will dissolve. It will dissolve. Do not feed it any attention. Choose something else. Okay? From now on, as a master creator, you are simply choosing what it is
As
that
a
you desire
master
to
creator.
experience. But you must choose from the understanding that you're the creator and have no doubt. Because once you understand that you're the creator, you're not going to have any doubt. Once you understand that you are God's source creator, does God have any doubt when he chooses what he's going to experience? Does God have any doubt? Neither will you. Once you've normalized the state of creatorship, and how is this done? You will never hear this on their channels. Shit, on anyone's channel. You bring yourself back to the present moment.
Not true,
Every
dude.
time
You're
something
hearing
like
on my
that
channel
triggers you,
now.
you bring yourself back to
I'm
the
kidding,
present
bro.
moment and
I
recreate
love you,
yourself
Pete.
as the creator. You see, whether you are being a master creator or not is about you. It's not about what you manifest. It's about how many times you recreate yourself as the creator. This is how you become a master creator. You recreate yourself over and over and over again. Yasmin says, can you talk about how to balance the urge to control everything?
Oh, shit.
Or surrender with being the creator? I'm going to give you a bombshell, Yasmin. You're not actually controlling anything. You see, our ego mind likes to believe it's in control. Our higher self has been in control of our life the entire time. What we're doing now when we become master creators is we are merging our ego that thinks it's in control but it's never been in control. We are merging our ego with our higher self, and when those two things become one, we become the reality that we're creating. So the reason you need to surrender is because you're surrendering to the control that's already built in. All you're doing is surrendering to yourself. And when I mean yourself, your higher self. So this is about having faith in yourself. Because your higher self is the one that's been creating your reality. It's the one that's been, your higher mind has been the GPS that's been leading you along the path. And you have to trust that you, as your higher self, as your master creator self, and the oversoul that we come from does not make any mistakes. All of the life plans and soul blueprints it operates from are masterpieces. That's how you balance the urge. The urge to control comes from the ego mind, which believes it's in control but has never been in control of anything, right? So surrendering control is just surrendering control to the control that you already have, that's already built into your incarnation. Entitled CEO said, I love that name. Can you explain how slaves work for money and that we are money? Sure, honey. Okay, so we've all been indoctrinated to be brainwashed slaves and believe that the money is outside of us. The money's never been outside of us. It's never come from outside of us. Every dollar you've ever earned has come from you because your higher self is the source of all abundance. Now, it's been creating the illusion
What do you
that
mean
the
by
money
sure,
is coming
honey?
from some slave master boss or some shitty job that's killing your soul, right? That's not true at all. Now that we're shifting to a fifth dimensional interpretation of reality,
Of course
we
you're
realize
distracted.
that we are the source of all abundance. You see, everything that is
Oh.
around you is energy. You are energy. Money is energy, and you are an energy being. You are an infinite being.
Are you even listening to what he's saying, or are you only focusing on the nonsense?
Money consists of energy, and you're an energy being. So money is actually a part.
Oh, come on, tablet.
And guess what? Because money is energy, and everything here is energy. Money is literally everywhere all the time. You're
I'm gonna
money.
test you. No, I'm not. I don't care.
Thank you for that.
If you're listening, you're
I love
listening.
those
If you're
hearts.
not,
Those hearts are
doesn't make a
adorable.
difference.
Took me a while to figure out those were gifts. That's how. If you don't get it yet, go to watch the money masterclass, the 10 metaphysical secrets of manifesting money.
The light just
on
get
YouTube
bright
channel.
there? Interesting. That's not what I was looking for, but like, I felt called to just share. Oh, there is the ship one. I found it. Listen to this one.
A ship is designed to take you places. So if your relationship, your friendship, your partnership, your courtship, your companionship, your fellowship, your stewardship, your worship, and your leadership aren't taking you anywhere, then honey, you need to abandon ship. Okay?
I love how she said that. All the ships. If it ain't taking you anywhere, then honey, you must abandon ship. Oh shit, I love it. Oh man. I'm gonna play it one more time. A
ship is designed to take you places. So if your relationship, your friendship, your partnership, your courtship, your companionship, your fellowship, your stewardship, your worship, and your leadership aren't taking you anywhere, then honey, you need to abandon ship. Okay? A ship.
Oh my god. Oh my God. Ah, man. She just, the way she speaks and the way she said those things, then honey, you must abandon ship. Well, she says you need to, but I'm going to say it is required that you abandon ship. It's so true. All ships are meant to take you somewhere, right? That's why we call them relationship, courtship. That's why I'm saying be conscious of these words, right? Because that's what ships are designed for. They're meant to take you somewhere. But if your partnership, your companionship, I'm gonna speak like her, your relationship, your stewardship, your leadership is not taking you anywhere, then honey, then you need, or I'm gonna say, then you require to abandon ship. Oh man. So good. Oh my goodness gracious, so good. What do you mean what's going on? Oh man. This is why when you explain fully without me having to ask questions and I just know, then we won't have this problem. You said what's going on, that's something. You said that, I'm like, what is she talking about right now? I'm gonna use that again. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna say it tomorrow. I'm gonna say it tomorrow. Oh yeah, the accent. I just like how she said it because of the way her accent was just, it was on point. It's just awesome. I'm gonna play one more time. I just really like this. I don't know.
A ship is designed to take you places. So if your relationship, your friendship, your partnership, your courtship, your companionship, your fellowship, your stewardship, your worship, and your leadership aren't taking you anywhere, then honey, you need to abandon ship. Okay?
Okay.
A ship
Okay.
is designed to take
Okay.
you
I got you, sis. I got you. I got you. I got you, sis. I got you, sis. Ooh. Ooh, this is perfect. Let me see this.
Imagine this bottle being like your
Look,
body.
look, 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 look. I was talking about this kind of earlier.
Being like energy. And if you want to increase your energy, a lot of times what we think we're doing here is we need to go ahead and bring a lot of energy inside of the body. However, it actually doesn't work that way because energy doesn't just come from one place. Energy is coming from everywhere. There's energy above us, there's energy below us. So it's more like this bin of water, where simply by being alive, we're around and absorbing all of this energy. And so therefore, we always can get a lot of energy inside of us. However, imagine your body. What happens if you have a bad diet?
Look, 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 look.
Put things inside of you that isn't the best one. And you're not moving enough, and you're not getting enough sleep. Well, then what happens is the container starts to get a little bit dirty.
This is what's showing.
We're around nice, fresh, clean energy. But
Look.
by the time it gets in, it's dirty. So the goal here is not so much of trying to get more energy.
I knew you weren't
inside,
looking because you don't pay attention. You have a short attention span.
Clean the container.
Do you see this?
Clean your energetic container. Now, is clean, the energy comes inside is much, much cleaner.
Do you see that?
Clean your body so you can increase your energy and feel amazing. Try this out.
You gotta clean your energy, people. You gotta clean it. You gotta clean it good. You gotta clean it good. If you're attempting to get energy, practical example. You gotta clean it. If you don't clean your energy, you're just filling it with dirt. You're just filling it up with all that icky shit. That's like basically spiritual bypass. I saw that, and I wasn't pointing at you. But if you want me to, I could point at you. I'm not pointing at you though. I was just saying, you see that? By you see that, I mean everybody who's on the stream. You see that? There are others who are watching, you know. The Jose's is watching. The Jose's is watching, you know. He's around. Don't forget, he's around too. Vashti might still be around. You never know who's around. So brah, abundantship. Nope. Remember, even if there's no physical person around, you're never alone because the universe is everywhere. This blanket is the universe. You can have a conversation with the blanket. You have a conversation with everything. Yep. What up, dude? Did you see that one? Did you, or were you around when you heard that? You got abundantship. Oh man, I love it. I love it so much. If a tree falls in the forest and I know this one. If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it, does it make a sound? Well, that's a perspective. It does make a sound, but if no one's around, then it doesn't make a sound. Jose, did you hear the one with the money? That you are one with money as well? And that every dollar that you ever made came from you? And that everything is an illusion? Okay. Are you two gonna play DBD or no? Tonight? I'm just taking a energetic pause. Okay, got it. Okay. The reason why I'm sharing these things is not to influence you all. It's for you to realize that there are other people besides myself who are speaking the same language. It's not just me. I gotta take up this plate just now and wash it. Mom's already finished washing dishes. I heard him say he was going to play another. I didn't say I was gonna play another game, bro. I said I was gonna watch. I was gonna watch a a tarot reading. No, you will know if I'm on. Trust me. I could go listen to my tarot thing right now, and we can play if you like. But like, thing is, I decided to take a little pause tonight. Other game. I'm not even gonna pull out the laptop. I'm gonna sit right here with the MacBook. I'm gonna sit right here with the MacBook, and that's it. It's not time alone. It's just more. What is the word? It's more recharge. I know we're never really alone. The universe is always with us. I might pull up a narrow knowledge video and just hear the words permeate. Oh no, I mean like I'm more than down to play. It's just that tonight I would like to just spend time watching that tarot video. One, maybe a narrow knowledge video. Two, and maybe watch an episode of like Friends, because I got to laugh. I haven't, since I come back, I have not looked at my NVIDIA Shield, like my content. So I might watch a Fresh Prince episode. Or I might like watch like Family Matters, something old school. Desire to watch something old, because like I came back and I haven't even touched that NVIDIA Shield since I've been back. And desire to like connect to my NVIDIA Shield and like, hey, it's so good to see friends again. Hey. That's all. Just one night. Yeah. Thing is, I would stream it, but the thing is, you know what's gonna happen? A copyright strike. Because YouTube is no joke. YouTube is no joke. And plus, maybe YouTube is like, this guy's streaming a little too much. Maybe we need to stop him from. We can't have him have all the billions of people watching his stream. Not to say that's true, because that's not true. That's a limiting belief right there. Oh, I bet, dude. I can only imagine how many... Dude. Yeah, they're probably shadow banning me right now. Like, this guy, he's live streaming 12 fucking hours a day, and then this guy has the audacity to stream another 3 hours? Who does he think he is by using our storage like this? They'd probably be like, what the actual F is this guy doing? That's probably what they're thinking. They're like, what is this guy doing? 12 hours a day, and his channel looks like shady with like all them titles that says, they don't want you to know this. So like, you know, you don't know, right? I don't know. The algorithm is ridiculous. Like the views are going down a little and not as many people are seeing it. Like last night that glitch happened. I have no what the fuck happened there. And you know, today I didn't put a little lightning bolt on the video. If you can see the title of the live, it says they don't want you to know, even though I use the word want. They don't desire you to know, but there's no lightning bolt at the end of it. I'm just testing things out because when you left last night and I came back on, I did a test, Zane came on and he was giving me some suggestions. Like he said, make sure don't put emojis too much, because he says if I see emojis, I'm not going to click it. So I'm like, okay. And then he's like, keep it short. He said, call it ASMR for your soul. I'm like, but I'm not going to be doing ASMR. He's like, that's right, you're not, but you're going to give them something so much better than ASMR. So he's like, watch your views go up if you use ASMR for your soul. I didn't do that this morning because like, we'll see. So I took his suggestion and I'm going to run with it and see what happens. We're basically pivoting with how the lives are, right? Like the lives keep shifting and they keep changing. Like now it's kind of getting a consistent where, you know, we're doing the playouts where we chat for a while. We end up being like in the podcasty like style for a bit, and then, you know, that's about it. I really don't like, it's not that I don't like asking people to hit the like button, but it's becoming kind of like salesy. Like, if you can hit the like button, it'll send this out to more people on YouTube. Like, it's not that I don't desire to ask. It's just feels blah to me. I don't like doing stuff like that. If you like it, cool. If you don't, also cool. The thing is, it's that like button that's it's really pushing it out to more people. Cause like when I hit it like 1 or 2, if 2 people just liked it, then another like 10 come onto the channel. That's what his mods are for. True. I gave you guys mods not for the sake of doing that. I just gave it to you because I have so much love and respect. I have so much love and respect for all of you who are mods, because like I have that trust. For those who I'm still connecting with at a deeper level, it's not quite there yet. That's why they don't have it. But everybody will eventually be mods until there's like, hey, you have too many mods on your channel. Like you can't even add any more people as mods. I'm like, okay. I have like at the max limit of mods. I'm probably sure that my live stream has more mods than anybody on YouTube. I don't know. But be right back for a sec. I'm gonna go put my plates upstairs. I'm gonna go wash it quickly, and then I'll come right back. Actually, I have to brush my teeth too, but I'll do that in a moment.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm gonna be catching up on a couple of the videos of like those tarot videos. I find them just cool, that's all. I just like to see, maybe this is possible. Because, you know, that's really what it is, a general reading of like, this is what could happen. And like, for example, there was one reading that said that I'm going to be meeting an important person this year, and that will be building like something, like building like a business or something, like something together. And I was like, that's a fascinating one, because, you know, this was while sitting in the car in one of the nights in San Diego, and she said, yeah, in 2025, you're going to be building a lot of important connections, and there's going to be one specific person that you are going to be like in a business relationship with, where you're going to be building something together. So that's the thing, like these live streams, you don't know who you're going to meet. You never know who you're going to connect with. So like she said, it could be one or it could be many people. So far, prophecy's kind of showing itself, like with this whole, like, you know, I can see how we all can benefit from this, and, you know, getting the channel monetized and really like taking it as far as we can. Not forgetting the essence of this channel, like it's here to be of service and like do our best to like help each other out, but at the same time like making sure, you know, we don't run into bullshit. It's gonna happen, and we don't forget the true meaning of why this channel is here. It's not to be some like pushing like, hey, you should sign up for my course and blah 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 blah. Like, I'm not here for that. Universe, I already created the rule that you and me are not creating no course, and you better believe that you're just gonna pay me. You're just gonna support me in every way I possibly can. I'm here to be of service, and you just have to help me. Period, the end. And I am the universe, and so I'm helping myself. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Still so upset that I have a little scuff, like a little scratch on this thing, but it's okay. It's not affecting performance of the tablet. It's all good. Yeah. Just taking a pause for a moment. What's up with all the retracted messages right there? She must have said something, and of course, you know. Tiny problem. What were you saying there just now? What the hell is that? Ah, shit. There's somebody's birthday today. I forgot to message. See, there are people who I desire to message. I was saying to Jose, don't you think you're mad at me for getting you shadow banned with my comments? But he didn't reply in time, so I deleted him. Okay. Well, now you know. Well, I don't think so, but you never know. I don't know. I mean, if not a lot of people came on today, like I said, I don't know if that had anything to do with it. If it did, I blame you. No, I'm kidding. It is what it is. There's always going to be someone new that's going to pop on. We got only 2 subscribers today, which is okay. And I'm not looking at numbers, I'm just focusing on being of service. But today, my energy wasn't at 100 either. At the beginning, specifically in the morning, it wasn't at 100%. So like, the universe is like, just keep going. No, I'm not blame. The thing is, you were spamming and I didn't tell you to spam. So I wasn't dissing. I just said, stop spamming your bullshit. I know, we're joking though. But yeah, we only got two new subscribers today. Actually 3. We got 3 new people. So like, progress, it's always progress. Not every day is gonna be like, not every day is gonna be like hundreds of new subscribers, but it's better than like, you know, better than me not doing anything. So the universe, whatever I'm meant to do is that just following suit. Let's see. Right, but not on my channel, not on our channel. You can let's put a little stipulation on that. We're attempting to grow this, not attempting to dismantle it. Wait. I think books are okay. Let me see. Like early Vashti made a joke twice. First time you said it's okay, we're having fun. Yeah, but the thing is, the joke, when the second joke, this is, be careful what you're saying here, Destiny. The second joke was more racism. Do you understand? It wasn't the same joke. I read it and it wasn't the same joke. Dude, if you want to fight right now, I will block you right now. Cut your shit out. All right. What about reading books on the channel? You're saying I'm annoying, or you're annoying? I'm gonna ignore you for a moment. So reading books on the channel, we're gonna be doing that. Like, books are okay, because that's what we're doing. Because we just finished the 4 Agreements. And the 4 Agreements is a small book, and I plan to reread that book again. And because there's always going to be someone new who's going to jump on the channel, and that book is going to be very helpful. I will read other books. I just don't know which books will feel in alignment, except for maybe A Return to Love and another book like the Outwitting the Devil book is going to be a very controversial book. I would love to read that book. Very controversial book, though. You know, you don't have to retract your shit, you know. I can see you're doing that. It flickers on my screen when you're retracting. Don't tell me to shoo. You ain't older than me. You have no right to tell me to shoo. In my universe, yeah, books wise, I'm gonna read on the channel.
today's jokes, okay, if V said the same thing, then Destiny, fine. I made the mistake, but I didn't see the joke twice. I saw she said something else earlier, and it was okay because it wasn't bad. But if I didn't see it twice, if I saw it the first time, I'm like, I wouldn't allow that. That's why I'm saying I didn't see it twice. I saw it once, and when I saw it that one time, I'm like, we ain't having that. We ain't having those kinds of jokes. I saw another joke she said earlier. Was something else, but I didn't see her first. I didn't see the first one. So that one I saw, I'm like, no. I didn't read. If I read it the first time, I know I didn't read it the first time. I read something else the first time. When I saw it this time, when I saw it, I was like, the hell? Like, we ain't having that on the channel. No racism. me right now. Thank you, Ramon. I appreciate you, bro, for that. That was a damn bar. Tomorrow, I get back on. The energy will be different. And if my pops is sleeping and I desire to speak aloud, I'm simply going to go downstairs. And I'll chat for a while, provided my brother or his fiance aren't already downstairs. And chat. Then we gotta figure out this whole YouTube thing. Whether I've been shadow banned or not, because I don't know what the fuck happened last night. I don't think so. I'm not putting that out there. I'm the master creator. I create my reality. I'm gonna be ending the live shortly. It's almost 7 minutes, like 710 minutes. Tomorrow's upper body, for those who are interested in joining me for the upper body play out. Definitely gonna be putting on the video. After the live stream, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm restoring this Mac. That's what I was like, yes, that's right, I gotta restart this MacBook. That was also another reason why I'm like, tonight I'm gonna let the Mac kind of like chill for a bit. And then like load up everything and see. All right, universe. Yeah. Definitely have to check. Yeah. Definitely trusting that everything is aligned with YouTube, and you know, I'm not overdoing their servers. Okay, well. Already taken care of all that. Yep. A lot of my videos have been unblocked now, which is great. How dare someone unlike my I Love You World Part 4? Huh. Silly. Silly, 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 silly. How silly is that? How silly is that? Okay. All right. Normally, yeah, there's my I Love You World Part 4 video and someone unliked it. What? It's not even from this year. It's from like 2 years ago. Whatever. People are trolls sometimes. I swear, I would just hack YouTube. I swear to God, I would just hack YouTube
And that's probably gonna get me banned. I'm like, freaking YouTube. I love you, YouTube. I love you so much, YouTube. I'm undoing all of what I just said. I love you, YouTube. I love you. Yeah. All right. Well, it's 712 minutes. And as you know, the last 5 minutes doesn't really get saved. So I'm going to call it a wrap on the live stream. Don't worry. We'll be playing tomorrow. Let me know if there's anything new tonight because, you know, by the way, every Tuesday there's always like, they give you new like blood points, so you can go claim your blood points in the shop. So don't forget to do that if you are playing, or they'll give you like rift shards or whatever. But every Tuesday there's always like an update, or they do something. There's like a patch. So if there's like new costumes, awesome. Would be awesome if there's a Valentine's cake or something. Thank you, brother. Thank you for being here early in the morning and saw that whole like process of like, you know. I appreciate you sharing what you shared earlier. You know, you shared something about like, you know, you were showing us how you handle stuff, and yeah, thank you for that, because that may have came in handy for someone who was watching. So yeah, I love you, bro. Love you, Destiny. Love you, Ramon. Love you all very, very much, whoever is still on. I will be jumping off now. And remember, you are the master creator. Remember, you can recreate yourself in every present moment as that master creator. Even Pete says the same thing. You can recreate yourself as that master creator in every present moment, and creation is finished. All that you desire is here in the now. I'll see you tomorrow morning. I'll see all of you, and yeah. All right. Well, it's 7:14 with the timer. So, love you all, and may this heart, this thing, not my microphone, but this thing that's being in the middle of your chest, be your guiding key. Follow it. Trust it. All right. And with that, I'm off to go watch tarot readings and maybe watch an episode of Friends or something. All right, y'all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I love you. Bye.